when in the middle of the night, oh, when me back against the wall, me no have no friend at all. Jesus taught me how to. Why you don't wake up in the middle? Oh, in the middle of the night. I went me back against the wall. Gotta me no have no friend at all. My Jesus taught me how to pray. Pray, Christian. In the middle. Hey, wave your hand and you do what's in your belly. Push up your hand and you do what's in your belly. Push your hand and you do what's in your belly.
Unity, strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity, strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity, strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity, strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity, strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity, strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. We're listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Make We Talk program with yours truly, Jeffrey T. So far away. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Are you all hearing me? Are you all hearing me? Let me know if you're all hearing me in the chat room. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It has been a great, great, great Thursday evening. And I just want to say thank you all very much for coming in the chat room. You could be elsewhere, but you decide to come on over to the Make We Talk program. I just want to say thank you all very much for coming on over. It's a beautiful Thursday evening right here in South Florida. And I'm pretty much sure it's a gorgeous, gorgeous Thursday evening down there in Negril, Jamaica, run by Rex Cafe in Negril, watching the sunset going down, having a drink of margarita or something. It's a beautiful, beautiful Thursday evening. I want to say thank you all for coming on over. This evening, I'm going to have with me none other than my good friend, former member of parliament, former minister of government, Sir Victor Cummings. He will be my special guest. Sir Victor, if you hear me clearly, you need to turn your camera because I'm only seeing you sideways. Turn your camera that I can see you straight. Your camera is turned sideways. There you go. Now I can see you better. I'm going to put you up in just a moment. For those who are watching us beyond the shores of Jamaica, welcome. For those who are watching us all the way in Tokyo, Japan, in China, welcome to the program because I'm being told that the Make We Talk program go far and wide. And I just want to say thank you. It is the night of the final debate between the two political leaders of Jamaica. One, the leader from the Jamaica Labour Party, and the president of the People's National Party, Mark Jefferson Golding. It will be a great, great debate this evening. Miami, Manchester, wherever you are watching, welcome, 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 welcome. Share up this live feed, because we will be going over to the national debate as soon as it gets underway. We're just going to have some little discussion here and there. We're going to speak about the rural school bus program, the $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money that is being spent. And also, I'm going to show a video. Let me look for that video that was put out by, I wonder if I can do it. Yes, I'm going to do it. A new video that's put out by my good friend, Sir Wilfred Radigan. He just put out a new video that he went down to where the bus is. A new video he put out. And I want to just show it to all our friends and family right here on the Make We Talk program. Because, you know, the people who believe that we're a bunch of idiots in our country, you know, take us for idiots and take us for fools. But we are no fool. We are no fool. And we're gonna burn as much fire as we can burn. The Jamaican people must get this, that there's absolutely no way we are going to stand by and allow these people to continue milking the coffers of this country. I am being told that the boundaries or the polling stations for the police officers and so forth in Jamaica to vote tomorrow has changed. I'm also being told that the Electoral Office of Jamaica is saying that we as journalists must take it up with the security forces, the Jamaica Constable Force, because they're the one who gave them the list. So I don't know what's going on. The JCF is the one who hand over some list to them. Maybe Mr. Victor Cummings can give us some highlight on that, because he has been in the political arena for many years. As soon as we get him to come up, maybe he can speak to us some more about that. So as we come on air this evening, we're going to speak about the rural school bus program to kick off the program. We're going to find a new video that was put out by Mr. Wilfred Radigan. We're going to show this video tonight and let people know that we need to hold on for me. Here it is. Oh, hold on, Ratty, hold on. I know you want to come on contact, but hold on a minute there. Yes, we need to let everybody know that it is one of the biggest scam and the biggest blunder of poor people money. One of the biggest scam, one of the biggest blunder of poor people money. And I will not stop, and no one will shut me up or shut up this program. No one. Daryl Vaz must come and explain to the people of Jamaica how he spent $1.4 billion of taxpayers' money. We need answers. And we need answers now. Not tomorrow morning, but now. So for those who believe that we must not get any answer, and even when you, Darrell Vaz, do not enter back Parliament after September 3rd, we'll be still burning the fire until you get up, until your conscience prick you to get up and speak to the people of this country about this the school bus, $1.4 billion. You're the servant of the people of this country. And you must have respect for us. Don't believe that you are Mr. Bull Duppy and Duppy Conqueror. You must have respect for us. We pay you. You don't pay us. And as long as we Jamaicans start speak out against these politicians and what they're doing, and highlight to let the whole world show, let the whole world know. And that is why, hold on there for me. I think I did the wrong thing. That is why we must sign the Magnitsky Act. The Magnitsky Act must be signed. Go over there and sign that petition, people. Go over there and sign it. Do not play around. Go over to change.org and sign the Magnitsky Act. Because so help my jumping gingerbread. Somebody go in prison for this boss. Somebody have to go prison. And somebody must go prison. There's no way. Absolutely no way.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Hold on, Mr. Rattigan. There is no way, absolutely no way, that we're going to stand by and allow this to continue. Without further ado, let me bring up my good friend, former Minister of Government, former Member of Parliament, Mr. Victor Cummings. Welcome to the program, Sir Victor.
Yes, good evening, sir. Good evening.
How you doing, man?
I give thanks, and I woke up this morning, so can't complain.
Indeed, indeed. I wanted to give me a take on this $1.4 billion bus scandal rocking this country, Mr. Victor Cummings. As a former Minister of Government,
I don't know if it's rocking the country, because if something like that, people should resign. But we need to prove it. Everybody's innocent until proven guilty, but information has not been forthcoming. I saw the video, Rattigan, where he was able to purchase a bus for $1, same school bus. That's the one you're talking about. But I also remember in New York, under, I think it's the Whitestone Bridge,
yes,
where they have stored a lot of these school buses. So I don't think that buses, and I saw another video today where the minister is blessing the buses with white rum, and blessing himself with the white rum.
Do you mean this video, this video, Sir Victor, this one here?
It's the Muppet Show!
You're putting up the video? Yeah, I'm not seeing the...
Oh, you're not
I'm
seeing
not seeing any video.
No. Something's wrong with your system. Hold on there. Let's figure out something here. Because the
I'm
video's being shown
on my phone. Well, that's okay. I've seen...
okay.
I saw the videos, the two earlier, the one with Rattigan, saw that a couple of days ago.
But there's a new video out
with the
today.
minister.
Yes.
That came out today.
There's a new video out now that Mr. Rattigan did today. I'm going to show that pretty soon, but let me do this first. There's some people asking for the link of this program here now. Let me do this first. Yes, Jamaicans must not Jamaicans must not give up. As we stand by to join the live feed for the leadership debate at 9 o'clock, that's 10 o'clock our time, we're here speaking about the $1.4 billion bus scandal. Some may not take it as a scandal, but it's a big scandal. And we as Jamaicans must speak about it, where Jamaicans must not give up. We must continue speaking about it until we get answers from the powers may be. Because these people who believe that they're running this country as their company, their personal piggy bank, we must let them know that this is not their personal piggy bank. Jamaica is not their personal piggy bank. Jamaica belongs to us. And to show you that something is not right somewhere, let me show this video here where Mr. Rattigan today, I hope he's not upset with me because I didn't ask him to show it, but let me show this video here. Mr. Rattigan went out today, did another video. Look at this.
I'm sitting in the back of the bus, but not the back of the class. In fact, I can teach this class, and this class is the Rural School Bus Program. And I'm going to use my bus, this bus, as an example as to how the question should be raised regarding this Rural School Bus Program. And we don't want to hear people come back and say we're bad man, because that's not an answer to the question as to whether or not the money was spent for the benefit of Jamaica, whether we receive value for money. Bad mind is not the answer to that question. Now let's start. We have one emergency exit here. By the way, this bus comes with 9 emergency exits. It's one right here. We have 3 window emergency exits on the right.
And by the way, when the minister that were blessing the bus yesterday, they did not show no emergency exit on the bus to the people of Jamaica. Listen to this.
Side, and we also have 3 on the left side, and we have 2 in the ceiling on the roof. So that's 9. 3, 6, 8, 9. Now this bus does not need refurbishing. Look at it. The seats are in perfect condition. The floor is in perfect condition. This bus is what should have been bought for Jamaica. But here is the problem we're having. This bus, or these buses, were declared by the US government to be unsafe. Unsafe for children riding 5 days a week because of the emissions. And also unsafe for the environment because of the pollution.
Okay. You hear what Mr. Rattigan says? The American government says that these buses are unsafe for their children. Unsafe, So tell me something now. Why did the minister, Mr. Cummings, you can come on into this now. Why did the minister decide to go and spend $1.4 billion on some buses that is decommissioned in the United States? Your take on that, Mr. Cummings?
Well, I can't answer why the minister made that decision, but we know it's politics time. And sometimes you got to fund the campaign and things are done. Remember that the minister is also the treasurer for the party. So I don't know. The thing I know is that with regards to the buses, we could have spent the money better, gotten brand new buses, maybe not as many. But when you see some of the videos that were surfacing, where some of those buses, I wonder how they go up roads. I went on a tour a couple of weeks ago in Western Portland, and all the way up, almost up to the top of the Blue Mountains. How a bus
Go ahead and talk. Go ahead.
could be going up there. See where the buses have gotten stuck. I mean, cars in some of these where there are no roads to get access. I would think that the money would have been better spent getting better quality buses that could maneuver around some of the country roads, but also fix the roads. The roads are in deplorable condition where are cut off in some places, all of that. If you look, I don't remember the study that was done several years ago, but it was a World Bank study that looked at whether or not we were getting value for the money spent.
Mm-hmm.
And every dollar that was spent, only 54 cents was of value we're getting. A lot of that money was being, through corruption. So we cut it down. We could get more. So we will happen after the 3rd, after next week, Wednesday.
Yes. So people, I want you to listen to Wilfred Rattigan. Because a lot of people may say Mr. Rattigan is trying to bring down the government. He's not bringing down the government. We are highlighting something that needs to be highlighted. The minister needs to come to the Jamaican people and tell us where $1.4 billion gone. And Darrell Vaz, there's a God that look high, that sit high, and look low. I asked you yesterday, can you sleep? Is your conscience setting you free? Darrell Vaz, is your conscience setting you free? I play the song for you, so I'll play the song for you again. That song is for Minister Darrell Vaz. Are you sleeping well at night? You were at the prayer yesterday, where the big shot of the umbrella group of churches who are there hugging up corruptions in this country. Because there's absolutely no way me as a bishop, they call on me to come pray. I'm not going there. I am not going. Because you can't tell the nation how you spend $1.4 billion. And me must come pray for you. But here now, I want the holy water to anoint me. And she anoint him here now. Darrell Vaz, I want yesterday now. Be careful how you use holy water. God don't like ugly. Darrell Vaz, be ye careful how you're playing with Almighty God. God do not like ugly. Listen to Mr. Rattigan some more. Go ahead, Mr. Cummings.
Well, I was going to ask if you're coming down to vote.
You and I will talk off the air.
Well, I believe we need to encourage people.
For security reasons, you and I will talk off the air.
Okay.
But no, hold on. I'm going to encourage Jamaicans to come down. Hold on here. Watch this video, Mr. Rattigan.
And that's why the U.S. government got rid of, are still in the process of getting rid of these buses. So the question is, if these buses are bad for the environment and bad for the children, the occupants, then why are they not bad for Jamaica? Question from...
Good question. Minister Vaz, if these buses are bad for the American children, why are they bad for the Jamaican children? Oh, you and Deadman Mackenzie can buy brand new garbage trucks, but you decide to use $1.4 billion to buy old dilapidated school bus for our children. Because you don't have any respect for our children. Because none of your children and none of your grand pitney gonna drive in these buses, Listen to some more, Mr. Rattigan.
Mr. Vaz. And as we move forward to the front of this bus, Again, you will see seats are in perfect condition, floor is in excellent condition. But let's start this bus now and see what's gonna happen. One crank, engine turned over. This bus, ladies and gentlemen, is in excellent working condition. Now let's talk about the price of this bus. But before we talk about the price, one of the things we're not going to do, we're not going to.
Ratty, I am so certain I've asked before I do this, you know. I did not know he had this in there. Oh my God, listen to this.
Ninth the bus them. No. And in fact, we have a quarter. It's not an imperial quarter, it's a regular quarter. And we have like a flask here. This was made for another purpose, not to night buses and rub it. If you're sick, yeah. But to come out on night buses, no, we don't use this for that purpose. We have another purpose for that. Now, people complain and they say I'm a liar because there's no way you can get a bus for $1. Well, let me show you something. This is the title for bus 59. This is the Maryland title for bus 59. Take a good look at it. And we have redacted some identifiers because we don't want people to be identified.
Darrell Vaz, come to the front of the class. Darrell Vaz and Juliet Holness and Prime Minister Holness and Anne-Marie Vaz and Mrs. Everald Warmington and all of you. Come to the front of the class. Want to see this? Jamaicans, wake up. You cannot put back this administration into power. Jamaicans, you cannot put back this administration into power. People of West Portland, you all must say bye-bye to the Vals. Bye-bye to them. Watch this video some more.
So, but the essentials are there. This is the title for this bus. Now, for those of you who said that you can't get a bus for $1, I said it, but I didn't provide you with the proof. And so it's a fair question, and it's probably a fair assessment that maybe I'm lying. Well, there's a proof. There it is right there. Ladies and gentlemen, $1. Bus 59. Look at the details. 2010 bus.
See it there? Darrell Vaz. How much you buy the bus stand for Mr. Vaz? Darrell, you don't use rum that night, boss. Me not afraid of you now your rum. For me uncle Obi man. Me not afraid of you now your rum. Darrell Vaz, you see how much on the bus then? How much did you pay? How much did you use taxpayers' money for and pay for the buses? And where are the other buses that are supposed to come in? Where they are? I watch you at that breakfast for those buses, you know. And you don't look so good at all. Must see that's where they want the bishop 390 with the holy water. Attack her and say it again. You see before someone no dead? God know me couldn't suffer before no dead. I don't shall never know what before no dead and confess. Put it to the people of this country. What do you think?
Well,
You think none of us. What?
No, you were wanted to talk about two issues. I going to a function, a watch party for the debate shortly. So you had mentioned about West Portland.
Okay, hold on there. Let me just finish this and come to you with West Portland then. Let me just finish this, please.
Okay.
So I want to finish watching this video, Mr. Rattigan.
Bus 59. $1, $1, $1, $1, $1. So the question is, how come I can get a bus for $1 and Minister Vaz get a bus like this for $80,000, inclusive of the expenses, but $80,000. $1, people. $1. And if I had made an inquiry last month, I would have had 8 of these buses on this lot for $8. $1 a bus. And the buses are in excellent working condition. The hoses are fine, the engine runs beautiful. I mean, no problems with this bus. So, we have a lot of questions to ask, and Minister Vaz has a lot of answers to provide. So what I'm going to ask you to do is tune in this Saturday to Reason with Rattigan on Reggae Global Radio and YouTube at 3 p.m. New York time, 2 p.m. Jamaica time for more information regarding this bus and the procurement of 110 buses like this for the Jamaican people. And you will see when I'm finished that we did not get value for money. Looking forward to seeing you on Saturday. Thank you. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Sorry.
I'm sitting in the back of the bus.
There you have it. Mr. Wilfred Rattigan speaking about the buses. Join him on Saturday when he comes to you and tell us some more about it. We're going to switch the gear for just about a couple minutes. We're going to go back to it. But since I have Mr. Victor Cummings here and he's up there in West Portland and you know, tell us about the constituency of West Portland and the PNP candidate for that area. Talk to us about that, please.
Well, the candidate is Doreen Campbell Forbes, and give you a little background. She had won the selection in 2007. When a change was made for whatever reason, she was removed as the candidate and Abe Dabdu was put in. Prior to that, she was a councillor for the Balcarres division in the constituency. So she knew the constituency, and I will tell you that the following year after Vaz won, he attended a birthday party for Doreen, and he told me himself that she would have won if the PNP hadn't removed her. After she was removed as the candidate, she and I have been friends when I first came home, and she was a special assistant to Hugh Small, and this is before she became a councillor in the Balcarres division in West. So we've kept in touch over the years, and she had gone back to the States. I've gone to the States, and several years ago, she told me she wanted to come back and go into West Portland. I'll be honest, I advised her not to do it, but I said, because you're my friend, I am willing to work with you. What she has been doing, she has been working for the past 3 years. She has rebuilt an organization, the PNP organization, after 18 years had fallen apart. She has rebuilt the organization. She has been all over the constituency, and she has been doing it with no money or very little assistance.
Wow.
But she the area, her vote, she never removed her vote from there. She moved into the constituency day in, day out. She walked. When I would go with her, I was with her, and they say, we're here, all the way up the hills, up into the Blue Mountains, places where the Member of Parliament has never even gone. Anywhere in that constituency, Doreen has gone. She has been walking, meeting with the people, and it doesn't matter, PNP or JLP, she has been going there and introducing herself to the people. And you know, I'm one of those who believe that all the MPs should live in your constituency.
Indeed.
worked there. I lived downtown when I was there, Central Kingston. And so Doreen has done that. And constantly with the people, haven't left the people. And now we're seeing the results. I think that the current member of parliament, or since we have an election, there are no more MPs, but he believed that he had so entrenched himself with people and all that about throwing money at them. But now they're seeing that the work that Doreen has put in, and I feel very good about what's happened on the ground. What they're trying now to do is to stop us. We have to get out the votes on Wednesday. And if you look at nomination day, when he nominated in the morning, and Doreen has set up her constituency office, and the people came down from the hills.
Yes.
So all the office, the people were just coming down, coming down, coming down. That when he saw the number of people in orange, he couldn't believe it. That he claimed imported people from other places. Anybody was imported. I mean, it were just a couple of people came to support Doreen. But the people from West Portland came down out of the hills. They came out to support Doreen. They knew her. They've got those who didn't know her have gotten to know her. And so he claimed that we imported people. There was no need to import people. And besides, we didn't have the money to bring people in from outside. The people came down because of their commitment and the love, the commitment to the party, and the love that they feel for Doreen. There are 23,000 people on the voters list. And the most he's ever gotten is, I think, 6,500 votes. So
Wow.
we're votes. And those, most of them are PNP people who stopped voting after 2007. And I went, I mean, I tell you, last Friday, boy, does she work. We started from 10 o'clock in the morning, and we didn't even stop to eat. She just kept on walking, and she went into a JLP area. And the people were happy to see her. Some of them told us, oh, from me born, come see my parents at JLP, so I'm a JLP. I don't have no reason not to be. But we're seeing you, Miss Campbell. So therefore, we're going to think about giving you the vote. So there are those people. And by 6 o'clock in the evening, I was like, oh, I'm so tired. But she never stopped. She kept going. And this is what she's been doing day in, day out. Almost every day, I think once a week she's been resting, but from the election been called. So she has been there on the ground, meeting the people, every function she's at, any grave digging, any night, she has been staying with her people and have been working with them. And I believe that now he took it for granted. He didn't think anything, oh, I've always won this and that. So now but one thing that I'm concerned about, the level of money that is going to play a part in this election. We don't have the money to compete with them, so what we do is organization. We can't, I mean, I understand that a lot of the taxi drivers that would bring people down, he has hired them, so we don't have access to them. So we're going to be...
Hold on for Mr. Victor. Somebody brought to my attention, it's alleged that there is somebody paying election day workers $100,000. Are you aware of that?
Heard about it, and so we have been dealing with it. You can't prove because nobody's willing to commit.
Yes.
On the record, but what we have been doing, we have been dealing with it. We've had to make a change, but yeah, people are being paid. That's what our understanding, where our workers are being paid not to work, or we are not to complete our canvas. Some of the leaders in the area.
Mr. Cummings? think we have lost Victor
Yes, I'm back.
Cummings.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah,
Repeat what you're saying, because I lost you a while ago. Repeat what you're saying, please. I lost you a while ago.
yeah. I'm saying that the people are hungry. They need the money. Look at the financial situation in the country,
Yes,
where
but
they,
I agree with that, Mr. Cummings, that the people are hungry. But come on, there's no way you can sell your vote for $100,000, and after the $100,000 are done, you're definitely hungry the next 5 years.
well, you and I agree with that. I agree with you there. But there's some people who are willing to do it. But I don't think it should be done. But we feel that we have a committed group of people who are so committed to Doreen and committed to the party that they're turning them away. Or maybe if they do take the money, they're not going to vote for them. They're going to still vote for Doreen. I'm of the view, take the money and vote for Doreen. You need the money, take it and vote against them. They have enough money to waste. You know, people have attacked me for taking that position, but I mean, as I was raising the point, look at where the Jamaican dollar is right now.
161 for one.
The Haitian dollar is stronger than the Jamaican dollar.
What a disgrace.
You know, only I forgot which country, only one other country in the Caribbean that their exchange rate is lower compared to the U.S. is worse than ours. It was an article I was reading that mentioned that. My other concern, which I don't hear being discussed, and I hope it comes up in debates tonight, is this issue of constitutional reform.
Yes.
You know very strongly about that, and I have heard nothing about it. In the manifesto, I mean, if I collect these manifestos from both sides going back years, and 2 elections ago, when they spoke about term limits, constitutional reform, job descriptions for member of parliament, all of that, all of that has been thrown out the window. Nobody wants to talk about those things anymore.
And yet,
Look
and yet they spend $1 billion on the job description. $1 billion of taxpayers' money.
that is what we hear about. There's other things that we know nothing about. You know, because I asked, what about the COVID money? The World Bank gave us, I think it was 50 million US dollars for assist with COVID.
Yes.
How we haven't seen any record of how that was spent or what happened. There hasn't been any audits on that. But with constitutional reform, you know, I'm in favor of a fixed election date. We need to know that every 4 years or every 5 years on this day, we're going to have election. We need to have limits because we need to have renewal. When you see, well, you know, some of these members of parliament who are now retiring, where they're in wheelchairs or whatever, can't walk. You know, and so now they're retiring. But I believe that there should be a fixed term limit, say 3 terms for a member of parliament and 2 terms for a prime minister. We need to have constant renewal. And we also need to have the power to recall these people.
Yes.
Look here with our prime minister. You pass this law, the Integrity Commission law. You state how important it is when you're passing it in the debate in Parliament. You brag about the importance and how you are the one who has put this in place. Now, when the law catches you, you challenge it in court. To me, that's the height of hypocrisy. How can you stand up in Parliament, claim that you support this and you believe in it, and when you're now caught by it, you then challenge it to have the law struck down? In any other country, that individual would have resigned. You know, and all of this. And when you hear how these people are going on about, oh, it's being bad mind because you know, all of this here, you've stolen money and you can't do it, or you can't prove it. My view is that regardless of which side you're on, PNP or JLP, if there's certain allegations of this nature, you should step down. And then after you step down, you should never be allowed to go back into parliament again. Hint, hint, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Until you get back the money or clear up this stuff. But
Well,
doing it, and that's why I'm wondering. People tell me that I'm being negative when I say that when PNP wins, nothing will come out of it. Nobody will go to jail because everybody has.
So Victor, you and I have the same, well, the same in the back of our heads. Until I see something done, then I will believe it. But if it was some other modern democracy, Darrell vows have to step aside until an investigation happens. And who must wear orange colored jumpsuit? Wear it. It
Well, the
cannot continue to happen in this country.
They don't wear orange jumpsuits. You're talking, see that you're too stuck in the US. They don't wear orange jumpsuits in prison here. They wear short pants.
Oh, short pants, yes. And so Cummings, you have been a part of the political atmosphere in our country for many years. You're a former member of parliament, former minister of government, and so forth. When you see all of this happening, Sir Cummings, you're one of the very few politicians who can come out and say my hands are clean. When you see all this happening in your country, Mr. Cummings, what's the take on it?
Well, you know, allegations are made, and I have always said, come and inspect. And I tell people my last speech in Parliament, I said the system of governance forces you to be a hypocrite or corrupt to succeed. And I got attacked by that by people within my own party, but I do believe that. I believe that the way the system is, as I said to you before, I remember when a lady said to me, when you make yourself too good, you can't go thief money, and that will work for you for go thief money and come share it.
Yes, I remember.
But the people expect it. They say everybody's going to do it. So my suggestion, if everybody's going to do it, well, but these people have just taken corruption to a higher level. We have institutionalized corruption that people expect you to be corrupt. And when you choose not to be corrupt, you're pushed aside. You're pushed aside, and corrupt are the ones who are embraced. So I'm very concerned, and I mean, my children have decided they don't want to stay here. They prefer to be in the US because they saw when I stood up for certain things what happened, but some of us have to continue to speak out against it.
Yes.
I have said to Mark Golding, and he knows my views on corruption, that I'm opposed to it, and that anyone who is caught should be punished. With regards to jump back to the school bus issue, I won't go into detail of something that happened when I was trade administrator, but those buses are outside of the motor vehicle policy.
It is.
And outside of the motor vehicle policy, my position is that a cabinet should take a decision.
But hold on. As you talk about cabinet, so Victor, hold on. The cabinet voted on this.
Well, you have more because the cabinet had to have voted approving something outside the policy of this magnitude for it to happen. So if the cabinet has taken that position, then collective responsibilities, not just one person.
Everybody in the cabinet.
All of them, not just the one who was the upfront one, but all of those who voted on this because this is wrong. But, you know, we don't have access to the minutes of cabinet. But I can bet you there are certain things that are redacted and maybe whatever. But moving forward, I do hope that come Wednesday, that the majority of people, or rather I should say, that the majority of constituencies, because 63 separate elections that are taking place. and whoever gets that 32, and I hope the majority of people will, or the majority of the constituencies will support the People's National Party. I think what's going to end up happening when you see the meetings that are happening, the people are motivated, the people are energized. The PNP base that did not vote in 2020 and in
Yes.
20 are now motivated. What I'm concerned with is the voters list. Did they, enough people also enumerate? When you see the crowds at both parties and you see some young people, they ask the question, are those young people registered to vote or not? I saw it in the local government election. In the Raytown division in one area, you had all these young men in orange jumping and a sea of orange, and I was like, oh, this looks good. But when I looked at their hands, not one had ink on it. They had, and the response was, when I asked about it, bad man don't take up census. So if you support the party, if you support Jamaica, well, I should say bad man and bad woman, because there were some young women there also. You should.
Hold on for me, Mr. Victor. What did they say? Bad man not take up census?
They didn't. They weren't registered to vote, but they were wearing orange and
God
celebrating.
almighty, our country gone.
You know,
country gone.
well, I think it happens on both sides. These young people are out there running behind. You saw some videos where it was the JLP meeting, and where the
For tree.
ladies, and they were 16 and 17. Why are you here? Oh, it's just fun. And that's what happened. There are too many idle hands around the place, and they're jumping on the bandwagon of the different parties because it's fun.
And that is why Mr. Cummings, I said, that don't follow the crowd that is behind these campaigns going around, On election day, that is what count.
Yep. And back to when, that's one of the things that we kept on insisting. We wanted to see, and that's where Doreen, for these past 3 years, where she's been walking, finding the voters, developing a relationship with them. And those are the people. So when you saw the crowd behind her, there weren't that many young people there. There are the workers, PNP people who hadn't been involved in years and who were on the voters list. So we feel very comfortable. Well, we'll feel comfortable after the election and after she has won. But I'm feeling positive with the work that she has put in on the ground over the past 3 years. She has given her heart and soul, everything to that West Portland. And as I said at the time, and she told me to stop saying it, she should have been the MP 18 years ago, and they should have left her alone, and she would have won then.
Indeed. I want to ask you a question, Mr. Cummings. Peter Bunting, former Senator Peter Bunting came out with a news article, a news article today about something going on with the EOJ and police officers, the security forces, and election day workers. I want you to listen to what Mr. Bunting said.
The People's National Party wishes to draw attention to some troubling changes in the arrangements for election day workers, police, and the military who vote tomorrow, Friday, August 29th, 2025. It is normal for election day workers, members of the JCF and the JDF to cast their ballots ahead of the general elections. The party has received reports that a number of police officers assigned to non-geographic formations, for example, chaplaincy, narcotics, and the National Intelligence Bureau, have had their traditional polling stations changed to Kingston, despite having previously voted in rural parishes across the island for their entire careers. This arrangement means, for example, that officers who have consistently voted in places like St. James and Manchester must now travel to Kingston in order to exercise their constitutional right to vote. Many may be unaware of this change, and failure to pick this up early could result in their disenfranchisement. The PNP finds this deeply troubling. Those who risk their lives daily to serve and protect should not face unnecessary obstacles.
What happened there? I don't know, but it disconnected. But Mr. Cummings, I heard a report from the EOJ. The EOJ is saying that they're not responsible for that. It's the list they got from the high command from the JCF. You have you heard anything like that before?
Well, I saw the video and I saw a text message alerting us to it earlier in the day. But the police high command, as I said, the decision was taken by the high command, and I guess they have decided to try to assist in keeping the government where it is. So they have taken that decision. I don't know if it's true, but it looks as if it's true. Tomorrow, when voting starts, we will have an idea of it because the electoral office has decided not to comment on the matter.
But they have commented on it, you know. In a news report, they have commented on it, and they said that they asked everyone, all journalists and media houses, they have referred us to the high command of the JCF.
And has the JCF replied?
No. So what kind of thing is going on here? On the eve of an election?
Well, it seems as if people are trying to affect the system in however way in their best interest. That is how it would appear, and I hope that's not the case. But if that is the reality of this, at this point, nothing. So we should end up with a reduced number of people in the JCF and JDF voting. If they have to now travel to Kingston, all the way from Montego Bay, Negril, in order to exercise their democratic right, that's just not right. They've always voted where they are stationed. That is how the system has been set up. And for the JCF to make this change in the 11th hour makes you wonder why. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I believe there are conspiracies there. So it makes you wonder why. What was the reason? Why wait until the last minute to let the people know?
That's a very good question. Okay, there is a thing coming in from the government. The government has improved its offer to the Jamaica Teachers Association for the first year. A 2% increase on the table over 4 years. The government had offered 0% in year one. Now they're offering 2.5% in next year, in year three. I don't understand these people. The members of the Teachers Association should vote them out.
Well, maybe that was what is the fear that members of the civil service, including the police and the soldiers, are very upset. So how can we restrict? Look what they're doing in the U.S. there, right? We're the gerrymandering. So this is a form. How can we suppress the vote? And that is where people think that there's a possibility of losing a particular block. How can we suppress the vote?
Yes.
Teachers, come on, 2% after you give yourself a 300% pay increase for a part-time job. Unless you're a minister, which is full-time, being a member of parliament or being a councillor is a part-time job. And you're going to pay yourself so much and can't pay the teachers. I raised this into a chat group, that chat group that Dr. Dunkley talks about.
Yes.
Of course, they started attacking, if we were give back that money, it wouldn't be anything, but symbolically, it would mean a lot. I remember when I was a minister of state, and the issue of pay increases came up, and Portia Simpson Miller, as the prime minister at the time, took the decision not to pass on the pay increase to MPs, and it was voted by the cabinet to not accept it because we were getting ready to go into election. Look what these people did. And they knew that after a while, things were going to die down, and all. So they did it well before the election. At
But,
300,
but Mr. Cummings, I sit here and I remember. You remember the history of Sri Lanka with the Guptas?
yeah,
A lot of Jamaicans are trying to figure out what am I talking about. Go and Google Sri Lanka, and you'll see a family dynasty run Sri Lanka to the ground. It run it straight to the ground. They give themselves salary increase. His brother was the Minister of Finance. His wife was the Minister of Tiranakan or something. As we come upon this election and this election debate tonight, Mr. Cummings, what do you expect to hear from the leader of the opposition, the Prime Minister, going into this election? What do you think the Jamaican people want to hear from the both leaders?
well, I don't know what we're going to hear from the prime minister, but I know he's going to say this is the best the economy has ever been. I mean, look at the prices. We can't even get certain supply, and prices are going up. Oh, today it was Wednesday. No, yesterday was where I should have filled up my car, right? Because every week, every Thursday, the price of the gas goes up. And if they reduce it, only reduced by a couple pennies. You go to the supermarket, you look at the prices of things there. Go to the market, look how the prices are going up, up, up. And you're saying that this is the best it has been. I raised the issue about the Jamaican dollar. And Haitian dollar is stronger than ours. And you're saying that this is the best economy has been. The people who are benefiting, that 1% at the top, they're the ones who are saying that. The ones who are involved with a hotel, because when you go to one of these hotels, you pay US dollars and you pay the money overseas. It never comes here. These are the people who are making the donations, all of that to them. They're friends. They're not feeling what the ordinary Jamaican is feeling, where people are living from paycheck to paycheck if they have a paycheck. So he can go ahead and talk about all of that and defend this and that. I don't know. I'm looking forward to hearing the debate. With regards to the leader of the opposition, I haven't spoken with him, but what I hope that he'll bring up the issue of constitutional reform, and where this bill that they have tabled in Parliament is looking at creating an oligarchy, where they're going to further institutionalize corruption. If this bill is passed, the Prime Minister will be able to have a 2/3 majority in the Senate, and they could put through anything they want.
Okay.
I want to know, with constitutional reform, why can't I vote for my president? Why is it that I must leave it to the Prime Minister who's going to select the person who's going to be president? And even with that, I want an executive president. I want a president who's going to be the head of state and also actively involved in government and making decisions. I want where certain agencies, high-level agencies, for those people who are nominated, for them to come before Parliament to be questioned by members of Parliament. I want job descriptions for MP. I want you to hold these people accountable. If you have that job and you're not doing that, if there are allegations, and yes, it might not be proven, then let the people recall you. Give the people the power of recall. Yes, you could look at it and even set dates for election. Look how they played the election. Everybody was, when is the election? When is the election? We shouldn't be guessing when the election is going to be. We should know that the date is going to be at this time, whenever, and so people can prepare towards it.
Yes.
So these are, I hope, the leader of the opposition, and especially the issue of integrity. Raise the issue of integrity. How could you be under a cloud and with these allegations and a law that you put in place, you're now challenging? I don't think such an individual should lead this country. You must be clean. You must be able to stand up to anybody and say, my hands are clean. Yours are not, so therefore you're fired. But if you can't stand up and say that, you lack the moral right to be able to get rid of people who might be caught doing certain things. But this is what we have right now, and I do hope that there's a change. I'm hopeful. I've chosen to live back here, where I could be up there like you, right?
I tell you something, Sir Cummings. I was saying to some friends of mine, I love my country, and I love to go out in the back of my yard. Wish that I have a backyard that I can go to and, mow my own lawn and cut my own trees and do what I want to do. Because I love doing stuff like that. I love to go into the garden and weed up my garden and plant up my flowers. And that is why at one point they said that they could track me because they seen my garden wanting my flowers. You didn't hear about that one? Yes, man. They said that they can track me. They see my garden wanting my flowers, so they can track me to know where I am. But I really don't care who wants to know where I am. Anyway, Sir Cummings, in this dying time and age, don't you think that politicians now, should be only campaigning on the whole idea that I can give you a road and I can give you water? Good God Almighty, man, we're 63 years old. 63 years old. And all we can hear around the campaign trail from the two political parties, we can give you water, we can give you road at 63.
When you see the condition in West Portland with some of the roads, and where that MP has been there for 18 years, and sometimes there are no roads, and where communities are cut off, and where people, the children have to walk to school. So even the buses, if you were to say turn one of the little pro boxes into a taxi, it couldn't even drive some of these roads to go pick up the children. And so we need to do better than that. All of this money that has been wasted through corruption, spend it. I remember when I was member of parliament, we didn't even get anything. Sometimes you had to go beg the Minister of Finance, please, I need this for my constituency. And because, whatever. I never got anything. I used to have to spend my own salary, the small salary that I got. Now these guys are getting $20 million a year plus $50 million salary, and you don't see anything. What is it? What are they doing with all of this money? Remember when one time I got a little SCSP, and this was what they called back then the Social Economic Support Program. And I met with the communities, and I said, this is what I got. How should I use it? People got upset with me saying I should only spend it in PNP area alone. And I was like, no, I represent everybody. So therefore it should be spent across the constituency. That was one of the arguments that was used against me. Oh, I should have only done this and that for PNP. But when you are elected to represent everybody, whether or not they voted for you. That is what being a representative is about. And these people don't think that way. I'm talking both sides. There are people like that on both sides who think I must only deal with my people, the people who support me. No, you are representing all the people, whether or not they voted for you. That's why, as I told people, I decided that no, I'm no longer interested in representational politics. I'm enjoying being a teacher with a small salary, but need more salary. So who knows? Maybe one day I might just say no more and jump on the plane and come and join you up there and come practice law, right? But
for,
I
for, for
going
those
because
who are just joining us, pardon me? I didn't hear you.
no, you were saying something. Go ahead
Yes.
first.
For those who are just joining us, it's the debate watch that we're on. We're speaking to former Minister of Government, former Member of Parliament, Mr. Victor Cummings. And he's given us a little history about the politics in Jamaica in a sense, and what we expect from the debates tonight. Jamaicans, I'm going to say this to you tonight. This is one of the most consequential elections in our history. Do not sit it out. Jamaicans, from Negril Point to Moran Point, please, in the name of God, do not sit at home. Make sure your name was on the voters list. And from your name is on the voters, from your name is on the voters list, go out and vote. Vote as if your life depends on it. We cannot and we must not sit at home and say to ourselves when it's all done and over with, if I did know, Jamaicans, please, Jamaicans from Galena Head Mountain, Blue Mountain, Drunkard Head Mountain, Dolphin Head Mountain, wherever mountain you're from Negril Point to Moran Point, get up and vote. Vote as if, get out early and go out and vote as if your life depends on it. Vote against corruption in this country. Vote against nepotism and cronyism in this country. So, Victor, go ahead.
I just wanted to add, and those of you in the diaspora, if you plan, come on down to vote. If you won't be able to make it, I know you have family members who are down here. Get on the phone, call them. Let them know I'm encouraging you to vote for the People's Party, but it's more important that you exercise your right to vote. So many of our ancestors died. Right.
You see that? So, Cummings.
You know, that person who commented, I didn't know he was in the constituency, probably there. I guess they think of the other skin color person was a great MP because he walked and gave away money. I developed plans for that constituency. As an urban planner, I outlined plans, different development things for that constituency, and they were thrown away. I was there. What? But I was there on the ground. I didn't have security. What about when violence? The information is there, both sides. And if you look, I'm the only PNP to have won a majority of votes in a JLP area because I got to know the people across the constituency. And being a great MP doesn't mean that you're going to give away money, as some people believe. It means that you're going to develop plans for your constituency. I was never allowed to implement those plans that we had developed. And now I see where some of the ideas, the JLP MP for the area, they dusted off the document. And I've started to implement some of those ideas. There were so many things that I wanted to do, but I was never allowed to do it. I wasn't given the resources by my own party then, and I didn't have the support because I chose to work with people across the constituency. And it wasn't about being great for me, it was about representing the people. And I made sure that I represented all the people, whether or not they voted for me. Look at downtown Kingston, what's happening. That was part of my development plan. The fireworks, people don't know, I'm the one who started the idea with the fireworks downtown. Along the waterfront, the development there. The plan for National Healing Park. Now, I don't agree with putting Parliament in there. We wanted to redevelop the park for all the people in the communities. I never got to do what I wanted to do. And as I've said, I realized that it wasn't meant for me. You know, I had a different approach. I was told I was too Americanized in my approach. But as you know, when you go to these schools, Ivy League schools in the US, you're taught about contribution. And I always said, God and country first. God, country, first all the time. And there were times when I stood up and expressed certain things within the PNP and people didn't agree. But years later I can see where I was right. But hey, that's the past. And as I've said to somebody, I have no interest in representational politics anymore. That's a young man's sport. And I've moved on with my life. I'm teaching
Yes.
now. In money. If I had done what some of these people, boy, I wouldn't have to worry about money right now. But anyway, sir.
But you have a conscience, Mr. Cummings, and you have the love for the people of Jamaica. These people in there don't have no love for Jamaican people. Majority of them have no love for Jamaican people. Not all of them. You have some good politicians in there, but you have some dirty, nasty one in there.
Well, as I said, the system as is forces you to be a hypocrite or corrupt. Because when you want the resources, sometimes you have to make certain compromises to get access to those resources to help. We planned out about housing. We did all of this stuff. And here, 20 years later, the place is still the same. Nothing much has changed. Whereas if we had implemented some of the plans that I had laid out and we planned it with the people up at Urban Planning at UTEC, we would have had better quality housing. The people, I mean, when you see how some of those people live, and we wanted to upgrade the housing, we wanted to upgrade. Only major development we had when I was there was Sabina Park, and that was Chinese money, where where the Chinese came in and did that. Nothing else. Nothing else, and it is still the same way as it was. So I guess whoever came after, people might think they're great because they can chat good, but I have my views on them, and I'll keep that to myself. But and we were never allowed to implement those plans. And these plans weren't just developed by me. It was developed in consultation with the people across the constituency. But I'm getting ready to run off to this function here where we're going to be watching the debate. And last thing I wanted to add, where I wasn't just MP as a trade administrator with the trade board, learned a little bit about that also and about the importation of motor vehicles. But we all have a right to vote and we all have a right to an opinion. So I encourage everybody to come on out or call people and encourage them to vote. And I was told I shouldn't say this, but I happen to believe that your right to vote also includes your right to spoil your ballot. Because spoiling your ballot is a vote. I know you're shaking your head, no. But if you can't vote for either party, spoil your ballot. We don't want that. We want people to vote for the PNP. But I do believe that you have that right. If you choose not to vote for either, you may proceed to do so.
Yes. I want you to tell the people before you go, Sir Victor, how to mark their X. Can a part of the X come out of the box? It has to be in the box itself.
No, the X has to be in the box and put it beside the head in the box.
Yes, indeed. Do not put it outside the box. Make sure the X itself, it can hold in the box itself.
Yeah, because if it is outside the box, it can be challenged. If it is partly in the box, it can be challenged. So, in the box.
Yes. Sir Cummings, I wanted to talk to the Jamaican people before you go. Election is coming up. There's a debate coming up pretty soon. It's now 8:32 here in the United States, 7:32 in the land of food and water from Negril Point to Moran Point. We're listening, watching from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Make We Talk program. I wanted to talk to the Jamaican people as the election is coming up, Mr. Cummings. Talk to the Jamaican people about this election that's coming up, sir.
Well, I happen to believe that this is probably the most consequential election in the history of this country. Because when you hear these people talking about third term loading, all that. They just want to maintain power because they want to create a totalitarian system. Excuse me. Look at the bill that they have tabled. Look at the amount of money that has been spent. When I see them all of a sudden patch roads, quality or how they're patching it, a very thin layer. The rains are coming. That's going to be washed away. So much money has been wasted, and we need to have a change. The time has come for a change, for a better Jamaica, and we need to make sure. But also, if we or when we change government, I people must hold any new government accountable. We have a right to make these demands. So once the PNP are elected, and if things are not happening, we must hold them accountable and then vote them out when the next time comes. But up until then, we must push forward certain ideas, certain things, constitutional reform. That's so very important. Look at how we're here in the diaspora. Why can't we have mail-in ballots where people could stay down there in the diaspora and mail in your ballot? Yes, you should register in a particular constituency, but you should be given the opportunity to mail in. Nobody's talking about dual citizenship. The U.S. has much greater connection to Jamaica than the U.K. But someone who's born, you raised up Sri Lanka, because they're a part of the British Commonwealth,
Yes.
Sri Lanka can come to Jamaica, live here for 1 year, and then end up becoming prime minister without ever taking out Jamaican citizenship.
And that is, hold on for Mr. Cummings. That is why this stupid thing that goes around on mainstream radio in Jamaica about Mark Jefferson Golding at Dunbar in Jamaica saying must run. Listen to me. Jamaicans must get a copy of their constitution. Jamaica is a member of the Commonwealth of Nations. And it's the Commonwealth of Nations headed by Britain. So even if Mark Golding was a citizen of Great Britain, he has a right to sit in the parliament.
But then those of us who were born in Jamaica, migrated to the U.S. and took up U.S. citizenship, or where it was given to us by our parents, we don't have a right to serve. I will tell you, when I served in 2002, before that, I raised the issue. I pointed it out that I had dual citizenship.
Hold a minute for me. Continue talking for 2 minutes. The rain is coming. I have to close this sliding door here.
Okay. I was told back then that it didn't matter that I had a U.S. citizenship. And I pointed it out that it did matter, and I was told not to worry about it. But when we lost the election, it became an issue. And I think that was wrong. They were more concerned about my being a sitting councillor because I was a councillor in the KCC first. But the law allowed me a sitting councillor can become an MP, but a sitting MP cannot become a councillor. And you can see after that, all of these councillors started becoming senators, also Angela Brown Burke and then Desmond, where they were still in the council and in the Senate. So my view is we need to change the law. We need to take out that provision where it restricts it to only members of the Commonwealth. And we also, people don't pay attention to history. Why was that clause put into our Constitution? It was put there to benefit the gentry, those with money, because remember, prior to independence, you had to own land in order to vote.
Yes.
And someone who owned land here, owned land somewhere else in the British Commonwealth, they could go there and run. And if they lost, they would then come to Jamaica and run. So that was put there to benefit them. We kept it in our constitution. Well, I shouldn't say we kept it because Remember, we never voted on our Constitution. It was
True.
handed to us. It was because it says it right there, an order in Privy Council. That
Yes.
was handed down to us, and that clause was there. And since we have had that Constitution, there has been no, well, when they had the Bill of Rights, and we call it Charter of Rights, but other than that, there has been no significant changes to our Constitution. I want to have an elected president. I want to have separation of powers. Right now, we don't have a separation of powers because decisions are made in the cabinet on Monday morning, and those decisions are then implemented in Parliament on Tuesday afternoon. We want to have that separated, separate the cabinet from the legislature. There's no separation right now. And I don't know if either side really wants that. I haven't heard this being discussed.
Mhm.
But I should have a cabinet of professionals. I mean, I talk about the Phipps proposal that Frank Phipps made a proposal
Yes.
that the should sit in the Senate. And where bills, where it originates, and so turning
Mhm.
things around. And then you would have a Senate that is not elected, but where they are vetted by the House of Representatives. I wouldn't go that far. I believe that we should also elect our senators, maybe elect them by county. So the entire approach
Mhm.
Constitution that we need to pay attention
Do you believe that the two political parties want to put Jamaicans who live in the diaspora in the parliament? This has been going on for many years. You hear nothing about it. They keep on promising us like a bunch of idiots.
to. I've heard talk and I've heard it's been said, but I believe the first place to begin is to give the diaspora the vote, where you can mail in your ballots. Why we can't have that? Why we can't have absentee ballots? So that would be where you would begin first there, because how are you going to select someone from the diaspora to represent, unless you're going to pick somebody that you want, but maybe have the diaspora vote for who they want. But I haven't reached there yet. I believe that first we need to get rid of this restriction on dual citizenship and then allow, because if you say that you're going to put someone in the diaspora, then the only people who can be chosen diaspora can't be anybody who's in the US, because it prevents that from happening.
Yes.
So it has to be somebody who's in the UK or somewhere else. So the US will never be represented based on the Constitution as is.
And
So
and I think as I let you go, I think that the Jamaicans in the diaspora in the United States should start hitting out against what is going on in the country, in the sense that if you don't do certain things, then we'll hold back funds, because people think that it's tourism bring funds into Jamaica. No, it's the diaspora add to the GDP of Jamaica.
well, the money that you're sending to assist your family members.
Yes.
So if you hold it back, it's your family members who are going to suffer.
Well,
But
that's
then
true.
also donating to the political parties so that they could get access. So that you can hold back. But with cutting back on the remittances to your family members, I'm not ready to go there yet. Because as I said, it's your family. And every so often my son sends me a little something. So no, I don't want to
So Victor Cummings, a former minister of government, former member of parliament, has graced the Mecca Talk program with his presence. Go ahead, sir.
I was going to say a lot of farmers, because former KSAC councillor, former trade administrator, I helped set up the National Solid Waste Management years ago, and former UDC anyway. But most important thing to me is that I'm not a former Jamaican.
You're still a Jamaican.
And always
Indeed. And you're looking for an exciting debate tonight, huh?
Boy, I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm going to be with some friends who are on both sides, because I tend to have friends on both sides.
Indeed.
So be getting together and having some discussion. And I am not a drinker, coming from an Adventist background, but these guys will be drinking and I will be there with my natural juices.
All right, so Victor Cummings, thanks for coming on, sir.
All right, thank you. God bless.
God bless you. That's Victor Cummings, a former state minister of the Portia Simpson administration, and he is also a former member of parliament. He is up there in Portland, in West Portland, with Doreen Campbell Foster of Forbes, rather, to try and help her get that seat going. As I said before in the Mecca Talk program here, we have information that there is some vote buying going on in West Portland, that some people are paying up to $100,000 to election day workers in West Portland. God Almighty help this country. We're standing by. It is now 8:44, 7:44 in the land of wood and water. We're standing by to join the debate between Mark Jefferson Golding of the People's National Party, Andrew Michael Holness of the Jamaica Labour Party. Leadership debate tonight. It's election in Jamaica. Election come next week is election week in Jamaica. Hi. Good evening to Walking in Divine Purpose, who's in the chat room as usual, making sure that everything goes well. I think we're going to open up the phone lines now for us to call in and tell us what you think about the debate coming up. Call in 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. 954-529-8030. What do you think about the debate coming up? Who do you think will win the debate? Who do you think? What's wrong with me? Who do you think will win the debate tonight? And what do you expect from the debate from the two leaders? One from the PNP, one from the JLP. Mark Jefferson Golding, a born Jamaican, birthplace right here in Jamaica. His mother come from Westmoreland. He was born right here in Jamaica. Michael Andrew Holness, born in a 1 or a 2-bedroom house in Spanish Town. Doesn't matter to me which one you're born into. He will be the representative of the Jamaica Labour Party tonight. Candidate Golding, candidate Holness will be on tonight. Who do you think will win the debate? The numbers to call in is 954-529-8030. Walking in Divine Purpose, can you put the number in the chat room for me, please, my dear? Thanks much. The lines are open. Call in for us. What do you think about the debate tonight coming up? Who do you think is going to win this debate coming up tonight? The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. I tell you something. We sit around and believe that if we don't vote, it's neither here nor there to us. No. No. We're voting for the future of our children. We're voting for the future of this country. We must not allow this country, as what Mr. Cummings said, that the Haitian dollar is higher than the Jamaican dollar right now. The Haitian dollar value more than the Jamaican dollar. What happened to Michelle Charles' office today? Good night, make we talk here live.
Good night.
Good night.
I just got it.
Turn off the TV in the background, please. Turn off the TV in the background, please. Turn off the TV in the background, please. Yes, go on. 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. When you call in, please turn off your TV in the background. Please turn off your TV in the background. When you call in, turn off your television in the background, please. Or whatever device in the background, please turn it off. Or walk away from the device, please. 954-529-8030. Who do you think? Hello, good night. Make we talk here live.
Yes, I'm speaking. I let you know that it's Mark Golding on the way.
Thank you. All right, my dear. Thanks much.
Speaking, I let you know that
954-529-8030. When you call in, please turn off your device in the background. Yes, I mean, the Haitian dollar value more than the Jamaican dollar. And yet people are degrading Haiti. Good night, make me talk here live.
Yes, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Yes, Jeffrey. Kilowatt about here.
Well, kilowatt.
Why you don't know, sir? They are cut a watt and you know, so they have to listen to this debate, you know.
Yeah, man.
All my wife, I said, why you not come in your bed? He said, no, not yet. Jeffrey.
Yes.
Now, we know intellect.
Mm-hmm.
And we know the people who have a vision and have the right destiny for Jamaica.
Yes.
Honesty, integrity, and that the source of this government is saying. So no other than Mark Jefferson Golding will put a whip over Andrew Wallace back tonight. We don't talk.
All right, my friend. Thanks for calling in.
Bless up yourself, my brother. Keep up the good works.
Yes. The number to call into the program is 954-529-8030. What do you think about the debate coming up anytime soon? 954-529-8030. Walking divine purpose, move. It's not, it's no, walking in divine, check off this. It's not, sorry. It's 954, my walking divine purpose. 954, not 764. 954. 954, not 764. It's 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. I didn't realize it until now. It's 954-529-8030, not 764. 9547. One moment, please. We do apologize about that. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954. Hello, good night, Mr. Talk. First to hang up. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. What do you think would happen to the debate tonight? Who do you think will win the debate? So far, the PNP has been leading in the debates. Who do you think will win the debate tonight? 954-529-8030. It's Mark Golding. It's going to be Mark Jefferson Golding, a son of the soil. And the next son of the soil, Michael Andrew Holness, or Andrew Michael Holness, from the Jamaica Labour Party. Who do you think will win the debate tonight? The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Showerman, how you doing? I hear you from Showerman, boy, not call the program at all. 954-529-8030. Listen, 8030. 954-529-8030. Listen, there is something going on with the Electoral Office of Jamaica and the police high command. Good night. Make we talk here live.
Hi, good night.
Good night.
Just want to share that if the people of Jamaica are smart, the PNP and the
JLP?
I don't remember his name, but his government should be the next government for us, as Mr. Holness, based on my observation, is offering a trickle-down economy, which is not beneficial to us in the long run.
Okay, ma'am. All right. Thanks. Oh, she hung up. The person who was just calling in 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. 954-529-8030. Good night, make we talk here live.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Yeah, what I'm just saying, this is my opinion. You see, how I see it, Mark Golding gonna win with the truth. But you know, Jamaican people, like America made it, but Jamaican people, they gonna believe the lies what Andrew gonna come with tonight. One bag of lie. But with the truth, Golding gonna win. But with the lie, Andrew might take it with the lies because Jamaican people believe lies. Because he gonna come out there with one bag of lie, one bag of lie. You know what's it, you know what's it, One bag of lie and sympathy and all that bull crap when I look for with the face reaction and big nose lie. You know what I say, sir? Yeah, man, come up there like that, so, and Jamaica I sympathize for me in party. But goodness, I win with the truth. I just say that.
All right, man. Thank you. You know, this gentleman touching some very important points tonight, though, you know. That Jamaicans rather the lies more than the truth. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. And I'm concerned about the movement of the polling station. Good night. Make we talk here live.
Hello, good night.
Good night.
I think PNP is going to win.
Okay, ma'am. Thanks much. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live. Hello? Hello? Okay. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Who do you think will win the leadership debate tonight? Will it be Mark Jefferson Golding of the People's National Party or Andrew Michael Holness of the Jamaica Labour Party? Call and let us know. 954-529-8030. It's the leadership debate. It's election 2025 in the land of wood and water. Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead. Hello, turn off your TV in the background, please.
Hello?
Turn off your TV in the background and listen to me, please.
Okay, it turned off. I said Andrew Michael Holness.
Okay, ma'am.
He's the best prime minister in Jamaica.
Where are you calling from, ma'am?
From Canada.
Okay, when last have you been to Jamaica?
Oh, I just come to Canada. I'm coming to vote. I'm coming down to vote.
When last have you been to Jamaica, ma'am?
Just last week. I'm just here for 1 week.
Okay. You're there for 1 week. Hold on for me, ma'am. Hello?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
You were there for 1 week and you traveled the length and breadth of Jamaica for 1 week, ma'am?
Yes, sir. And I'm coming back.
Oh, and you went in all the hospitals too?
I know what's going on in Jamaica.
I'm asking a question, ma'am. You went in all the hospitals too, ma'am?
Yes.
And everything is okay in the hospitals?
I work in the hospital in Jamaica.
And everything is okay down there?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Have a good night.
The other...
Make we talk. Good night, you're live. Hello, make we talk, you're live. Hello, good night. Hello. Okay. The number to call is 954-529-8030. I love this one. Good night, make we talk, you're live. Go ahead.
Good night, Jeffrey, and good night to your viewers. Hey. Jeffrey, I believe the PNP is going to win.
Yes.
But I'm also concerned, Jeffrey, about the electoral office moving the polling station. and they move the polling station without no regard or no conversation with the people of the PNP. If this does not show the Jamaican people that EOJ...
Hold on for me. I am hearing something here. I heard on the news this evening. The EOJ is saying that the high command of the JCF must be contacted by members of the journalism community. So I don't know who to believe.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
There's a process to do things, Jeffrey.
Indeed.
And the way the EOJ under this man has been operating, Jeffrey, it shows that it's a compromise office. People don't want to say it, but we got to call a spade a spade.
Indeed.
Because when we can have a local election and the EOJ does not come out and declare who is the winner, Jeffrey, and then we're seeing this hanky-panky, Jeffrey, we don't have to ask, Jeffrey.
You know something, sir? The People's National Party, you know, they better stop getting so complacent, you know. Stop get complacent and get radical. Get radical like Michael Mann in the 1970s, you know. Because if they don't get radical, make dog nyamus upon in this country, you know.
Exactly, Jeffrey. But they need to change their motto. The motto of when they go low, we go high. That don't happen. That does not work. You're dealing with a set of people who don't abide by rules and regulations. It doesn't apply to them. So the PNP has to do what they have to do and do it quickly.
Indeed, my friend.
All right, that's my 2 cents.
All right, man. Thanks much. Hello, good night. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live. Where are you calling from? Hello, good night. Hello. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live. Hello, good night. I don't know what's going on here. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live.
Good night.
Yes, good night. Hello, good night. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Good night, make we talk here live. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Florida.
Hi, Florida in the house. Good night. Go ahead.
Good night. I hope, Mr. Jeffrey, I hope Marky G don't shake Andrew's hand because they mix up in so much iniquity, you know. So I hope he don't shake his hand. Give him the face.
You know something, my dear? I got a call today from a well-known person. Well, actually, one of my students here on the Make We Talk program, a lady who I respect and love. Never met her before. She has spoken to me many times on the phone. And she called me out of the blue for a long while. She said, Jeffrey, call Mark Golding and tell him not to shake Andrew's hand.
Yes, not to. Not to, because it's so wicked.
Okay,
and deal up with so many, because look at Tavares was taking the rum and sprinkling on the bus. That can't save him. That cannot save him. So tell Mark, I hope he's listening. Don't shake Andrew Holness' hand because they are wicked.
All right, my dear.
All right, have a good night.
Good night. The number to call is 954-529-8030. I cannot give out Mr. Rattigan's number. Good night, make we talk here live.
Hello?
Yes, good night, make we talk here live. Go ahead.
Hi, Jeffrey, how you doing?
I am good. How are you doing?
Well, I think the Prime Minister, 1 p.m. is going to win.
Pardon me, I didn't hear you.
Who you think is going to win?
I'm asking you the question.
I think Mr. Michael Holness is going to win. Who you think is going to win?
That's very good.
Who you think is going to win?
Why are you asking me that question?
Because I want your opinion.
Well, my opinion is not here nor there, you know. Who want to win,
Huh?
win.
Sorry?
My opinion is neither here nor there, sir.
No, you're not coming in clearly.
My opinion is neither here nor there. All I want is a proper leadership for my country. I don't want no corruption, no nepotism, no cronyism, no lies. That's what I don't want for my country, sir.
And I think you are just there. All right, have a good night.
Have a good night, too. Because if you have your TV in the background playing, how you going to hear me? Hello, good night. Make we talk here live.
Good night.
Can you turn off your TV in the background, please?
Okay. Yes, I just want to address that lady who just came on.
Yes.
Coming out of Florida. The scripture said that so a man thinks that so is he. And I believe that Andrew will defeat Marky G.
Pardon me? Good night. Good talk. You're live.
Good night.
Good night. Yo,
Good
go
night.
ahead. Hello, good night.
Good night, Jeffrey. Calling from Spanish Town.
Okay, go ahead, Spanish Town.
Yes, I think Mark is going to win. He just has to maintain his cool because, you know, Andrew is going to come at him.
Yes.
Right.
All right, man.
So I think he will win. Okay.
Okay, darling. Thanks so much for calling. Listen to me. This program welcome labor rights and PNP. This program is non-partisan. So if you want to call in and say you think Andrew's going to win, call this Andrew's going to win. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live.
Night, Mr. Jeffrey. Good night, Mr. Jeffrey. I think Marky G is going to win this one.
Thank you.
And also, I heard the lady before is saying that Mark should not shake the Prime Minister on or Rogad on. I don't agree with that because everybody is watching, and you know they'll be coming hard on Marky G to say he's unprofessional, is this, and you know they have been knocking him all over the place already. I don't agree with that. This is a professional. This is he has to maintain his professionalism. He has to maintain his composure, and I believe he will come out tonight victorious. And don't as he when they go low, he goes high.
Yes,
use that motto tonight, and then I don't agree with that.
All right, ma'am.
So all the best. Yeah.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead.
Yes, hi. Good night. The lady that just called and said that he's not supposed to shake his hand. I am so with her 100%. I have been up from morning trying to find somebody's number to call. I even went online trying to see if I could reach out to any of the members to tell him not to shake his hand. And to hear her come with it, I know that there's many other that is seeing this.
Okay, ma'am.
God bless you
God
all.
bless. Good night. Make we talk here live.
Hello, good night.
Good night.
Yes, I'm calling from New Jersey.
Yes, ma'am.
And yes, and I think one Prime Minister, 100, going to be taken away the 3rd of September. That's Andrew's victory. Yes.
I didn't hear. You're talking. Hello. You're talking a bit too fast, ma'am. Can you speak a little slower, please?
Okay. I'm calling from New Jersey, and I'm saying on September 3rd, I think Andrew's going to be victorious. Right now, he's doing a very good job. I came down there in July, and I saw a lot of progress. I live there about 6. I see a lot of progress.
Hello. You call the program to have a discussion, ma'am. I'm going to ask the discussion with you. What sort of progress have you seen, may I ask?
Well, I seen when I leave Jamaica, I saw it was in a very, very bad diploma when the PNP had it. And when they came back, when they came down there in July, I saw roads, I saw development, I saw a lot of things going on. I saw a lot of
question, ma'am. Hold on there for me.
I saw a lot of development going on.
Hello. If you call the program, have a discussion, please. So you said you see a lot of development. Okay.
Yes, sure.
Have you traveled the length and breadth of Jamaica, ma'am?
Listen to me now. I'm from Portland. And when I came down, listen to me. I'm giving my let me give you my view. I'm from Portland.
Question,
when I came down, when I went down there, I went to several parishes, and I saw a lot of difference. And
make a talk here live.
Hello.
Turn off the TV in the background, please. Go ahead.
You know, I just came from Jamaica. And when I go to Jamaica, I go to St. Anne, then I go to Clarendon. And it's a shame to see the road because the taxi have to be driving from one corner to the other corner. To potholes. I said, what happened? Then when I went into my district, they have a back road. You have labor rights and you have PNP. The labor rights do half of the road and leave the other half and said PNP live up there. They're not doing the road. Yes. I was so shocked to see the road.
Yes,
and they said he's doing a good job. If you is a prime minister doing a good job, you're not supposed to afraid to do anything.
Okay.
You're not supposed to because you're doing a good job.
Yes, ma'am. All right, ma'am. Thanks for talking.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. You know, I don't mind people calling in, Let us call and have a discussion. When I call to have a fight, call to have a discussion, please. Good night. Make we talk you live.
Yes, good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good night, sir.
I'm listening to that lady just called from New Jersey. I'm in Canada here. I want to ask her, and if she's listening, what rum is she drinking?
Okay.
It
must be the one that their advisor have thrown
No.
them.
Okay, I go, what rum is she drinking? And what progress has she seen in Jamaica? Any progress she's seen in Jamaica, it was implemented before this administration came in. Portia Simpson. Is this lady sick, or she doesn't know where she comes from, or Jamaica? Okay, this lady don't mad puss piss. That's what she's drinking. Okay.
All right, sir.
That's what I want to say. And if she's listening, tell her. Okay, stop talking garbage. Research her work. Go to the library in New Jersey. Take up some books in Jamaica. Study them and read them.
All right, sir.
Okay?
All right.
You're doing a good job then. All right?
Thank you. Good night. Make we talk you live.
Hi, good night.
Good night.
Okay.
I'm just calling to let you know that I'm from South St. Andrew. And is Mark Golding gonna win? And I'm begging you, please, to tell Mark Golding, do not shake Andrew hand because them love Obia.
All right, my dear.
Please, I'm begging you.
Okay, ma'am.
Tell him that for me tonight.
Yes, ma'am. I will do that for you tonight, ma'am. Thanks much. Good night. Make we talk you live.
Yeah, how you doing, Mr. Jeffrey? How are you doing?
I'm doing good, sir.
Yes, I'm elaborating on what a lot of your callers have been saying. They seem to forget that the development in Jamaica has started under the People's National Party administration. It was just a continuation by this present administration. But if you go to the inner part of the island, there's no development. It's just the length and breadth of the north coast where it attracts tourists and all other people that comes in. Where you're going to places like St. Elizabeth, Clarendon,
Yes.
Westmoreland. There's no road. There's no water. Yes, sir.
Okay,
So,
thanks much.
okay, one love.
One love. Good night. Make we talk. You're live. Where you calling from? You have 2 minutes. Go ahead, Florida.
Yeah, I'm calling from Florida. Good night, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing good, sir.
Yeah, just call to the put in my little piece. I believe Andrew Holness is gonna pull it off tonight. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
And the caller, okay, I got 2 minutes. And the caller that just called a while ago talking about the lady talking foolishness. Listen, everybody have their part to play. That's what I'm saying. So the point is that what I wouldn't say they're rubbish, but probably everybody at their point. But Andrew doing some good things in Jamaica, and we all can say that. Regardless, we don't really like him, but he's doing good.
All right, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Good night. Make we talk. You're live. Good night. Make we talk. You're live. Go ahead. 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good night.
I am here calling from New York.
Hey, New York in the place.
Yeah, welcome, man. Every second time I call you. I love your program very well.
Thank you much.
But, yeah, what I call to you are the host of this program. Don't entertain that thing where the people say Mark Golding should not shake Andrew Holness. That is not good for the public present.
I agree with you.
Yeah, don't support those people. I think you must shut down those ideas. Don't support those ideas. It is wrong.
Okay, sir.
We are all one people. Unite together. We choose our party. I am a PNP man. I love People National Party.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, they give I education.
All right, sir.
I remember when I was going to Jamaica, my parents had to sign uniform, give me lunch money. Everything was supplied by Michael Mandy. And now, to one of Michael Mandy system, I own a house in Portmore. You have Edgewater, Bridgeport, Gardenport, and on Michael Mandy system. I can go a housing trust and get out. But that thing be, Julie Cuthbert was my co-worker where I used to work. And I don't get the Jamaica Labour Party, but the PNP Party is for the people of Jamaica.
All right, sir. Thanks much. Got to run.
Yeah, okay, sir. Take care.
Thanks much. Okay. Good night. Make we talk. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Mr. Jeffrey, good night.
Good night.
You know, I believe it's the best idea that Andrew don't shake him and mash up in head top that thing confused over there. Trust me. And with
hold on. How would it look?
Yeah.
How would it look for the two leaders in an election era on a debating platform for all Jamaican diaspora to see, and Mr. Golding don't shake his hand? How would it look?
It would look very disrespectful, but for the man protection, don't give away your life to take anything unclean from that man. That man rub up with all kind of things. You see them into them places, what they do. And I believe if the leader have to protect himself, protect it, that they won't say and just shaking and do him anything. Just like Tufton tell Peter Bunting he was the only security minister that could not protect himself. If the people they feel like Mark must not shake Andrew and don't shake it.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes. And then the other person that called and said that Andrew is doing a lot. Andrew is living off of the PNP back.
Hold on there for me. This lady.
Yes.
Hold on there for me.
Okay.
This lady from New Jersey. Her number is 862. Her name is Karen. Let me make something clear to you, man. You don't text my number and disrespect me. All in the name of politics. Don't do that. Because I can disrespect you. That Jamaican lady from New Jersey, we're all Jamaicans. Stop your stupidness. And try and educate yourself some more. Do not text my number. All right, ma'am. Go ahead. You only have a minute to go.
All right. So they're saying that Andrew is doing this. Yes, he's doing a little here and there, maybe repair some clinics and a few police stations. But what has he done to build the infrastructure of Jamaica? I don't see anything. On the coastline, the north coastline, all from the length and breadth of Jamaica, they are building up all these buildings for themselves, for tourists, and for their own pockets, investing in their own self. The younger Jamaicans are not getting any, so they should rubbish those talk foolishness. I live here and I know what is going on here. Thank you, Mr. Jeffrey.
You're welcome. Good night. Make we talk here live.
Good evening, Jeffrey.
Good evening, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
love
Go ahead.
I love the job you're doing, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me give my little 2 cents.
2 minutes. 2 minutes to make it happen. Make it quick, please. Can I have a lot of calls coming in?
Yeah, the people of Jamaica has fought rough tribulation since the Bruce Golding administration.
Yeah.
When Bruce have to let go the government and Andrew Holness hold it, you know. But Andrew Holness made big promises to the people.
Yes.
But it seems to me that his intention was to be a wolf in sheep clothing. Because he preached against corruption, but yet still so much clothes is over his head, his back, his foot, his head. Am I to believe that the Integrity Commission is relying on him?
Hold on there for me. Make a block this idiot woman here. Hold on there for me.
Yes, sir.
Hold on there for me, please. This woman here from New Jersey who's continue. But look at her. She's calling people a piece of what? It takes one to know one. I can't believe this. Your own Jamaican describing you. The way how she described her own 2 kids, her own 3 kids, and her mother and father.
Blacker.
Huh?
Blacker.
That's what I just did. Walking in divine purpose. If you see one of them Karen, come on this platform here, blacker. Go ahead, my friend. I have another class coming in. Go ahead.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that Andrew Holness took up the government with a full pot of gold at 120 Jamaican dollars for $1 US.
Yes.
Now where we at? 160, right?
161. Go ahead.
All right. So yes, the failure all the way. Failure.
Right,
Failure. Thank you.
Cool. This little woman from New Jersey. Good night. Make we talk here live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please. What the difference is going on? Hello, good night. Make we talk here live. Okay. Good night. Make we talk here live.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm good, sir.
Calling from Maryland.
Good night. Make we talk here live.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm calling from Maryland.
2 minutes, sir.
I want to put my 2 cents in.
Yes, sir.
I've been in Jamaica twice this year, and I looked at where they say the JLP is doing a lot, but when I go in the interior of Jamaica, it's terrible. I see towns that I know as a boy, it's not the same.
Yes.
So I don't think the JLP is doing what they said they're doing, because I don't see it in the inner part of the country.
Okay, sir.
Yes,
right,
that's my team. Yeah.
Thank you. Good night. Make we talk here live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, good day. I'd like the world to know that Jamaica is a country came from slavery to independence. And our leader is to bring us such in a financial way which we see forth will benefit everyone. So even this tax spirit is only targeting the middle class. What happened to the poor people? Why they never said they come with a package where 25,000 is gonna be minimum wages? Therefore, more expenditure gonna be amongst poor people. Cause once poor people spend money are gonna dead in the supermarket. Poor people don't go to the supermarket and buy one loaf of bread, 1 liter of juice, and some waters and take food. They go and buy bread, biscuit, then buy flour, sugar, rice, everything. So I think this government is just trying to look a political charade and not even thinking about the people. Because look at even the East, the manifesto. Where are we going to get all of this money? Where is their plan to generate income? This organic idea is like a myth. It's like, what are you talking about organically growing our economy? Organic cannot be mixed with our economy. It's best when our economy is growing naturally. So you have to invest more in our people, the capital, the poor people. Oh, come the parties, them put people first. And in all of them manifesto, them took 2 years to come with a manifesto when I work. So me I gotta ask them a question. How long it take them to come with this second manifesto?
All right, sir.
Or it's a lot more valid than the first one. God bless you and choose Jamaica. Jamaica for Jamaica, yeah?
All right, my brother. God bless. All right. Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead, please. 2 minutes.
Hello, good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
I can hardly hear, sir. Can you speak up, please?
Yes, sir. Good night, Mr. Jeffrey. Good, sir.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good
Yes,
night,
sir. I'm
sir.
calling from Jamaica. Yes, I'm calling from Jamaica. And that lady from New Jersey don't know nothing. She just shut her mouth. I live in Jamaica. And I work for the government of Jamaica. She don't know crap. That road from Portland was before Bruce Golding. That road, that smooth that she see, was from PJ Pat's the time. She don't live here. Spanish Town Road is the worst road. They have digged up that road program that goes from Kingston to St. Thomas. It was from Posha. The work that started, and Posha lose the election, and they come and inherit, and the money was a grant. Is the PNP that just know that the money was a grant, not alone?
Yes. And you know
She
something,
don't deserve to be in America.
You know something, sir?
I don't know she reach. Yes, sir.
You know something, sir? This woman here, this despicable human being of a woman,
demon,
gonna send some text to my phone. Huh? All because of politics?
Politics.
How
She don't know
ignorant can we
nothing.
get?
Exactly.
How daft can we get? This
She have not
despicable human
contributed.
being of a woman.
Ask her what she have contributed to Jamaica. Nothing to Jamaica.
Anyway, sir.
She's the worst. Not even Jamaican. Some should throw her out. Check her background and say how she come over there.
Listen, if I should show what she said on my phone, all because I asked her 2 questions. Have you traveled the length and breadth of Jamaica? Have you been in
She don't know.
hospitals? She get ignorant.
Kingston Public Hospital. She don't know how much baby died down there.
All right, sir. Thanks much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good night. Make we talk here live. Turn off your TV in the background, please. Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead.
Yes, man. Brother Jeffrey.
Well, go on, my brother.
Yeah, man. Only for respect.
Sorry,
We don't know-
I must apologize to you. I had to cut your call a while ago because the phone was started going haywire. Sorry about that.
Yeah, man. But we all right, man. May I tell you, man. Tonight, man, the debate will go the way it's supposed to go, man. Because we know personally. He's a jungle man, you know.
Yeah, man.
Rodney Street, man, you know. And he's one of the world, man. Tony Spalding, man, them, you know. And so you know, say, yeah, man. So you know, say, me are juggling them, man, and Willie Agat and the whole way. We run things around the street. You know me good, man.
All right, my brother.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you, so the only thing we ask my brother them to do from up here, so if send down when money, then can't send down. That the man them who have a car and so, them can carry out people to vote, because that me do. You understand? Because we have to support our party big time.
Yeah, man.
You didn't listen to the debate.
Another call coming in.
All right. Respect, yes, sir.
Respect you. Good night. Make a talk. You're live. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Jamaica, Mr. Jeffrey.
Hello, ma'am. How you doing?
I am good. My name is Kimona. Everybody wants to know what is going to fund the $3.5 million threshold.
From who? Which party? You mean Andrew Party or Mark Party?
No, man, it's the PNP said I'm gonna raise the threshold to 3.5 million.
Yes, but where is Mr. Holness getting his own from?
I don't know, sir. I don't know. But I tell you, the PNP is getting their one from the same place where Hardly Shaw take fee money, when him could talk, where him take fee money from. The NHC and the customs, our money are going to there. The people's money are going to the NHC, you know.
Yes.
Remember, say Hardly Shaw them could say where them take for them one from. But them take it from it as soon as them reach in a government. And at least the PNP are going to take for them one from that where the people's money are our tax money. Right? Then just can't say it. Then just can't say it. Well, me will say it for them.
All right,
How that's where it come from. How that's where it come from. And our money, how we forget it.
All right, darling. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks for watching the program, and I hope you subscribe to the channel. All right.
Yes, yes.
Thanks, darling. Good night. Make we talk. You're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, good night. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, I think it's crazy. Anytime that you have, we look at the murder rate. If we look at the amount of murders in Jamaica over the last 20 years, I would estimate about 25,000. And in a place of limited resources, you have criminal out there walking the road that is murderers, rapists, and thieves. And you can't find them to lock them up. People that kill 5 and 10 and 15 people and rape and all these kind of things. But yet, as a man tell the Prime Minister about his mother, to go and find his mother, it don't matter if it's in Kingston, the carpet in any mile gully, Blue Mountain top. Within 6 hours, he's in a jail cell with government jeep and government resources. Set to go and spot him and put him in the jail. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. In a country of limited resources, you have murderers and rapists and thieves out there, but you're going to dispatch a private Gestapo.
Okay.
Jamaica, the police down there come right, the Tantan Makut.
All right, sir.
In Haiti, murdering squad.
All right, sir. Thanks much.
Yeah.
Good night. Make we talk live.
Yeah, yes, Mr. Jeffrey.
Turn off the TV in the background, please.
Yeah, Mr. Jeffrey.
Sir, hello, sir. Can you walk away from the TV, please?
Hello.
Walk away from the TV, please. I can hardly hear what you're saying.
Mr. Jeffrey.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
The 3.5. The 3.5. The 3.5 million threshold what the PNP are talking about. Them can't get the fuck when cost 5 billion for 58 billion. Them can't get it because remember, you know, say 1.7 trillion missing out of the money, you know. So out of the 1.7 trillion dollar we're missing out of the money where the government collect. Can't get the easy well get the 58 billion out of that. And if you understand what I say. Hello.
Yes, sir, I'm hearing you.
Hello, Mr. Jeffrey.
I am hearing you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I say, the 3.5 threshold where the PNP are about. It's possible, but remember, you know, $1.7 trillion missing out of the money where the government are collecting, you know. So them easily could get the 50 billion out of that. And if you understand what I say.
Yes, sir.
It's not impossible for the PNP.
All right, my friend.
You understand me?
Yeah, man. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks much.
Yeah, so no impossible. What the PNP I say, it's accurate.
All right, sir. Thanks much.
That's my contribution.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. Be respectful in your call, please. It is now 9:32. 8:32 in Kingston, Jamaica. We're standing by to join the live feed that is coming into us from the Jamaica's Debating Commission, where there'll be a live debate this evening, election debate between Mark Jefferson Golding of the People's National Party and Andrew Michael Holness of the Jamaica Labour Party. Who will be the winner tonight? We don't know. We're just standing by to join that live feed. Sorry, that's going to come to us. As soon as that live feed come on, we will go live to them. It is now, you can continue calling in. Apparently there's a mass rally going on in central Manchester right now. Anyway, we're standing by to join that live feed that is coming into us. As soon as that live feed come in, then we'll go. And we're going to have a pre-debate discussion. We're going to have a pre-debate discussion with Dr. Thompson. He will come on after the debate to give us his take on the debate. Give us his take on the debate. What is wrong with these idiots? Why we Jamaicans stay so? Huh? This number, 876-349-0881. You know, I'm going to forward this to the cyber team of the police force. Good night, Make we talk you live.
Good night, good night, good night.
Good night, sir.
All right. So I just have a few things to say. It's an interesting election season for me because it's the first time that I'm really able to like keep up with what is being said by both parties. And it's kind of hard for me to. No, it's not my first time voting, you know.
Go ahead.
I voted in my local election.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
So it's kind of hard for me to determine right now who will win because for me, the JLP appears to be working with like analysts who make decisions and like the JLP is making their decisions around what these analysts will provide. For example, it's like, and this is my hypothesis because I don't want this to be taken as like any fact or anything. But it might be possible that the JLP conducted like polls and that those polls revealed unfavorable like outcomes for them. And then this information would have like influenced their releasing of the achievement booklet and the suspense in like calling the election because it took like quite a long time. And also like his tireless campaign because he's literally like out there campaigning at very odd hours of the night. So I'm saying all of this to say that the PNP is up against like a strong propaganda machine, for example. Like they always compare Mark Golding to Massa. And with the same achievement booklet at their rally, they were telling people to basically become like evangelists and missionaries and go to like 20 labor rights and basically convince people to quote the, you know, they're very pushing this achievement booklet thing. And then it's hard for me to say who would win right now, but overall, me personally like the PNP main point behind their manifesto and what was revealed in the debate, and that's basically that the Jamaican people should get a share of the Jamaican prosperity too. And for me, again, personally, the JLP has been in charge from my constituency for more than this 9 years that the JLP has, you know, the government for. And very little has been done in my constituency. And even in my constituency, it's like the JLP literally only go out and find like people who vote JLP. And like me, you know, we come from a like PNP family. Them literally no look same way, and them literally I tell you to come off of a JLP bill and something. So very little has been done in my constituency with JLP. So that's just me. Thank you for your time.
All right, sir. Thanks much. I want to say good evening to Lady James. I see a picture with Lady James coming into my phone. She's at the CVM Center there in Jamaica. Lady James, good night to you. I respect and love this lady so much. The numbers to call is 954-529-8033. You see, all those who want to WhatsApp me and tell me all sort of things, go ahead and do it. I just reported to the cyber team of the both the Americans and the JCF. So when they get to the airport, if anything happens to you, don't blame anybody. 954-529-8030. Hello, good night.
Good evening, Mr. Jeffrey,
Good evening,
to your
ma'am.
viewers and listeners.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so my 2 minutes. I just want to encourage us all to pray for Mr. Golding as well. There's a lady that called and she said that with JLP, right? If you're going to say something about JLP, you can just state what they have done. In my 2 minutes here, all right, they said JLP is in the road is looking good. We need to differentiate when we talk about road, right? When we talk about toll, that is not for the government. The toll is private, privately owned. When you come off for the toll and you turn up on some road, you can't recognize if a cut where you go through bush or where you go through. You understand? We're talking about 9 years. Even Mr. Holness knows that he has not done what he should have in that 2 year, the 2 session, right? And he himself, if he had done something, he would have to be on the road protesting and up in a wee hours of the night. I tried to him to do and a handout fly and I become a marketing strategist. He wouldn't have feared those things. His heart is not for the people, it's for Jamaica and not Jamaicans. To wind down, the PNP, someone said that PNP don't do anything. We need to look at the honest. Right now, when Marky G come in, I can't tell him, no be patient with him. He must go he must go make back Jamaica because everything mash up. Hospital, not there. When I talk about you go for Andrews, go down a Jubilee and other places, right? No, we don't have the school system crash, children brain drain. At night when you have 2 teachers teaching all subject that you don't pass to teach, but because they have it, you're helping out. Yeah. We're talking about food, the basic food items cannot be purchased. That's not prosperity. You're talking about 30,000 houses for 9 years. That is redundant. We have to look in ourselves and call spade a spade. The $3 trillion missing. Where is the money? The bus saga, where is it? We have to be honest, you know. And lastly, we stop talk. Well, we can't always talk about Marky G color, but good God, man, get past that and stop think about the color and look at the heart. Marky G brought from the students from Ukraine. He gave that lady $100,000 when she reached out to other people there, and nobody looked at him. There are so many things Marky G did, but guess what? Because he's not there for the public stunts and all these things. When we forget the facts straight, you know, because the toll is not Mr. Andrew next to the toll. You understand me? We're looking at the road, look from pit toilet and all these things.
Hold on for me. What you must say, the toll do not belong to the government and people of Jamaica. We do not own the toll road in this country.
It's privately owned.
It's owned by the Chinese government.
So many people think, sorry.
It is owned by the Chinese government. It's not owned by the people of Jamaica. The woman from New Jersey, let me educate you. The tolls in Jamaica do not owned. And for those in Jamaica, let me educate you some more too. The tolls on the roads in Jamaica is not owned by the government and people of Jamaica. It is owned by the Chinese, and you have to pay them back. Go ahead for me, darling.
Exactly.
You have a minute.
Exactly. Great point. And sorry, thank you. The next thing we're looking at, housing trust. For all these people bashing PNP, it was the most honorable Michael Manley. He brought that to Jamaica. Not just that, and I agree that both parties did their job, but right now, this party done the worst to Jamaica. We don't know where we're going to even start from, right? And to come down, we have the internet, we have cable and wireless that is in, we had the PATH program was gone down from $6,300 to $2,200 every 2 months, and you're saying prosperity?
We gotta run on a
Come on now. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Good night. Make a talk your life.
Hello, good night. I'm calling from the Northeast division. And I just want to touch on 2 points that
Can you speak a bit louder, please?
I just want to touch on 2 points that I heard a few callers touch on earlier. And one of them is that when the current party is in leadership based on experience. You do not benefit unless you are under that party. And the other thing I would like to
Hold on,
touch
for me.
on.
Hold on. I can hardly hear you. You're saying that when the party is in, you don't benefit from it?
No, they personally segregate when they're offering scholarships,
Okay.
road work, and stuff like that. So this is something that we, the people on the ground, are seeing.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Wow.
And also, apart from that, I've never voted before. I will be a first-time voter in this election.
Yes.
And I took the time to read the manifesto, both of them. I didn't have time to go through both of them thoroughly, but I did summarize it and get a few information. And based on what I get from both manifestos is that, all right, as Damian Crawford stated on his campaign on many interviews, as we can see, it's not that the JLP is doing anything wrong in building the economy, but they're building it from a standpoint of if you're already getting the water from the pipe, you will just continue getting the water from the pipe, and who's getting the trickle down will continue to get the trickle down. And when I look on the PNP strategy and how they approach things, I see that they're always thinking to build the foundation and the root of the problem, which is our children, and that's where everything starts. And it might seem a bit different and a bit riskier, but this is the one that will give us the result that we need, to not having to backtrack, because these issues that we as Jamaican people are having now, this is not new to us. We should not be discussing road work and what happened back in Siaga's time. And prior to that, most of us cannot relate to it.
What happened in Manly's time. And another thing again, my dear, Jamaica is 63 years old. You don't think that something is wrong right now for the two political parties to be campaigning on road and water at 63?
Oh yes, something is very wrong. But before I go, let me just touch on this very quick. And this is coming from a personal space.
Go ahead.
I am very disappointed in the Jamaica government in regards to the BPO workers. They're being hired and given a contract that say they are contract workers, but they are having to go by staff rules and regulations, and they are not getting the benefits. They can't go to school. They can't take other jobs. They are not working hours. They are working 9 to 5 with no benefits. These persons have been working for 2 to 5, 3 years with these companies as contract workers. If AI takes over the way that they're saying it's supposed to take over, we're going to have a worse economy to deal with if certain things and certain focus is not carried up and focused on. So we, the people, don't care about JLP or PNP. We care about what you're offering. Because as someone who will be voting in this election, I can tell you that if PNP do win and come and don't do what they're supposed to do, this generation is not going to stick with them. We are not politically driven. We are goal driven.
You know, I love to hear when young people call my program. And I want to tell you thanks. And I want to encourage you that it's your first time voting, and I hope you make the right decision to go out and vote. And I'm happy that you're going out to vote.
All right. Thank you very much, and do enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll continue to watch.
Yes, and please subscribe to the channel and call back anytime you want to, my dear.
Yes, I definitely did. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. The number to call is 954-529-8030. It is now 9:45, 9:46 here. It is 8:46 in Jamaica, 8:47 in Jamaica, 9:47 here. We're standing by to join the live feed for the election debate 2025. Hey, my friend, good night. What's going on?
Well, Jeffrey, your program hot, boy. I try to call the program 9 times and never get through. Just get through still.
Yeah,
2 minutes, quick 2 minutes.
Go ahead.
I know Mark is coming up. I shouldn't say marketing, I should say the integrity boss is coming out successful tonight.
Okay, my friend.
And I agree with some people. If you could bump off him fist, Mark G, you know, shake him on. Because he shouldn't even contest this election based on him past.
Yeah.
Bad activities. He should be going to prison instead of boy vying to be a third-term leader. Marks, don't shake him on, just bump off him fist. Bring up yourself, Jeffrey.
All right,
the
man.
program hot tonight.
Thank you.
All right.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. I must say thanks to that young lady who just called. Thank you so much. Good night. Make we talk here live. 2 minutes.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
All me I say, right? The lady from Jersey, I try to disrespect you.
Yes, and another one from Jamaica say I'm a pee hole.
Don't worry
I'm a
about them.
PNP
Don't worry
pee
about them. Guess what? Them not read and them not do nothing. If Andrew tell them say the sky is black, they ain't believe the man. The one question should I ask her, who declared the road them was public emergency? Another relevance. Huh? No, who declared a couple months ago?
She said she traveled to Portland, whatever. The Junction Road can't finish on now, you know. And the Jamaica Labour Party spent $1 billion on the Junction Road. And I know it can't finish.
No, the next question is, if him say Jamaica is so good, why run Ghana Jersey? Make him come back and here come sit down and work. Work at Jamaica. Why run Ghana Jersey?
All right, my dear. I gotta run because I have to get some more calls in the debate coming up now.
All right, my boss.
Thank you. Good night. Make we talk here live.
Good night, Mr. Jeffries.
Good night, sir.
First time caller.
Welcome to the program. I hope you subscribe to the channel. Welcome.
Yes. But now listen to the world conversation tonight. I mean, I tell you the God truth. You feel like I'm Mr. Point, you know, Jeffrey.
Yeah,
the only point is corruption.
Indeed.
Jeffrey, if you thief money, if you take money from education, we have 9 years of student, we're going to get done, and we're going to see a big problem coming up for that. You understand?
Yes.
If you take money from the Jeffrey, it's corruption. You can't thief the money from the tax thing and expect, say, well, things will better. Corruption, Jeffrey, it have to be. Jamaica people are sick for corruption, man. I hear people calling and say, Andrew do good because him give it this and him give it that and give it that. People are idiot. Dictatorship and them thing they wrote a corruption. Who not go to Jamaica, go directly to vote for Andrew Willis and make him with election. I never said that. You know, Jeffrey, how much people may I take care of. May I work so hard in New York right now. I work right now, Jeffrey. Whole heap of remittance to go down there. I pay people flight bill and water and all them things there. When I get back nothing from Jamaica. You understand what I say? Make Andrew win. We'll never get $1 back from me down the car. I love corruption.
Jamaica will swim past Haiti and Ghana, Zimbabwe.
Jeffrey, Jeffrey, tonight it's supposed to be about corruption.
Yes.
It's supposed to be about corruption, Jeffrey.
All right.
Singapore, Jeffrey, the blueprint, Singapore, Jeffrey.
Yes, my friend. I gotta run because I get this call and
Jeffrey,
now.
Jeffrey, we get 4 years of Donald Trump, and the people them still go back and vote for Donald Trump. Jeffrey, we have some Jamaican friend who vote for Donald Trump. Guess what? If I grab them up right now to deport them, I feel good.
All right, my friend.
Corruption, Jeffrey.
Yes.
Corruption.
All right, man. Thanks much.
All right.
Good night. Make we talk your life.
Yeah, good day.
Hello, good night.
Hi, Jeffrey. How you doing?
Yes, can you speak up in the phone, please? I can hardly hear you.
Yes, Jeffrey. You see, yeah, man, I'm hearing you, Jeffrey.
But I can hardly hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, Jeffrey, these Jamaican people, you know, them not understand the life. You understand?
They don't want to understand, sir. All they have in the back of their phone.
In 2007,
Hold on for me.
the Labour Party, the doctors and nurses 200% raise. You remember that?
Yes. Go ahead, sir. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, man, at the same Jamaica Labour Party promise the nurse and doctor 200% raise. You remember that something there?
And I know nothing. Go ahead, sir. I'm listening to you, sir.
Yeah, man. Promise the nurse
Turn on
and
the
doctor
TV in the
them
background for me,
200%,
sir.
and then after a sudden when they win, they say they never say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
All right, sir. Good night. Make we talk you live. This is the Make We Talk program. When you call to the program, please turn off your TV or whatever you have in the background. Do not listen to that, please. 954-529-8030. Jeffrey, the $3.5 million threshold will work for the people. Oh, yeah. We don't know where they're going to get it from. I think everybody's going to milk the housing trust until there's not leaving the housing trust. We're standing by. It's now 9:53, 8:53 in Jamaica. We're standing by to join the live debate that is coming up from Jamaica, where the President of the People's National Party, Mark Jefferson Golding, alongside with the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, Andrew Michael Holness, will be debating tonight in issue space in Jamaica. And Jamaicans from all walks of life is listening up. From Jamaicans from within the diaspora, Jamaicans as far as Kenya, Mozambique, Zimbabwe, Qatar, all those who are listening to us. Good night, make a talk here live.
Yeah, make we talk live. You believe in a God, don't you, boy?
Yes,
God make everything possible, you know, through God everything is possible. And the way Jamaica run now, people propaganda and scandal and this I wanna say that and that, they wanna say that. What is left for the people? So the people need help and protection and they need guidance. I believe it's time for we Jamaicans to set our own manifesto. And our manifesto will be whoever going in power, this is what is required from them.
I agree with you.
We want you to be truthful, loyal, we want you to uphold the statutory values, we want for even fiscal discipline. We can't come on, no time at all. I believe the problem is Jamaica been so low, you know, the cause of Jamaica recover. And the problem is Jamaican face, not even 10 years can't fix it. We have a lifetime problem and we're lucky to solve it in a 50 years. And as per such, we always look short-term solution for a long-term problem. This problem is before me born and I'm 50 now. You get me? And I don't want this problem to be after me and my grandkids them gone. So we as Jamaican have come together and stop the party stand politics. We don't matter who is the guy, if a red blood or a green blood come out time, we're going to be a patriarch like four parents. We're going to have the maternal and the maroon instinct when we say liberate the people. You know? And this is what right from the people. You know? So at no time, no man, I can't fool you and then fool me. At no time, I go say, nah, man, my friend, nah, fool me, man, I'm a liberal. At no time, you will never say your friend, nah, fool you. Because accountability is the key in my bridge.
Indeed.
You know, man, no sense to say we fight corruption and everybody expects to get free money from the government. The government are going to do this and we are going to benefit. That are the deepest form of corruption, you know. Handout and free money, you know. It's best if you train the people and have the mentality for work, my virgin. This, give this and give that, and we are going to give this, and you are going to make a win election too, we are going to give that. And we as people are going at this whooping out. One party I give one and one party I give the other. And one party probably I give more than another party and we don't know. But at the end of the day I give it said way. Oh, nobody not talk about bill. Eh? Oh, nobody not even think say, oh yeah, you mean the Jamaican them rain and oh you have Nollywood film. Oh you have Jamaican film and all them things there. Watch how long third world cut to and all of them things there. We now pay emphasis on the poor people, and the poor people now pay no emphasis on themselves. What do you think cash sells are in Jamaica? It give people hope. The people them hopeless. and then pray to God so when them wake up with them $100, then can go buy one number, put on a pattern. If they win again and can get another one. These are the hope we have the people that are living for. Most of the people them not certified or qualified to look at trader as killing.
My God.
And we now empower these people. We are use them as pawns, so all right, then a chess shop here, you see it, so I use. But one thing we've realized that the pawn, when the pawn have a time when him can become the king or the queen or any other piece. No other piece is powerful than the pawn. But the pawn, unlike every other piece, starts as a less valued piece. And that's the importance of chess. Don't and never underestimate the pawn.
All right,
You
my
get
brother.
me? God bless you, Jamaica.
God bless you, man.
Every time.
God bless. As we stand by, it is now 9:58, 8:58 in Jamaica, 9:58 right here in the United States, or some part of the United States. We're standing by to join the live debate, the People's National Party versus the Jamaica Labour Party. Mark Jefferson Golding, Andrew Michael Holness, Election Debate 2025 on Jamaica's leadership. Who will come out tonight? Who will give us what we want to hear? Who will tell us what we want to hear? Issues facing this country. Will it be discussed tonight by the two leaders? Let us watch and see. This is Make We Talk. Wherever listening, watching from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. It is now a minute before 10 o'clock. A minute before 9 o'clock in Jamaica. It's election 2025 in the land of wood and water. Welcome. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. For those who came on and drop off, I hope you're watching it somewhere else, or come on back over here and watch with us. After the debate, we'll be having Dr. Thompson coming on to give us his take on the debate. So stand by for all of that. It's election coverage right here in Jamaica. Stand by for all of that, please. We take a quick break. We'll be right back. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with Good night, Make We Talk here live.
Yeah, evening, Jeffrey. Yeah, I think really, what happened with this country over the last 9 years when it comes to education,
yes,
it's really devastating. Because Mrs. say, it's your main problem. It beat you with the people, them. The whole psychology of the people, them, whether Jamaican or home and abroad. Just not understand nothing about governments, the economics, or
all I think about is their party, sir. We gotta run. The things just start. We gotta run now.
Election debates organized by the Jamaica Debates Commission, staged before a live studio audience. The debates are intended to assist in identifying, clarifying, and understanding the issues being presented in this general election campaign. This evening's debate focuses on the leaders. Members of the panel of questioners are Dionne Jackson Miller, Radio Jamaica 94 FM, and Giovanni Dennis, CVM TV. Taking and presenting questions from the public is our social media editor, Amoy Harriet, from CVM TV. I am your moderator, Archibald Gordon. As is customary, the audience is not to applaud the debaters except for now, after we announce each debater. Tonight, representing the People's National Party is party leader Mr. Mark Golding. Representing the Jamaica Labour Party is party leader Dr. Andrew Holness. The guidelines for tonight's debates have been previously agreed and are posted on the Debate Commission's website at www.jamaicadebatescommission.org. The guidelines include questions being no longer than 30 seconds, and each debater is allowed 90 seconds to respond to each question, and rebuttals are limited to 45 seconds. The questions posed in tonight's debate will come from two sources. The first source is you, the public. Send us your questions via direct message on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok to Jamaica Debates. These will be checked, selected, and asked by our social media editor. The second source of questions is from our panel of journalists. Questions are not influenced by the Jamaica Debates Commission in any way. Our sign language interpreters tonight are Dorothy Williams and Terry-Ann Bernard from the Caribbean Christian Center for the Deaf. Based on a previous coin toss, our first question tonight comes from Dionne Jackson Miller of the RGR Group, and it will be directed to Dr. Andrew Holness.
Dr. Holness, government members have recommended taking the Auditor General off the Integrity Commission. There have been changes made by your administration to the Office of Political Ombudsman that have virtually destroyed its effectiveness as a check on the behavior of politicians. And there have been constant attacks by members of your administration on the Integrity Commission and on media and civil society groups that criticize your administration. Shouldn't Jamaicans be concerned about what appears to be a pattern by your administration of undermining oversight bodies in the public sector, civil society, and media?
There is absolutely no attempt by my administration and indeed myself to undermine any oversight body. Indeed, we have acted to strengthen and make them far more efficient. In placing the oversight of the political ombudsman under the office of the Electoral Commission, that's a move to strengthen and give it far more institutional framework. I myself have been very complimentary and acted in a very dignified way as it relates to the Integrity Commission.
Mr. Golding will have the opportunity to respond.
There has been a definite pattern of hostility from the Jamaica Labour Party government towards the institutions mentioned in the question, in particular, the Integrity Commission, largely because it is well known that there are at least 10 members of parliament who are under investigation for illicit enrichment, a serious corruption offense, of which the only one to be known is the one for whom a report has been completed and sent to the parliament, which is you, Andrew. As a result of that, they have done their very best to try to neuter that critical institution, including the Prime Minister bringing that institution to court to undermine its effectiveness and indeed eliminate it entirely.
Our next question comes from Giovanni Dennis, and it goes to Mr. Mark Golding.
Mr. Golding, Keith Duncan says the PNP's proposal to increase the income tax threshold to 3.5 million is impractical and impossible to fund without new taxes. Can you explain how these planned tax breaks will work without hurting the economy?
The context in which we have decided to increase the threshold to 3.5 million is the hollowing out of the middle class in this country. Working families finding it extremely difficult to make ends meet. And we believe with the debt to GDP ratio having now, after 13 and a half years of belt tightening and austerity, having now reached the cusp of the target of 60% of GDP introduced into the fiscal rules in law under Portia Simpson Miller, this is a time, this year it's expected to actually, with the readjustment of the definition and calculation of GDP, this is the year that we expect to achieve that target. That will release 2.5% to 3% of GDP of additional resources, which were not previously budgeted for in the fiscal policy paper. That is more than sufficient to pay for our entire program, including the $3.5 million increase to 3.5 million of the tax threshold, which will make our civil servants and our middle managers, and indeed most of Jamaicans who are presently suffering under the high burden of the cost of living, have money that they can spend, they can fix up their homes, extend their homes with a room, buy a car if they don't have one, pay down debt where they may be in arrears. It is necessary to preserve the country from brain drain and to keep the society intact.
Dr. Holness now has the opportunity to respond.
The hollowing out of the middle class is an act of the PNP. They totally decimated the middle class. It is a Jamaica Labour Party that introduced the increase in the non-tax threshold that recreated a middle class in Jamaica. In fact, when you look at the salary profile of PAYE contributors, you would see that their salaries have all risen. It is a Jamaica Labour Party through the compensation review that has increased salaries by over 200 billion Jamaican dollars for public sector workers. The current proposal of the PNP is unworkable.
It's now time for a question from social media. We're going to Amoy Harriet.
Thanks, Archie. Our first social media question tonight comes from Instagram. Shania in Kingston, she says, low voter turnout suppresses the effectiveness of a democratic society. Many Jamaicans refuse to vote because they believe both parties are corrupt. What would you say to the significant population of non-voters? And if elected, how will you hold politicians accountable for offenses against the people instead of protecting them?
So in this instance, the question, you have 90 seconds to answer, and we begin with Dr. Holness.
Corruption is a serious problem in our country, and corruption requires strong leadership. From my position as Prime Minister, I have taken action against any member of my political party that has been involved or accused of anything that suggests corruption. In my own case, I have been investigated for a year with an expert forensic auditor. The findings of that report have suggested no corruption. There have been no charges. Every aspect of my report, every aspect of my personal life and my personal financial details are in the public domain. I am the politician about which Jamaica knows the most. And therefore, I am the politician who can stand with the greatest moral authority to treat with any matter that is considered corrupt, as I have done in the past. And I want to give this assurance to the Jamaican people that you know me, you know about me, you can trust me, and you know that I stand against corruption.
Mr. Golding has the opportunity to respond to that social media question as well.
Andrew, what they know about you is that you have 28 bank accounts, that you received several $1 million in cash deposits from anonymous donors in your bank account, that your companies had transactions of over $400 million, several thousand transactions between them, and that Positive Jamaica Foundation, a non-profit which you are intimately connected with, provided resources which you use for personal investments through your personal company. We have signed the Leadership Code of Conduct developed by Integrity Commission. All of our spokespersons and myself have signed. None of your people have signed it. I am committed to ensuring that all members of the executive, when we form government, will have their Integrity Commission declarations published, not just the leader of the opposition and what should happen, but hasn't happened in your case because you're not certified, the Prime Minister. So the whole question that has been asked is an excellent question. And we really need to step up our vigilance against corrupt behavior, nepotism, and cronyism. The volume of scandals under this Jamaica Labour Party government is unprecedented. Over the number of ministers who have had to be removed from frontline duty, many of them parked in the naughty corner in OPM rather than being sacked. It is a disgrace to the country, and your personal situation where you're operating under a deep cloud because your Integrity Commission declarations are not certified also is something which Jamaica cannot go forward with.
We'll now take a short break, and we invite you to stay tuned.
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
How many times have you woken up? You look around and you feel fed up.
If the government isn't working, why keep them? If the opposition wasn't working when they had the chance, why recycle? Jamaica, it's time for real change. The Jamaica Progressive Party, JPP, is the change you need. North, East, and Catherine. That change starts with your General Secretary of the JPP, Robert Rainford, a pastor and chairman of the Bamboo Industry Association of Jamaica, who has served as permanent secretary in the Ministries of Justice and Local Government, with decades of proven leadership and tireless service to our nation, Jamaica, dedicated to ensuring a better future for all. Together with the JPP and your support, his mandate is to build stronger communities, create jobs, support education, and restore integrity in government. Jamaica, North, East, and Catherine. Choose real change. Vote Robert Rainford. Vote JPP. Right party?
Vote them out. Vote them out. Vote them out. You know why? You know why? You know.
It's the Muppet Show.
Vote them out. Vote them out. Vote them out. You know why? You know why? You know why? You must vote them out? Not because of JLP. God don't like us.
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
Trust that when you send me to Parliament, you're not have a bench warmer or a table knocker, but you have a champion who is ready to serve you. And so I do not have to ask. But I know no one me ask anyway. Northwest, St. Anne, are you ready? See the signal waving in the sky. Reinforcements now appearing. Victory, victory, victory.
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
Sagicor, the taste of quality. Sagicor Group, building trust one generation at a time. JLP Group, watch, listen, decide, vote.
Welcome back to the Leaders Debate presented by the Jamaica Debates Commission. We invite you, the public, to send us your questions via direct message on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok to Jamaica Debates. We now ask Dionne Jackson Miller to start this segment with a question for Mr. Mark Golding.
Going back to the income tax proposal, Mr. Golding, because several people have been taking issue with your numbers. The PNP's assertion that it can fund the proposal through projected revenue growth doesn't seem to take into, as well as organic revenue growth, doesn't seem to take into account increase in expenditure. That's also projected, as well as low growth rates that no government in recent years has managed to overcome. Isn't it true that your numbers just don't add up?
The fiscal policy paper does project over the next 3 years some $160 billion of additional revenue. The degree to which there are accompanying expenses will depend on how we manage the expense side of the budget. There's also the fact that there are $360 billion of programs in the budget that represent the priorities of a given government at a particular point in time. When we are elected, we're not going to be elected to maintain the current trajectory that Jamaica is on. People want to see change. And most fundamentally, the issue really is the fact that we are coming to the end of the period of austerity, the period where Jamaica has been for 13 and a half years, steadfastly paying down debt. So that the debt to GDP ratio, which we inherited at 147% of GDP at the beginning of 2012, is now, in this fiscal year, projected to achieve the target of 60% of GDP. Once that happens, we no longer have to reduce debt as a priority. We just have to maintain that debt profile. That will release resources of 2.5% to 3% of GDP, which is close to $90 billion of additional resources, which no longer have to be part of your primary surplus target. So we will be able to fund our program quite comfortably come April next year when the fiscal year starts.
Dr. Holness,
there is a song which says, when the rum tells you you're a big dancer. I don't know what the leader of the opposition was drinking. Firstly, the debt to GDP for this fiscal year is not projected to be 60%. It is projected to be 65% thereabouts. If the leader of the opposition is depending on growth to provide the revenues for $75 billion of expenditure, the country would have to grow between 8 and 10%, which has not done that since the 60s. Thirdly, yes, there are $300 billion of programs. What are these programs? Pharmaceuticals.
Thank you, Dr. Holness. Thank you, Dr. Holness. Our next question is from Giovanni Dennis, and it goes to Dr. Holness.
Dr. Holness, you said on February 7, 2016 in Sam Sharp Square, Montego Bay, within our first 100 days in government, we will start the legislative process to fix the general election date in Jamaica. It's been 3,490 days since. In your May 2016 budget debate, you further stated, the country should not be distracted by protracted periods of uncertainty. Yet, that's exactly what happened with this year's election. After 2 consecutive terms in office, you have failed to deliver on this promise. Why?
Your research into this matter, I respect the question, is incomplete. At the calling of the 2020 general elections, I explained to the public in Parliament that our government actually started work on fixed election date. And we found that it was inconsistent with our constitutional arrangements. And therefore, we did not include it in our 2020 manifesto. It is no longer a part of our platform. More to that, however, is the fact that in seeking to have all of these previous considerations included, we went about putting in place a constitutional reform commission that would bring all the considerations for constitutional reform under an expert review. That expert review was thwarted by the opposition. So yes, these considerations were considered from 2016, but the reality of our constitutional arrangement made us take a different route, which is to go to a comprehensive constitutional reform, which was frustrated by the opposition.
Over to Mr. Golding to respond.
Just before I respond, just to point out that Mr. Holness's data is not current. The Fiscal Commissioner issued a release, I think it was today actually, indicating that with the National System of Accounts being updated, GDP has been adjusted, and we're now at 62% of GDP. That's what the debt is at the end of March this year, and we will more than likely achieve 60% this fiscal year. No, please, you're not entitled to do that. The flip-flopping from the Prime Minister is manifest. They were supposed to have impeachment. There's no impeachment. Fixed election day, no fixed election day. Ring fencing the NHT, they have taken over $130 billion out of the NHT. Cannot be trusted.
Just reminding that there is a format to the debate and asking the debaters to respect the format to which they have agreed. It's now time to go to the next question. Social media. Amoy Harriet, over to you.
This question comes from Janine. Parliament has passed a constitutional amendment bill and a referendum bill to transition Jamaica into a republic. Could you clarify the economic and administrative implications of this transition and how you intend to ensure that the process doesn't distract from Jamaica's economic priorities like debt reduction, investment diversification, and public services?
That question goes to Mr. Golding first and then to Dr. Holness.
In answer to the question, we can whistle and ride. So we have done very well as a nation in reducing our public debt. We ensured that the fiscal rules were very strong with an algorithm, an equation in the fifth schedule to the Financial Administration Audit Act that determines the fiscal balance that must be hit by each year's budget. And that has ensured that successive governments have stayed on course to take it down to 60%. We can do constitutional reform, but it requires authentic consultation with the people. And there must be an effort to have bipartisan consensus on critical issues. And we have not been able to achieve that consensus yet on the critical issue of decolonization, in particular our final court, which is now the Privy Council, the King's Court, that makes orders in the name of the King, as opposed to the regional court, which has been established, the Caribbean Court of Justice, which Jamaica helped to design, helped to fund, and which has developed over the last 20 years a reputation for independence and excellence. There are aspects of the bills that are in Parliament now that we have big problems with. In particular, the fact that effectively it will allow the Prime Minister to appoint the President, because a simple majority of both houses will do it if we do not agree who that person is. I think that is wrong. I think that the President of the country must command the trust and confidence of both sides of the political aisle and indeed the wider public.
Dr. Holness?
To be clear, the bills before Parliament do not give the Prime Minister the ability to appoint the President. We are the party that have advanced the greatest, the process of repatriating our sovereignty. I am a Jamaican through and through, and I want to see my country's sovereignty represented by a Jamaican. It puzzles me as to why the opposition is trying to frustrate this. The opposition says we must always consult the people, yet they do not want to consult the people on a fundamental architecture of our society, our final court of appeal. They are inconsistent, they are hypocritical, flip-floppers. They were the ones who nudged, encouraged, and agreed with the government that a process should be started for the repatriation of our sovereignty. Midway the process, they have turned around to say they have challenges with it. What is it that they really want? Are you truly a Jamaican?
It's time for our next question. It is from Dionne, Jackson, Dionne Jackson, Miller, and it goes to Mr. Golding.
Mr. Golding, the PNP is promising a tax break for small businesses for the first 3 years of formally incorporating, as well as a raft of other targeted tax relief measures. How do you respond to criticisms that your tax plan reintroduces inefficiencies, tax avoidance, and corruption into the tax system that have been eliminated over the past 15 years?
First of all, I think the Prime Minister repeated innuendo or direct attack, which has been leveled by his party on my nationality. And, you know, I just wanted to just make it absolutely clear that I am indeed born here as a Jamaican. Here is my birth certificate, and it shows I was born at the University Hospital on July 19th, 1965, and it's right here. I hope your camera can pick it up. And I have a copy for you, Prime Minister, right here. And I wish you could provide me with a copy of your certification, but of course you can't do so. Now, on the question of tax, there's a third schedule to the GCT Act now, which has a long list of items which are not subject to GCT that are exempt. We feel that laptops and other devices are critical tools of trade, and it is wrong to tax them, and we are going to add them to that list. And similarly, sports equipment, which is vital for social cohesion. Sports is a critical part of keeping young people away from straying down the wrong path and so on. Why are we taxing those items? That cost of living is already high. So I don't agree. The system we have already caters for items which should not be taxed. And we're simply saying we want to adjust those items to include things that should be there but are not yet there.
Dr. Holness?
The Jamaica Labour Party is the only political organization to have reduced taxes. We reduced the GCT from 16.5% to 15%. And we have done so in a way that has not compromised our revenues or the sustainability of future programs. All, and I repeat, all the tax suggestions and promises of the opposition will compromise our fiscal arrangements and place us back in debt or result in increased taxes. The best way to provide social services is to identify the persons who need it.
Thank you, Dr. Holness. Our next question is from Giovanni Dennis, and it goes to Dr. Holness.
The Rio Cobre is a major water source for the St. Catherine Plains and communities in and around Spanish Town. Yet, since 2019, under your watch as Environment Minister, there have been close to a dozen chemical spills causing fish kills and disrupting lives. You say you're a champion of the environment. Why hasn't there been tougher sanctions for the repeated breaches of environmental permits by the companies culpable?
The Jamaica Labour Party has put in very tough sanctions, including the requirement for the provision of bonds. We are the only government to have called these bonds and brought polluters to court. We have also started the process of studying the Rio Cobre to ensure that there is no discharge into the Rio Cobre. And this is something that I am personally very serious about, and we will put in legislation to end discharge into the Rio Cobre. It becomes even more important as we have now put in place the Content Rio Cobre water project, for which we are pulling 15 million gallons of water from the Rio Cobre per day. So we must protect that asset. And I give the public my sincere commitment that we will protect the Rio Cobre.
Mr. Golding?
Quickly, just to say that the JLP is not the only party to have reduced taxes. The PNP reduced the personal income tax rate from 33.3% to 25%. We reduced the GCT rate from 17.5% to 16%. There's been reductions of taxes on both sides. They plan to reduce, they say, income tax from 25 to 15, which is going to help the rich and the ministers who pay themselves 200+% pay increases. On the environmental issue, you are the one who overturned NEPA's decision not to grant a permit for the mining of the Dry Harbor Mountains, which is a very sensitive nature reserve. You're flip-flopping again, Andrew.
Our next question is from social media. Over to Amoy Harriet.
Well, Archie, Delanor says many Jamaicans would like to see the full rollout of body-worn cameras on our police officers, even more so now, given the increase in fatal police shootings. Will this be something that you'll prioritize should you be elected?
Mr. Golding will respond first.
First of all, I think it's very important to acknowledge and commend the excellent work done by the police force over the last year and a half in bringing the rate of violent crime, in particular murders in the country, down from the intolerable levels where it had been under this government. More murders committed in Andrew Holness's 2 years in office than any other 2-year term in the history of Jamaica. The police have finally abandoned the failed policies that we did our best to stop, the mass use of states of emergency, which the court has ruled as unconstitutional, and have gone now to a much more targeted approach, a much more strategically sound approach. Having said that, we do feel that it's very important that the public as a whole must have trust and confidence in the police, because the police rely on intelligence and information from the public. And therefore, if the public feel that there's excessive use of force and there's no accountability for it, they're not going to be as cooperative as we need them to be. I think, therefore, it's in the interests of the Jamaican society and the police themselves to have the benefit of body-worn cameras, especially when they go on special operations. So there can be no question, nobody can accuse them wrongly of having used excessive force when the force was legitimate as used. And to the extent that there may occasionally be an excessive use of force, the persons are held accountable for that in accordance with the law. That's what the rule of law requires.
Dr. Holness?
The government is already in the process of procuring and acquiring body-worn cameras. Several thousands of them are under procurement and will be deployed shortly to the police force. We consider this as absolutely important in giving confidence to the public regarding the actions of the police force. And the police themselves want to have these cameras as protection for themselves. Interestingly, however, the leader of the opposition states that the states of public emergency did not work. Now, murders under the PNP increased to over 1,000 murders in 1997 and remained there for over 30 years. It is the Jamaica Labour Party in 3 consecutive years that have reduced murders by 55%. The states of public emergency worked. The states of public emergency were supported by the PNP when Peter Phillips was the leader of the opposition, and it reduced murders by 27%. Since we did not have the cooperation of the opposition, murders went up. A question must be asked: who is responsible for the increase in murders when there was a tool that could have saved lives? It is a serious question.
No, Giovanni Dennis has indicated that he would like to ask one of his 2 follow-up questions. I believe that question will go to
Mr. Golding.
Mr. Golding.
Mr. Golding, I want to go back to the matter of your dual citizenship. It took days for you to confirm that you held dual citizenship and weeks for you to renounce it. Why didn't you acknowledge the issue upfront, and why should Jamaicans believe you will be forthcoming with them on any issue, even if it's uncomfortable in the first instance?
I didn't hesitate to acknowledge dual citizenship. I was born in Jamaica. I had a British father, and I inherited British citizenship by descent from him. And that's lawful under the laws of Jamaica. And indeed, parliamentarians in Jamaica are permitted to be dual nationals. I therefore didn't consider it to be something which was problematic. However, when it was raised last year and politicized, I decided I want to know what the Jamaican people felt about it, because I thought really my response ought to be driven by them. We did an internal poll. It showed that a majority thought I should renounce, and so I did. And I renounced my British citizenship in August last year.
Dr. Holness, rebuttal.
You know, this is a strange one. A man who wants to represent his country must choose his country. He doesn't need to ask anyone. You should choose. And that's why we say we choose Jamaica. It is indeed of concern that it was not until your 40s, when you were becoming a minister of government, that you sought to have a Jamaican passport. It is not your birth that makes you Jamaican. It is the choices you make for your country, including supporting a process that would make a Jamaican head of state here, including getting a Jamaican passport.
Our next question is from social media. Over to Amoy, and that question will go to Mr. Golding.
On TikTok, Taj says, given the current negotiations surrounding the U.S. Keep Call Centers in America Act and its potential to impact over 50,000 Jamaican BPO workers, how does your administration plan to safeguard both employment and livelihoods for young Jamaicans if outsourcing opportunities decline?
That's a good question. And the truth is that the evolution of technology, especially the advent of artificial intelligence, is also a threat to the type of services that are provided through outsourcing. So we are going to have to ensure that we try and upskill our existing workforce so that they can be trained to do the type of tasks that technology isn't going to be as adept at dealing with as human beings. And we also have to provide other avenues for employment for young people. That's why we're going to establish the Youth Innovation Fund, which will provide grants and loans to young people to get them into business if they want to get into business. And it will enable them to pursue their talents in tech or in creative industries or any other area of endeavor so that they can express themselves, help to monetize their talent and build brand Jamaica. And so those are the types of things that need to be done. We also want to emphasize training and the role of the private sector in training. We'll be giving an incentive, a dollar-for-dollar matching of all businesses who invest in upskilling and training. We will match their investment through the HEART program to encourage them to invest further in training and upskilling the workforce so they can employ more people in higher paying jobs. Right now, too many of our people are struggling in low-income jobs, low-wage jobs, low-tech jobs.
The same question goes to Dr. Holness.
Well, let me give you some practical and real answers instead of airy-fairy stuff. Jamaica is already positioning itself for nearshoring and friendly shoring of the recalibration of the global supply chain. And that is why we have made a massive investment in the Caymanas development and in Raintree. These are real investments that will bring production to Jamaica and jobs to Jamaica. We have already started to ensure that over 120,000 Jamaican youths can access training free of cost under HEART. And much of that training is in support of not just BPO, but logistics. But more than that, we saw the change in technology coming and the impact it will have. And that is why we have invested in a coding and technology academy, the Amber Heart Academy, where hundreds of Jamaican youth are trained in not just the basics, but as high up as data science. Because what we want to create in our society are the trained skills that can attract the jobs that we are already negotiating for. You have a government that understands the changing global dynamics.
Thank you, Dr.
and putting in
Holness.
place measures to take advantage of it.
We'll now take a short break and we invite you to stay tuned.
The general elections debates are presented by the Jamaica Debates Commission. Watch, listen, decide, vote.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica. So no government will be able to come and make false promises and hide the truth and tell you half-truths and trick you into voting for them, and then when them win, them throw on poison for you.
100 days. We fix election date. Still I wait for the promise to fulfill. One broken promise after another. Laughable, as we say. None of your promises are fulfilled yet, bossy. So we there wait.
Within the first 100 days of our government, we will start the legislative process to institute impeachment proceedings in Parliament. This will add another layer of protection of the Parliament to ensure that only members of unquestioned integrity sit in the Parliament.
All ministers under the new Jamaica Labour Party government will be given a job letter. That job letter has a timeline of 2 years and 6 months with key performance targets which are agreed upon by the cabinet, focused on two things: economic growth and job creation.
Andrew, you need to do what you said from 2016. You say you're going to put it on paper. So anything you put on paper, the MP have to work with it. So you need to do it now. Because I feel like, say, when you do that, the MP will do them work. And we will see work done in the community.
Within the first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to introduce term limits on the office of Prime Minister.
Andrew Holness, John, him break him promise and nothing him say I'm going to do enough for the next 100 days and now him not do nothing. Him not keep no promise and him say I'm the promise keeper. What a promise, John Star.
At a convenient time within our new government, we will hold a grand referendum on the CCJ, the Caribbean Court of Justice, as the final appellate court.
You make so much promise for us. Look how long you're in there. Nothing done. All for the COVID. They promise the people them $25,000. Nothing done. Huh? So what you expect me to do? Tell me if you sleep with the door and window open and nothing done.
Vote them out! Vote them out! Vote them out! You know why? You know why? You know why? You must vote them out? Not because of JLP. God don't like us.
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
It's the Muppet Show.
Vote them out! Vote them out! Vote them out! You know why? You know why? You know why? You must vote them out? Not because of JLP. God don't like us.
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point.
Back to the leaders' debate presented by the Jamaica Debates Commission. We invite you, the public, again, to send us your questions via direct message on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok to Jamaica Debates. We now ask Dionne Jackson Miller to start this segment with a question for Dr. Andrew Holness.
2021, you were appointed to the Queen's Privy Council and the Ancient Advisory Body, and your administration's recent attempt at constitutional reform would have seen the removal of the British monarch from Jamaica's parliament and executive in phase 1, but not from our judiciary. Opposition or no opposition, referendum or not, can you tell us your position, whether you support the removal of the Privy Council as Jamaica's final court, and if so, when?
My position is that Jamaica should have its own local court as its final appellate court. But I also do respect the Caribbean Court of Justice, of which we are a part of its original jurisdiction. I will say, however, that on a matter as important as this, that forms the architecture of our nation, the people must be consulted. And that is why I put in place a process that would begin these consultations in a practical and phased basis, a process which has been thwarted by the opposition. Now, the leader of the opposition raises questions about democracy. On one hand, he does not want to consult. He wants the government to just act without consulting with the people, but then turns around and says that we are the ones undermining democracy. The leader of the opposition must be consistent. Democracy requires us to consult the people on these critical matters.
Mr. Golding?
Yes, Mr. Holness, shortly before the visit of Prince William to Jamaica, became a member of the King's Privy Council. So one has to wonder how he was choosing Jamaica when he did that. Anyway, to answer the question, we want to follow the Constitution, and the Constitution has been ruled by the Privy Council as the highest court as not requiring a referendum for the decision as to whether or not the CCJ should become the final court replacing the Privy Council. And that is what we think ought to be done. No other country that has moved away from the Privy Council has had a referendum to do so, and there are good reasons for that.
Our next question is from Giovanni Dennis, and it goes to Mr. Golding.
Mr. Golding, the PNP under your leadership has flip-flopped on a number of issues. For example, Julian Robinson on May 16, 2023, said the opposition takes no issue with a massive salary increase for parliamentarians. The very next day, the PNP released a statement objecting to the increase. Why should Jamaicans trust that you won't similarly make about turns on promises you are making now?
When Julian said that in Parliament, he was referring to the principle of parliamentarians getting an increase. He wasn't addressing the specifics of what was being proposed. We hadn't had a discussion around those specifics. When we looked at the details and we saw the massive increase that the Prime Minister was proposing for himself and for his ministers, we felt it was unconscionable to do that in the context where the public sector workers had just had their salary negotiations under some duress in relation to the teachers in particular, finalized, and many of them were getting 20% over 2 years. That is why we had to clarify our position, because it was not in accordance with what we thought that principle demanded. Now, over time, thinking can evolve. People change their positions on issues. So, for example, we are looking at this whole question of the 3.5 salary, the $3.5 million threshold increase. And we've seen where, as the debt target is achieved and resources can be released, it can be afforded. We weren't calling for 3.5 2 years ago, but we see that the need, inflation, etc., have happened. Cost of living pressures are there. Our evolution, our thinking has evolved, and we think that this is the right thing to do now, and we're committing ourselves to it. So, you know, I don't think the criticism is justified.
Thank you, Mr. Golding. Dr. Holness now has...
I have to call out that the leader of the opposition is telling lies. Julian Robinson stood in Parliament and said he supported the increase. Clear, and the tapes are there. Secondly, he calls the increase unconscionable, yet he takes it. I, Andrew Michael Holness, did not take it. The option was available to him as well. I chose not to take it. The leader of the opposition says, I have 28 bank accounts. That is absolutely not true. The report of the Integrity Commission includes accounts that are closed, accounts that are dormant, insurance accounts, and investment accounts.
Thank you.
They have
Thank you,
weaponized it.
Dr. Holness. Our next question is from Dionne Jackson Miller, and it goes to Dr. Holness.
Dr. Holness, in your 2016 manifesto, you said, quote, will make it mandatory that the appointment to sensitive posts be approved by a 2/3 majority in each House of Parliament, thereby requiring consensus between government and opposition. Now, the posts identified included the Office of Director of Public Prosecutions. Not only did you not implement this, but you disregarded the opposition's objections in the case of the recent extension, which led to a court case. Wasn't this a betrayal of the principle of bipartisanship that you had been proposing 9 years before?
Absolutely not. And indeed, in some instances, there are parliamentary review of sensitive positions. And I want to be also very clear that the constitutional reform process that we have put in place would take into consideration all of these proposals that were made. We cannot tinker with the Constitution, doing a little thing here and a little thing there, and therefore we decided to put it in a comprehensive process, again, which the opposition has thwarted. But since I have some time, let me also address some other issues about the leader of the opposition. In my own Integrity Commission report published in Parliament, there were no findings of corruption. All my assets are in Jamaica, and I have declared everything to the Integrity Commission. The leader of the opposition, however, also had a report from the Contractor General previously, which found that they benefited from public resources in an irregular way. They termed it a sweetheart deal. In my report, there is no such thing. None of my resources are ever connected to any public funds or any public resources. However, for the leader of the opposition, the report was very clear that their operations were considered to be irregular and a sweetheart
Thank you,
deal.
Dr. Holness. Mr. Golding has an opportunity to respond.
The Prime Minister has no interest in bipartisanship. He has strong dictatorial tendencies and really would prefer not to consult with the opposition at all if he didn't have to. And I say that based on my experience with him over the last 5 years. He talks about he didn't want to tinker with the Constitution. Then why did he seek to amend the Constitution as a one-off, tabling the bill and seeking to pass it on the same day to extend the DPP's tenure beyond what was constitutionally allowed? That was tinkering, Prime Minister, so come on. And in terms of Integrity Commission reports, my declarations have been certified every year as being proper. Yours have not, because you are under investigation for illicit enrichment.
Mr. Golding. Our follow-up question now, Dionne Jackson Miller has indicated she'd like to use the first of her follow-up questions.
On the same issue of the DPP's appointment, Principal Dr. Holness doesn't require constitutional amendments, though. And if it is that you were committed to the principle of bipartisanship, why would you have rejected such strongly worded opposition coming from the opposition leader?
End of the day, this matter was taken to the court, and the courts decided, and the DPP was reinstated. I want to also clarify something that the leader of the opposition said. The investigations carried out by the Integrity Commission are at an end. I am not currently under any investigation. There were no findings of corruption or charges. The leader of the opposition continues to try to weaponize these things because that is the only crutch he has to stand on. I, Andrew Holness, am thoroughly transparent.
Thank you, Dr. Holness. Thank you, Dr. Holness. Mr. Golding has the opportunity to respond.
Again, Andrew Holness is being disingenuous and tricky. The Integrity Commission referred his matters to the Financial Investigations Division, a law enforcement agency charged with investigating serious financial crimes, for further investigation. What was his response? When there was a vacancy at the head of it, He sought to appoint or influence the appointment of somebody who is his close personal friend and who had said publicly on nationwide radio that he didn't see anything wrong in the report on Mr. Holness's financial situation, the Integrity Commission's report. It was clearly a set-up job, and we feel that very strongly that this needs to be addressed.
Thank you, Mr. Golding. Our next question is from social media. I'm going to hand over to Amoy.
Malik on Facebook says, many Jamaicans feel the economic growth that's been reported hasn't lowered their grocery bills or electricity costs. How do you measure economic success beyond the statistics?
Dr. Holness has the opportunity to respond first.
The first measure is income. And 280,000 jobs have been created in Jamaica, which means that more Jamaicans have income. There is a rise in income. Let's look at the minimum wage. The Jamaica Labour Party government has tripled the minimum wage. So there are more Jamaicans earning more at the lower levels of our country. Further, access to basic amenities. 350,000 Jamaicans have access to potable water. And in our next term, we will ensure that the 900,000 Jamaicans which now don't have reliable or full access to water will have access to water. Transportation, public transportation. We have done an amazing job in reducing bus fares and increasing the convenience and efficiency of public transportation, including implementing a rural bus fare system. On electricity, we have reduced the GCT on electricity, a promise made by the previous government and not kept. We have done it in a sustainable way. But more importantly, we have not placed any new taxes on the people of Jamaica since our government has been managing the fiscal affairs of this country.
Mr. Golding has an opportunity to respond.
First of all, I think the question is sound because statistics don't tell the full picture. Jamaica's competitiveness has been falling, yet they say that we have record low unemployment. Several 100,000 Jamaicans are outside the labor force and are not measured for that purpose. And indeed, you're regarded as being employed if you're employed 1 hour a week. 55% of Jamaicans are suffering from food insecurity. That is what the United Nations says, the FAO, which is an agency of the UN, says. 55% of Jamaicans are not getting adequate nutrition. That is not consistent with prosperity or low poverty rates or low unemployment rates. As for transportation costs, those are extremely high for many Jamaicans, which is why we want to introduce the RIDE program, a subsidy for rural children to help them to get to school in an affordable way. It's $10,000 per child who needs it in each family. So if you have more than one child, each one of them would qualify for this, because we recognize that that is one of the causes of absenteeism in schools at the moment. As for electricity, the rate and cost of electricity under this government has gone way higher than where we left it at 23 cents per kilowatt hour. Now it's over 40. And as for the GCT, they are providing a subsidy at the moment, but they haven't said for how long, and there's no commitment to keep it on.
Thank you, Mr. Golding. We are now going to be taking a short break, and we invite you to stay tuned.
The general elections debates are presented by the Jamaica Debates Commission. Watch, listen, decide, vote.
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes internet radio station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
Vote them out. Vote them out. You know why? You know why? You know why? You must vote them out. Not because of JLP. God don't like us.
A common misconception is that on election day, you vote for the Prime Minister. However, that is not the case. You vote for your Member of Parliament. Welcome to Notify. Let's break down what really happens at the polling stations. First things first, you must be 18 or older, a Jamaican citizen or Commonwealth resident, and you must be registered with the Electoral Office of Jamaica. On election day, go to your polling station between the times announced. Present your voter's ID, and this will be checked against the voters list. Once verified by the presiding officer, you'll be able to cast your vote. Some polling stations might be using EVIS, the Electronic Voter Identification System, where you will be asked to place a specific finger on a fingerprint scanner to verify your identity. Inside the polling station, you will be provided with a pencil, which you will use to mark an X beside the candidate of your choice. This person will represent your constituency and become your Member of Parliament. After that, you'll dip your right index finger in ink to show that you've cast your vote. Ensure that you watch as the presiding officer places your unopened ballot into the ballot box. Remember, you're voting for your Member of Parliament and not directly for the party leader, unless they are your Member of Parliament. The party leader that wins the most seats across all 63 constituencies becomes the Prime Minister. Once you've made your vote, it's time for the Electoral Office of Jamaica to count the ballots. Stay tuned to find out what happens after the ballots are in. My name is Krista Fuller.
It's the Muppet Show!
Vote them out. Vote them out. Vote them out. You know why? You know why? You know why? You must vote them out. Not because of JLP. God don't like us.
Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on
Commission. We invite you, the public, to send us your questions via direct message on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok to Jamaica Debates. Now, this segment actually begins with a follow-up question. Giovanni Dennis has indicated that he'd like to ask one of his follow-up questions, and that goes to Dr. Andrew Holness.
Dr. Holness, on the matter of your government's hostility towards accountability institutions, in a world where journalists reporting on the conflict in Gaza are being murdered, the constant attacks on the press in Jamaica by both political parties undermine press freedom and has been reflected in Jamaica's slippage on the World Press Freedom Index. We have just seen the release of the names of journalists that both political parties objected to participating in the national debates. Why do both parties continue to undermine press freedom and put journalists in danger?
To be clear, my political party does not undermine press freedom. To be clear, my political party did not object. The objections came from the PNP. And historically, it is the PNP that has been vociferous, including attacking a particular radio station. I personally have stayed away from from any negative commentary about any journalists. Journalists are important, and I support strong journalism. And I want to make that absolutely clear. In the time I have, I will rebut. I am in no way associated with the head of the FID. My understanding is that the head of the FID is a friend
Thank you,
of
Dr.
the leader of the
Holness.
opposition.
Thank you, Dr. Holness. Mr. Golding has the opportunity to respond.
Press freedom is a fundamental pillar on which democracy is based, and I and my party fully support press freedom. The Prime Minister said something which was untrue when he said that only our side objected to some journalists. Their side also objected. In fact, we objected to 3, they objected to 4 journalists, and the matter was eventually resolved, and here we are. And the truth is that some journalists in the country are not as independent as others, are not as professional as others, and it is quite legitimate to criticize persons who you don't feel are living up to the standards of their profession. But we would never do anything to threaten or undermine press freedom, or indeed to make any journalist feel unsafe. And if it ever happens, we'll take out whatever it needs to stop it happening.
Thank you, Mr. Golding. Our next question is from Dionne Jackson Miller, and it goes to Mr. Golding.
Mr. Golding, Causal Barnett is a blind Jamaican who is also a very experienced and very qualified teacher, but who was out of a job for 4 years. Now, your manifesto promises to protect the right of persons with disabilities. Those Jamaicans are disproportionately affected by poverty. Vision 2030 says that governments haven't been living up to reserve a percentage of public sector jobs for persons with disabilities. That would have helped people like Mr. Barnett and others like him. Would a PNP government implement such a recommendation?
Thank you for that question, Dionne. I come from a family that has delivered transformational national service to the country, in particular in the area of persons with disabilities. My father was the first orthopedic surgeon in Jamaica, and he established what was then the Polio Center, became the Mona Rehabilitation Center. And when he died in 1996, it was named after him. It's now called the Sir John Golding Rehab Center. He also established the Hope Valley Experimental School, a school for integrated education for able-bodied and children with disabilities. 2 parliamentarians went to that school, and he established the National Road Safety Council because of his awareness of the fact that many people who end up with disabilities is as a result of road traffic accidents. I am, and we are very committed to implementing the UN Convention for the Persons with Disabilities, which Jamaica was the first country in the hemisphere to sign. And we are the ones who passed the Disabilities Act, brought it to Parliament. This government took 7 years to bring it into effect. We're glad it's in effect, but it needs to be actualized now in practice so that persons with disabilities feel and see the benefits of it. We are fully committed to that, and we are going to establish a National Disabilities Fund to aid persons with disabilities so that they can have their assistive aids, they can get help to establish themselves in business at home, and improve sidewalks for their transportation. We are committed to the community of persons with disabilities.
Dr. Holness has the opportunity to respond.
To be clear, one of the things that I'm very proud of is that my administration has reserved under special orders through the NHD houses for persons with disability. They have a direct access. Under the new social housing program, we make it a point of duty to support persons with disabilities, and many persons with disabilities have benefited. Our administration have brought into effect the Disabilities Act. We continue to support the disabled community with grants and an increase in path benefits. Our government is committed to supporting persons with disability in Jamaica.
Dionne Jackson Miller has indicated that she would like to take her second follow-up question.
Yes, Mr. Golding, we hear the broad statements of policy and principle, but what persons with disabilities want are jobs, which is why I'm asking specifically if your administration would implement a recommendation to reserve a certain percentage of public sector jobs for persons with disabilities.
Yes, we have committed to that across MD&As, ministries, departments, and agencies, that we would like to see quotas or an allocation for the disability community to have the benefit of employment opportunities in the public sector. But we also recognize the need to ensure that those who have the capacity to deliver services or to make things at home are empowered to do so. And that's why we have the National Disabilities Fund, which we will establish to help them to get a start in life in the area of business and fulfill their talents and monetize their talents so they can uplift themselves and their families from their homes. So yes, we're fully on board with the idea that you mentioned, Dionne.
Dr. Holness, to rebut.
Most definitely. We will do that, and we will do more. In fact, at the Office of the Prime Minister, we do make it a point of duty to ensure that persons with disabilities are employed at the Office of the Prime Minister, and we will give that directive, if it is not already in effect, to all the ministries. But more than that, people with disabilities want to be independent, and they want to work independently, many of them. And we, through various initiatives, including through the various development funds that we have, will provide resources to persons with disability so that they can start their own businesses. And I think that is really the critical thing, to ensure that our persons with disability are independently earning income.
Our next question still goes to Dr. Holness, and it comes from Giovanni Dennis.
Dr. Holness, communities like Charlemont, Birdsucker, Acadia, and many others across the corporate area have complained and have taken the government to court for inadequately regulated developments. Justice Hart Hines, in a 2021 ruling, said the KSAMC and NEPA have been dilatory in their mandate to enforce local planning laws and regulations. In December 2021, he said work was being done to restructure the entire approval process, yet the issues persist. Why isn't more being done to force the KSAMC and the NEPA to do their jobs to enforce the building regulations?
When that comment was made, the situation was as you have said. Since then, there have been significant improvement in enforcement, and including a new planning order for Kingston and St. Andrew, which clarifies many of the issues that were in contention, including we have included more inspection officers at the KSAMC, and there are more cases now being brought to court which are being prosecuted. So there has been an improvement. However, I believe that there is still much more work to be done in terms of increasing the enforcement capabilities. And yes, there are some legislative changes that need to be clarified, particularly as to how titles are issued and how densities are approved.
Mr. Golding has the opportunity to respond.
Since the People's National Party assumed the leadership in the council of the KSAMC, the new Mayor Andrew Swaby has been pursuing internal governance reform, including persons from outside, to try and improve standards and processes, make them more transparent and effective, so that the citizens of the corporate area can expect higher levels of governance. I think it's unfortunate that in the case of Mr. Holness and his wife, they are in the business of real estate development, or certainly she is, and that presents serious conflicts of interest which have manifested themselves in some of their own schemes that they have developed. I think we need to have rules which preclude that kind of activity so that there's no question of conflicts of interest.
We've come to the point in the debate when the debaters get an opportunity to ask each other questions. We begin, we invite Mr. Golding to ask a question of Dr. Andrew Holness.
Mr. Holness, the Integrity Commission, in their court filing in the case that you brought to try and strike down the act and eliminate the offense for which you are being investigated, have said that you had money in the Ponzi scheme Olint and you got it out, while others suffered losses. You had money in Cash Plus, another Ponzi scheme where people lost lots of money, you got it out. And of course, you had money in SSL, and you were able to withdraw your money before it collapsed. In fact, I would say the only person that Usain Bolt has not been able to catch up with is you. And I want to ask you, how do you think and why do you think the people of Jamaica should trust you to be in charge of the governance of the country for a third term with that track record and with that cloud hanging over your head?
The leader of the opposition is a liar and cannot be trusted. I lost money in Cash Plus and Olint. However, the PNP accepted and received $1 million from Olin. He has no credibility to talk about Ponzi scheme. They benefited from the Ponzi scheme to fund their election campaign. He questions my wife's integrity about development. My wife and my family are hardworking Jamaicans. We started off with taxes like many other Jamaicans, and I have worked hard. He has sought to weaponize that. But the people who receive me when I go into the country, they say, Andrew, don't worry. No weapon formed against you shall prosper.
Mr. Golding, your rebuttal.
I've made the point that for the Prime Minister and his wife to be in the real estate business when so many of the agencies of government which regulate that business fall under his Ministry of Economic Development and Job Creation creates the possibilities for conflicts of interest, and I stick by that position.
We now invite Dr. Andrew Holness to ask a question of Mr. Mark Golding.
The leader of the opposition speaks about integrity and trust. He was an advisor to a former Minister of Finance that put in place a policy of high interest rate, for which he acted as a broker for the government to invest loans and bonds for which he received a commission of high interest rate, to the point where one of his members described this as the greatest transfer of wealth from the poor to the rich. He, the Tavares lawyer, has made billions of this, yet he does not disclose this in his integrity report. In fact, he doesn't even have a house in Jamaica. How can we believe you? And do you have assets in overseas companies for which you have not disclosed?
I've disclosed all my assets, and that's why my Integrity Commission declarations are certified. Your allegations are scurrilous and false. You made reference to DB&G, although you didn't call the name. DB&G was established in 1992 as an investment firm by 3 young Jamaican entrepreneurs. When the financial sector meltdown occurred some years later, and FinSAC was established as a response to try and protect the savers of this country so they didn't lose their money in their deposits in the banking system and their pensions and so on, DB&G, like other financial firms at the time, had to navigate that carefully to survive. We eventually were approached by a leading international bank, Scotiabank, who did a thorough due diligence on the company. It's a listed company where we were a listed company from inception. Our audited financial statements are public. Our quarterly financial statements are public. They looked at us inside out and upside down, found nothing, absolutely nothing untoward, and they bought the company. And we have nothing to hide on when it comes to DB&G. I would say, why is your government, having spent $200 million on this commission of inquiry into FinSAC, hiding the FinSAC report? Is it because you and your wife bought a house from somebody who had been FinSAC'd? You're a hypocrite, Andrew Holness, to be accusing me of anything in relation to FinSAC when you have been a direct beneficiary of the losses of somebody who was FinSAC, who lost their home because of FinSAC.
Again, you go to attacking my wife when you, according to the Contractor General's report, benefited from a sweetheart deal that was irregular. You benefited off the backs of the Jamaican people in creating your wealth. You were a connected party with the then Minister of Finance, and you advised and created the FinSAC debacle with high interest rate. You benefited from FinSAC. I did not purchase a FinSAC house. I bought a house on the open market. And again, you come with weaponized lies. Your lies will not work.
We now go to closing statements. Now, based on the earlier coin toss, Mr. Mark Golding of the PNP will go first.
The general election next week, Wednesday, presents a historic opportunity for the people of Jamaica. After 13.5 years of belt tightening and austerity, we are finally in a situation where the debt to GDP ratio has achieved or is on the cusp of achieving the 60%, which was written into the fiscal rules by Portia Simpson Miller. That means that the fiscal rules and prudent economic management can change gear and look at how we can grow the economy and build a society with a better quality of life for all. We see some serious issues that need to be addressed. 700,000 Jamaicans or thereabouts live on public land, lands where they've built their homes, but they don't have titles. The colonial era law set the period as 60 years of occupation before they can get ownership. We are going to reduce that to 25 years. We're going to give them titles. And that is going to unlock over $1 trillion of wealth, which is now sealed up and quarantined in the old colonial era law that is still on the books. That is why also we're increasing the threshold to 3.5 million. So working families who are struggling to make ends meet can get a little break so they can live a better life. It's why we're going to be removing the tax from the overtime pay of workers earning up to $6 million so they can make it easier in life as well. And when I govern the country as Prime Minister to serve you, I will ensure that accountability and transparency are at the center of what we do, and any hanky-panky, any violation of the public trust will be met with the full force of the law with no protection from me. And that is a huge difference between the government I will lead and the government of Andrew Holness. That is why I'm asking you, on Election Day, next Wednesday, vote for the People's National Party, put your X beside the head, time come for a better life.
We now invite Dr. Andrew Holness of the JLP to go ahead with your closing statement.
The administration that I lead on your behalf has cut the debt in half. We have created 280,000 new jobs, brought in 85,000 persons into the labor force. We have tripled the minimum wage. We have cut murders by 55% over the last 3 years. You have had no new taxes to worry about. This administration has taken on the previously thought of impossible to solve problems, and we have solved them. We are an administration of performance. In our next term, our pensioners who have worked so hard will get a break. Those earning $6 million or below will pay no income tax. We will give a new income tax rate, which will be graduated, which will see everyone paying lower taxes. You will see 60,000 more houses being brought on the market, with 15% of them dedicated to young people. We will give incentives to developers to build houses for young people. You will see a new transportation system for rural school children coming into being. You will see more work being done on reducing electricity. Our government is a government of performance. This election is about a clear choice: promise or performance. That's what it is. You have to make a decision. Who can deliver? It is this administration that has taken on the difficult problems, and we have delivered for you. I ask you on Election Day to vote for what is best for Jamaica. Vote for a government that performs. Vote for the Jamaica Labour Party.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Holness. Thank you, Mr. Golding. In the good spirit of the debates, we now invite Dr. Holness and Mr. Golding to shake hands. And now we can breathe. That concludes the leadership debate between party leader Dr. Andrew Holness, representing the Jamaica Labour Party, and party leader Mr. Mark Golding, representing the People's National Party. Our sincere thanks to both party leaders and all the debaters. This was the final debate in the 2025 General Election Debate Series. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to our studio audience, our production crew, production and funding partners, and most of all, our viewers and listeners all across Jamaica and the diaspora. I am Archibald Gordon. Good night.
There you have it. We have just come to the end of the 3 debates. The last debate was with the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Andrew Holness, Opposition Leader Mark Jefferson Golding. We're supposed to have our guests coming on now. Some hard punches tonight. Some hard punches tonight. As soon as we have our guests coming on, hopefully we do have our guests. We're supposed to have Conrad O'Brien joining us. And believe you me, it's something that we need to really talk about tonight. Some hard punches tonight, very hard punches. One moment, please. Some very, very hard punches. Turn off your TV in the background, please.
Hello.
Yes, good night. Welcome to the program. Hello? Yes, good night. Hold on for me, please. Hold on, please. Stand by. Hold on. Go ahead.
Hello. Do you allow Andrew?
You see no spirit what? Oh, Mark Golding together. Can spirit like Andrew tell him. Okay, man. Thanks much. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Do you promise Andrew?
Okay, man. Have a good night. I don't know what's going on here. Good night, Michael Talk, you're live.
Hello, good night. Just sharing my real quick about the debate just now. I want to say that I am highly disappointed in the present government.
I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing
We
you.
all
Hello. I'm not hearing you clearly.
yes, I want to say I'm highly.
Hold on.
I want to say I'm highly disappointed.
Hello. Can you take the mic, the phone away from your mouth a bit, please? Are you using a earpiece or you have me on speaker? Because I can hardly hear you.
No, I have you on speaker. Sorry.
Take me off speaker, please.
Hello. Are you hearing me better now?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead now, please.
Yes. So I was just saying that we all know how the public feels about the last 2 debates, and with him being the leader of his party, I'm very disappointed because
which party is disappointed?
He just pardon?
What party are you disappointed in?
Andrew Holness.
Okay.
Yes, because his last representative on the debate team didn't really represent much. And as the government, the leader, you would expect that he would come and fill those gaps. But all we heard were who did it and who didn't do it. And they make it so easy for the PNP because if you look at this campaign, you will see that based on how the JLP has been campaigning, the PNP has done nothing but been telling us their manifesto over and over and over and over. No real issue has been addressed because they're playing who did it.
Okay. All right, ma'am. Thanks much for calling in. Please, when you call, 2 minutes for calls, please. 2 minutes. We have a lot of people calling in. Good night. Make a talk. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
It's not by might, nor by power, but it's by the Spirit of the Most High. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Make a talk. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yes, good night. Good night, Jeffrey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
You
want
have
to
2 minutes. Go ahead,
point.
please. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes, are you hearing me now?
Yes, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Yes, I just want to point it out that I am highly disappointed in the government because one, I was hoping that tonight that we will be hearing about the achievements that they have been bragging about in their campaigning that they have done for the country. But tonight I didn't get that tonight. And the constant attack on Mark Golding dual citizenship. But what I would say is that people must pay attention and study the law because he is a part of a Commonwealth nation. So even if he was born in England, he still has a right being a Commonwealth citizen. And I think that this is a time for Jamaica to stand up and to make a choice. And the choice is no, because I'm not seeing the policy that the government claims that they have been doing for 8 years and the constant blatant disrespect on the opposition. I've seen where the rights of the people has been infringed, on particular for people who are in Port Moria, seen where the gerrymandering act policy was trying to force on people.
All right, sir. Thanks so much. Gotta take another call. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good night. Make we talk here live. 2 minutes, please. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Walking in divine purpose. Can you put the number in the chat room, please? 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. Who do you think? What do you think about the debate tonight? We're supposed to have some guests coming on, but I think it's a bit late for them. I don't know. Good night. Make we talk here live. You only have 2 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Good night, Mr. Tavares. Clearly, the People's National Party, Mr. Golding, won this debate. Very calm, very poised. When he was talking truth, Mr. Holness did not like the facts and the truth, made him angry till he was interrupting while Mr. Golding was speaking. Touting all your achievements, but you're on a national debate stage and you can't talk about your achievements. Rubbish, 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 rubbish. So I am born in Jamaica and I have my Jamaican birth paper. So what does that make me? I am not a Jamaican? Huh? Nonsense, you're going to talk about your birth paper don't make you Jamaican, or being born in Jamaica don't make you Jamaican. That man is, listen, clearly delusional.
When I heard, I was like, what? So what make you a Jamaican?
I said, that's what I would like to know. I had to go back and look at my birth paper and say, wait, hold on, wait, what am I say? Because clearly he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's delusional. The truth hit him left, right, and center.
Indeed.
And he cannot take it.
All right, my dear. Thanks so much for calling.
So him start that nonsense. Absolutely. Bye.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. For those who are calling, you can call back now, please. The lines are clear. 954-529-8030. Who do you think won this debate tonight? 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. Good night, caller. Welcome to Make We Talk. You're live.
Hey, Jeffrey, me again. You're going to be very quick. I think Mark Golding won this debate, but I have a disagreement with Mark. His dignified approach doesn't work all the time. Sometimes you have to exercise some militancy too. You know, that's my only drawback with Mark tonight.
Yeah.
Was too dignified. Okay. You know? All right. Cool.
Good night. Make We Talk. You're live. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
I Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, ma'am.
He said me last time me wet myself. Jeffrey, every day when I get up and talk about you now Jamaican. Every day when I get up and talk about no Jamaican, if you no ever no have no Jamaican passport, you is not a Jamaican. Goodbye, me gone.
All right, darling. Thank you. The numbers are calling to the Mecca Talk program. What do you think about the leadership debate tonight? The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. I want my taxi driver's friend, Steve, Roland, and all of you who's on the taxi, the new transport operating group by Edgerton Newman. Call into the program. Those who are on the taxi groups, call into the program, man. 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. What do you think about the leadership debate tonight? What do you think about leadership debate tonight? That's the numbers on the screen there. Call into this number, 954-529-8030. I was hoping that Conrad O'Brien would come on this evening. Good night, my good friend Curious. What do you think? Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Yes. Respect, sir.
Yes.
Well, clearly, Mr. Mark Golding won it.
Yes.
Very, very clear. And even though Andrew Holness is a good liar, if you ask me, because he should have bought papers to show that he is not under investigation and that his thing is certified by the commission. And because he has not done that, no matter how strong him talk, we the people cannot take him at his word. We the people cannot take him at his word. So the cloud that is hanging over Andrew Holness' head, the cloud that is hanging over Andrew Holness' head, it therefore means that we cannot trust not one word out of his mouth when it came on to whichever policies.
Yes.
That's what I have to say. And that's why Mr. Mark won.
All right, man. Thanks, man.
Because, yeah, man.
Cool. Thanks, man. Good night, Mecca Talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Yeah, how you doing, sir?
I'm good, sir. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir. 2 minutes you have.
Mine is going to be short because I'm the first caller. I am watching this debate and I live abroad. What I just saw a while ago was an intimidation.
Good night, Mr. Talk. You're live. Go ahead, please. 2 minutes.
Yes, good night.
Good night.
The person who was the best won it is Mark Golding.
Okay.
And all I appreciate the dignified approach. All right. Mr. Holness has a serious problem with lying. A serious problem with lying. We, the Jamaican people, we're not idiots. And as much as he has his followers, we, the sensible one, and those who are still standing for God, know that he's totally out and he's corrupt to the bone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Good night, Mecca Talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
I'm watching this debate and I live abroad. But I don't understand with everything that Mr. Holness was directed to, right? Why is it that the only thing that he got so fired up about was when Mr. Marky G decided to talk about his wife? Come on now. Everything.
But
I don't understand.
You know the funniest thing, ma'am? Mrs.
Sir?
Holness is a public figure. She's the Speaker of the House of Representatives.
I know that, and that's illegal.
You know, and Mr. Gold has a right to ask about her. She's not a private citizen.
The minute she become a public figure, everything went out the window.
There you go.
Have a good night.
Good night. Thanks much. The number to call is 954-529. Good night. Make we talk. You're live. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Go ahead, please. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Good night, Jeffrey Tavares.
Good night.
Congratulations to the winner of the debate, Mr. Mark Golding, and your next Prime Minister.
Okay, ma'am.
Also, did you just find out that Mr. Holness and the wife then buy house from Finsaxa? Did you hear?
I was aware of it.
Well, you just heard it tonight, didn't you?
I was aware of it.
Oh, you was aware of it?
Yes.
Well, Mark said it for all of us to hear. And after he pulled out the birth certificate, the debate was done for me.
Indeed.
I am gone. Give
right,
God thanks for all that you do. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good night, ma'am. How are you doing?
I'm not bad. Wow, what a debate.
Indeed.
What a debate. And Andrew upset with his wife, brother. When his wife mentioned him upset.
All right, ma'am.
Him lose all the way. He can everyone's all I understand him. Just come ignorant, so but me like, oh, Mark Golding just calm and just love making feel like him a head. But him shaming you a lot of people, man.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
All right, darling. Thanks much.
All right, then later. Yeah.
Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. You go ahead, please. You only have 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Good evening, Jeffrey. I believe tonight was a great debate by Mr. Golding. I believe Andrew wasn't clear on what he's talking about. You know what I mean? I give Mr. Golding the win tonight.
All right, sir.
Okay, sir?
Thanks
Thank
much.
you very much, sir. Good.
Night. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. Uh-oh. The number to call is 954-529-8030. I see you. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good night.
Well, this was the thriller in Jamaica. Okay, I watched a thriller in Manila. This was Ali versus Joe Frazier. Mark Golding throw bombs on the calm, cool collectiveness.
Indeed.
Bombs. I mean, bombs. You know what I mean? And what I want to say is, where does Andrew Holness get it that you have shown your birth paper? A birth paper is more valuable than a passport. Passport gives you a place to travel.
Indeed.
This guy says, well, I think now PNP landslide.
Okay, sir.
You know what I mean?
Right.
JLP's done.
Thanks much.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead for me, Georgia.
Yes, sir. I am very disappointed in Mr. Golding.
Why?
The Prime Minister definitely, before the question being asked, he has the answer. He's straightforward. He understands what he's doing. Mr. Mark Golding have to stop and think what to answer and say.
I don't think so. Hold on for me,
I
ma'am.
cannot understand why these people are so biased.
Hold on for me. I don't think Mr. Golding have to stop and think. Mr. Golding is a type of...
No, that's what you think. I'm telling you what I think.
Hold on for me, please, ma'am. I allow you to speak. Allow me to speak too. I believe you have your honest opinion. I agree with your opinion, ma'am. I'm just saying something to you that I don't think Mr. Golding was thinking what he wants to say. I think Mr. Golding is a very soft speaker, and he go out there as a soft person to speak to the people. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but that's my opinion. Okay?
Okay.
All right, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes.
Yes, good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, man, Mark G, man.
All right, sir.
And Joel Chat flick out film, statutory decoration, certificate, man. Yeah, man, Mark G, all over there. Yes, sir.
Thanks much.
All right, sir. All right, sir.
Good night. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, Jeffrey, it's a clear win for Mr. Mark Golding.
the lawyer met the doctor and the lawyer won. So the talking points and the birtherism will not work.
Yes.
So their propaganda machine that they adopt from probably some foreign country is not going to work.
Indeed.
Work on Obama is not going to work. It didn't work on Obama because he won the election twice. It's not going to work against Mark Golding. So all these low blow that they're trying to level at Mark, it did not work. The man was on his A game, and the prime minister was rattled.
All right, sir. Thanks much.
Okay.
Good night. Make we talk here live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please. Hello. Good night. Make we talk. You only have 2 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good night.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. I hear man say it was the lawyer versus the doctor. What kind of doctorate him have? An honorary, a so-called honorary, a dishonorary degree. I don't think that he possesses a master's as much as a doctorate. You understand? Not credible.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Cool.
Good night. Make we talk here live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes.
Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead, please. You have 2 minutes.
Jeffrey.
Show my man. What on?
Show man there. Boss deal Marky J proper.
When
you can't say Marky G go down, the boss deal with him proper. Yeah, man.
All right, my friend.
The boss deal with him proper, Jeffrey.
All right, my friend. Cool. Have an excellent
All right.
Much. Good night. Make we talk here live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I just want to talk to that lady real quietly. There's a saying in Jamaica: before you engage your mouth, make sure your brain is in gear. Okay, Mark is a thinking man. He has to think about what he's saying. He's not a bully. And people who watch this debate will come away with the calm and the confidence that Mark Golding has.
All right, sir.
PNP landslide.
Okay, thanks much. Good night. Make we talk here live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Okay, good night. So from my perspective,
I am not hearing you, sir.
Are you hearing me now?
Sir, if you have an earpiece, I can't hear you.
Okay.
When you call the program, please take out your earpiece. I can't hear you. Good night. Make we talk here live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, go ahead, sir. 2 minutes.
Yeah, but I missed the point, you know. Yeah, you know what myself, some Mark show some nice job, but you don't know say him give Andrew, don't forget say him give Andrew him copy. You know him give it for? We go show Darrell, so Darrell to come show with the receipt now. Cause Darrell say Mark birth certificate before him show. So I hope Darrell knows so tomorrow morning, Jeffrey. Ask him Pete, you know.
Yes, man. For the bus.
Boy, you ask him Pete tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
You can big and bold. Who? If you don't want to see the receipt, let Mark show me birth certificate. Well, and him get Andrew get it to give him. You understand? So tomorrow we want him to show it to we, tomorrow. So don't push more fire upon him now. See you, my brother.
Cool. And it's the truth, It is fact truth. I want to say good night to my good friend, Bad Boy Trevor. Good night to you, man. Good night. Make we talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Good night, Jeffrey. How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Michael here, man. I don't know if you remember from the good days, man. Good to be in touch with you again.
Michael. Call me off here and we'll talk. Go ahead.
West 104.
Oh!
Has been many years, my brother.
With Mikey T and everybody, eh?
Yes, man. Yes.
Yes,
sir.
Are you in a station in Jamaica now or not?
No, I am in the United States.
Where in the US are you?
I'm in Florida, Panama City to
I'm
be
in Florida
exact.
too.
Oh, I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, man.
I come across you and say, whoa, Jeffrey, that.
Boy, hello. We used to go out with some things on the radio station.
Boy, I tell you, man, because the last time I spoke with you, you were in the Cayman Islands.
Yes, man. I was doing I got a report for you and Mikey that time.
Yes, man. Yes, man. Yes, man.
I live in Florida now, man.
Yeah, man. Good, man. Good,
So,
man.
man,
Good friends linking up, you know.
What are you doing on Wednesday the 3rd, election night?
I should be. I'll be here, man.
So okay, why don't you call me, Mikey? Call me Wednesday in the day. Call me from your US number, man. You come from Jamaica number. I text
Yeah,
you.
man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna text it. I'm gonna text that number to you. It's because I'm watching something on the other phone and have you on the TV. So that's why I call this one. Yes.
Okay. Text me, man, because I would love to have you on the program to give us some, remember how we used to go over those stuff?
Yes, man. No problem, man. No.
Give me your input on the election and support on the election night, man.
No problem, man. But can I just quickly? I know that other callers are calling you for the debate tonight.
Go ahead.
The debate tonight was two leaders with contrasting styles.
Yes.
One came to present to the people about performance.
Yes.
And the other came with integrity.
Yes.
So you realize it's integrity versus performance. I think Mr. Golding started out very strong, and the highlight of Mr. Golding is he's presenting his birth certificate.
Yes.
Because this has been a big talk, and he says, guess what? This is it. I'm on Banya. So he presented that. And if you notice, Jeffrey, he did not present the new birth certificate. He presented the old one. Right. So that we're sure that this is not a just make-up thing.
Yes.
It's just a quick fix thing. I'm on Banya here. Right. So you realize the Prime Minister was a bit stunned when he saw that, and he was a bit rattled. He was a little bit rattled.
Yes.
And then when the Integrity Commission issue came up again, right, you realize Mark was in his element, punching him left, right, and center. It was just like uppercuts after uppercuts. And when he
said, lick him, shrimpy, lick him.
Lick him, shrimpy, lick him. And then he got some body blows like Mike McCallum body snatcher. He got it. But he was now trying to get back at Mr. Golding by saying, okay, you benefited from FinSAC. But the truth of the matter about FinSAC is that FinSAC was put in place to help the business community in a time when there was world crisis.
Yes, yes. But Michael, do you understand? Do you realize that the Prime Minister did not answer Mr. Gold when he said to him, you pull out your money from Cash Plus, from Holding, and from SSL, and he hasn't answered the question.
He can't answer that question because that came out. He can't answer, and even the Mr. Golding again hit him to the body when he said, "Guess what? Why you can't release the FinSAC report? Because you spend over these large sums of money to get it done. Is it that you and your wife bought a house from a FinSAC debtor for little and nothing? So he can't present it.
And he's gonna say it was on the open market. My understanding at that time with FinSAC properties, is that those who are in the parliament has more access to it, That was my understanding back in the days.
No, man, you're perfect. You're perfectly correct. It's just like you have a connection to a bank, and the bank would seize some properties because you have certain connection in the bank. You get to know about it first.
Indeed. Indeed.
Right, so that's how it is. But all in all, I'm gonna watch tonight. You know, a lot more needs to be said. I know you have a lot of other callers want to come in and talk, but for me, I think Mr. Golding, it was a close debate, but I think Mr. Golding came out on top. One, a debate should be punchy. He had punch, he had poise, and he also control himself. The prime minister at one point started getting out of character, getting angry, even trying to talk when he's not supposed to be talking because they agreed to the format and all of that. You know, you could see him getting upset and all of that, getting out of character. So I think tonight the country gets to see Mr. Golding in a different light, and the prime minister is always there, so people know the prime minister. But I don't think the prime minister has answered the question about the integrity commission. He pivoted around that issue, and those are the things that will dominate the basis of the party, and also those on the undecided and those on the fence. They're gonna say, okay, can we trust this man? Should we trust this man? You know, those are questions that are lingering. You know, because remember, you know, you have to stimulate the base, and I think Mark Golding did that. There's a lot more to be said, but I want to hear from your callers, and we will be in touch, Jeffrey.
Indeed,
have a good night, sir. And
before you go, my good friend Mikey, listen to me. Something just came into me. I don't know if it's correct, but judges one who judged the whole entire thing. Judge one, JLP 214, the People's National Party 254. Judge two, JLP 202, the People's National Party 225. Judge three, 213, PNP 236. And in all, the points is 209.7 points, PNP 238.3 points. So if this is correct, then, you know, the PNP get away with this.
yeah, they have taken it. They have taken it, man. Because guess what? Even to explain the 3.5 million that they're gonna raise the threshold to now, you know, he explained it. Even when Andrew tried to counter, Andrew said it was not 60, it was not 60, it was 65. Mark Golding countered and said, even today, there's a report out and showing him the figures. So isn't that the prime minister was not aware, or that came out and his technocrats didn't tell him? So right there, Mark was pegging him because he came back strongly, but Mark rebutted him. And listen, even today, this came out today.
Yes. All right, my friend.
Well, yeah, man, we'll be in touch, man. Yeah, man, we keep in touch, man. And good night to your listeners.
Good night to you.
Right, and viewers as well. Blessings, brother.
Thanks much. Cool. That was an old friend of mine. They are the one who dragged me into journalism. Michael, Mikey, Owen Brown, Dudley Thompson. When I left Negril. Good night, Michael. Talk here live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please. Turn off your TV in the background, please.
Yes, I just want to tell the Prime Minister of Jamaica that anything that your birth certificate says, that's who you are, okay?
All right, sir. Thanks much. And I think the Prime Minister believes that the Jamaican people are a bunch of idiots, you know. And as what somebody said to me tonight on the phone here, one of the callers who called him, that Mark Golding, I addressed the gentleman properly. Mr. Mark Jefferson Golding gave Andrew Holness his birth certificate, a copy of it, to give to Darrell Vaz. And I pray tonight that Darrell Vaz will come out tomorrow morning and show the certificates of the buses, because we will not rest. We will not give up. You have to come clean with these buses, Mr. Darrell Vaz. The people of Jamaica demand of you that you need to come clean with these buses. We're no idiots. Hello. all the amount of rum where you want to put on the bus them, I rub in your head. Now I'm going to stop me fast about it. 954-529-8030. I would love to know who won the debate tonight. Who's going to hear won the debate tonight? Thank you very much, Mike. I see it. Thanks much. 954-529-8030. Good night, Baltimore. Welcome to the program. 2 minutes.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Hey. Wagwan.
You know what we blame Mark for? Mark should give Andrew some time to get off of the rope. Don't give him so much body blow. Play with him, little Mark. Hey, let me tell you something, Jeffrey. On a serious note, we cannot have a debate and we don't have people who do facts checking right then and there.
That's true.
Because we allow members of parliament to blatantly lie to the public. And we should let them know that you lose a point here for wrong information. Because we've seen it through this entire debate. One way Matthew said him save $1 million. How can you save $1 million when you're losing 18?
And not only that, you know, my friend. I heard Colonel Charles Jr. said that they took $1 billion from JUTC that they saved. JUTC don't have the money.
But that's what I'm saying. You can't say you take $1 billion from JUTC when JUTC was losing $18 billion and has to be subsidized by the government. So that's my 2 cents, Jeffrey. But tell him off. He eased him up. He eased him up. Make him put in him mouth and all. All right,
all right. Cool, my friend. Cool. There you have it. What do you think about the debate tonight, Jamaicans? The numbers are 954-529-8030. Until I get the next one, let me take a... Good night, make we talk. You're live. Go ahead, only have 2 minutes.
Yeah, let me give one quick 2 minutes. And yes, I'm what sit down there, watch it.
Turn on the TV in the background.
Hold on, I'm turn it up. I'm kind of.
The TV distracting you, man. Turn off the TV.
No, I'm turn it off, man. It's off.
Go ahead now. Go ahead. Only have 2 minutes. Quick.
Yeah, man. I'm kind of disappointed in the way how most of the question was structured. And the main thing, question that I was expected wasn't asked. But honestly, I think that, you know, the opposition should have put more pressure in a rebut, because there's some question that I was hoping that he would ask and I never asked them.
Yeah.
You know, and I think it allow the Prime Minister to be comfortable. You know, but I think he won the opposition won the debate.
Yes.
I think he won the debate.
All right, my friend.
Yeah,
Thanks much.
Yeah, man. Cool, man.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. 945-529-8030. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. I know they're gonna be a big debate when I get up. Good night, Mr. Talking Live. New York, go ahead.
Good night. So I come and buy my ticket now to go to Jamaica go vote. And me no Jamaican. How many name they on the voters list out there, me no Jamaican. I wonder if me have to go bring my birth certificate go to Andrew. I remember go stop me at airport.
Well, because me
I'm a US citizen, but me name the on the voters list of Jamaica. Because me I wonder because I don't me neighbor spring cut, so me I wonder if Andrew go stop me at airport because me no Jamaican.
But see you know,
by birth. Jesus. The man say me no Jamaican by birth. So me don't know how many name the on the voters list down there, sir. What an idiot.
All right, my dear.
All right, good night. You're from Negril. I'm from Negril too, you know.
You're from Negril?
Yeah, well, I'm really from Paul Island, but I live in Negril, you know, for a long while.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
All right,
So
darling.
I'm flying down Saturday, man. We go put me egg beside the head, man. So me I wonder if Andrew will stop me.
Make sure you know, call Jamaica Airport ask if I can come through. Come maybe can go through.
Me have to be I go through me. I'm gonna find out that's it for real. Yeah.
All right, darling.
All right, have a good night.
Good
Yes,
night.
bye.
Good night, Mama. How you doing?
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey.
Turn off the TV in the background, Mama. Turn off the TV. Turn off the TV, please.
Yeah. When me I say we people have to look out for anything from them labor, from the labor right them, especially the Prime Minister, you know. Because they'll be surprised if the Prime Minister no call state of emergency in a certain place where the PNP then can go vote, you know.
You dare not do that. You dare not do that.
They say, man, I mean, I put nothing past him, but anyway, I'm glad Marky G win the debate, you know. The man starts with, yeah. So, just a pray for each other come, you know. All right, then.
All right. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. Hold on there for me. I missed something here. Boy, the Gleaner have up this thing already. Let me see what they have up here. What the Gleaners? Yes, the Gleaner. Are you truly a Jamaican? Holness asks Golding. Golding presents birth certificate. That's all over the Jamaica Gleaner and the Observer, all over the place. And I'm being told that international news has picked this up also. So there you have it. Opposition leader Mark Jefferson Golding. Good night, Mecca Talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Wagwan, Jeff.
Wagwan, my brother.
All right, sir. Me there, you know. Yo, blessed up be to the, you know, the Most High, and blessed up be to Marky G and the PNP. Yo, good debate tonight, brother. Good debate, you know.
Yes,
brother, I just want to put something past here real quick.
Where?
I think about something today, right? I mean, I say, whoa. If me have Darren Vaz, I say, whoa. If this is my last time in a government, I say, yo, I have to go out with a bang, not true. I have to go out with a bang, brother. What you mean, man? We can't just go out broke like that. I have to make a move to make a money. I like?
You should have go to the bank, the funny hand.
Mighty God. Yo, that me I think about it. I say, yo, the man basically come through and buy some bus for $1. He probably pay maybe $1,000 US for the whole of the house them and then cut with the rest of the money. Mighty God, brother. What a bomb, eh?
True, my friend.
Tell me. I lie, me I tell, come I think about it today now.
I don't lie, I tell.
I lie?
No, sir.
Man, the man got through that bank today, brother. Yo, I wonder if the man robbed the country or what. But anyway,
right,
mighty God, but yeah, bless up, man. Bless up with the channel, you know. Good job, brother. Bless
yeah, man. I hope you subscribe to the channel, you know.
Yeah, man. I subscribe a long time, man. I watch every day, brother.
All right, man. Respect you.
All right, respect.
Good. For those who are just coming on, we're speaking about what do you think about the debate tonight? Good night, Mama P.
Good night. What a disaster. Me a ball. Me have a H paper. And the H papers alone can't say me a Jamaican. Somebody help. Anybody, everybody want help. Oh. All in a Jamaican, me want help. Me I want somebody help me. Help. Anybody, everybody who can help me. Having a H paper does not say I'm a Jamaican. Lord Jesus, somebody help me. Anybody couldn't come help me. Want help, boy. You see, Jeffrey?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we have to listen to you, know. You see, God was sweet, but don't know this man, you know.
Oh, yes.
You're so intolerant and an idiot. So then Roman and nigga man and then candle lighting and them tara can't help them. You see man turn fool. Oh, you forgot say one in a H paper does not, birth certificate does not say that Jamaican. What kind of nonsense that? Eh? Talk it truth, no. Andrew, you must come down, man.
Stupidity, because I don't understand the Prime Minister. Honestly, I really don't. I think he was getting a bit arrogant and the thing too, you know.
Because he can't take the truth, man. I ever watch some vampire show where a boy, cause when I see them show again. And when the vampire in a the dark place, cause you know vampire always in the darkness. And if you know in there, you start to broke on the window and start to broke on the place, and the light start to shine, he get ignorant and the most things, and that catch him. That catch him. You see that torment and when you use the garlic water, because they say if you use the water and he throw water, you burn him up. That time I show, you know. So he catch him there no man. He get ignorant, kind of know what the chat say, and he must be
hold on a minute. No, okay, the person hung up. I was going to hold on a minute. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Go ahead, Miss P.
So we are telling you, God is good. God is good. 1, 2, 3. Come on there, 4 to go. 4 to go, man. And Jeffrey, me can't tap tell you no thanks. You all out no mistake, you Rattigan. You don't need no sense. Everybody.
All right, Miss
Everybody. God bless you. God bless you.
All right, ma'am.
Yeah, me still gonna clap. Yeah.
Cool. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. We only have 2 minutes.
Mr. Tavares, Mr. Andrew Holness do need some of that rum there with Daryl Vaz dash up on the old boss them. Good night.
Good night, ma'am. Good night. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. 2 minutes. Go ahead, please. Hello?
Good night.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Good night, ma'am.
Good
Hello,
night.
go ahead.
Mark Jackson Golding won the debate because I said Mark Golding. You know why? Because he got acting. So truly Mikey G all the way.
All right. Thanks much. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. 2 minutes. Go ahead, please. Hello?
Yes, Jeffrey.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, Jeffrey.
Go ahead.
You know, say, I ride past one hospital every morning. You see, I mean, I want to say, why not the best kept hospital is in our country? One hospital out of Winner out of East King. So you know the hospital there?
What's a Winner Road?
Yeah, the one out of Winner Road. I want hospital
You mean
well money
Bellevue?
to around. Oh. Because I want for preparation for some people. Yeah. I know birth certificate me have my born in Jamaica. So come out, I want to British hospital in Jamaica.
All right, my friend. I want to come to call me, man. Cool. Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead, 2 minutes, please.
Mr. Tavares.
Hello, Oklahoma.
I'm wondering, Mr. Holness was saying something about Mr. Golding drinking something.
Yes.
You know, it really seems as if Mr. Holness come there, paro on and eat the rum.
That's why people are saying I want to drink some of Daryl Vaz white rum when they take the bus.
Exactly. The Prime Minister of Jamaica, you are stupid. How a person born in Jamaica and not a Jamaican? What kind of stupid question can a Prime Minister ask?
You know, if it was me, I wouldn't show no birth certificate. But it's because this guy been loaning around and this Mark doesn't start to do it. Because it was me, I would never show a damn thing.
Exactly. When he started to get so upset and you can see it and you can hear it in his voice.
Especially when it touched on his heartbeat, Juliet.
And it hurt even with the part that he asks about the 400,000 money that transferred with the amount of money that with the wife and stuff, and he didn't answer that part either, you know.
No,
so there's a lot of questions that he should have answered that he didn't. And one question I was waiting for them to ask is about this
PATH program for the kids in school and the elderly and the amount that they are getting, and it's not fair. How can you be giving a child, a poor child, who is paying like $500 or $600 for fare each day to go to school? What can $2,000 do for a month?
I tell you
That's a question I was waiting for them to
I
ask.
tell you something, you know, the Jamaican people, even that lady from New Jersey, I'm sorry for her, you know. The Jamaican people, all they think about is their party. They will
You
not
understand?
think about the development of themselves or of the country.
Because I'm saying, look at it. They go to a poor person's house to check to see your life of living. If the person have a fridge or a gas stove, you're not entitled to the program. Somebody can give it to them, you know. You understand? And you're saying the person is not entitled? Come on, man.
I'm gonna ask, and maybe I won't get it now, but I need to know the criteria of the labor ministry pertaining to you getting PATH program money.
Exactly.
I need to know, and I'm going to investigate that. That's the last thing I don't want to investigate, because that is damn stupidness.
And so you care about the kids, the children? No, man. Come on, Mr. Prime Minister. Okay. Well, you won't have another say.
Yes. All
Yeah,
right, my dear.
because another few days to go, you will be doomed.
Okay,
Thank you
darling.
so much, sir.
Thank you very much. Good night.
Okay, bye.
Good night. Make a talk. 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, good evening. Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I see 3 debates over the last 5 days, and now we don't hear from the leader for the country, the rightful leader for the country, Patrick Allen.
No.
How come he's
Hold on for me. When they're having debates, sir, like this, the governor doesn't speak, sir. Has never happened
but
in
he's the
history of
rightful
Jamaica.
leader. He's the rightful leader for the country, and
But it has never happened, sir.
I understand that, but both of us, both parties, irrespective of who you are partisan for, we need to understand that all know today that Patrick Allen is still the leader for the country. Jamaicans need to wake up.
All right, sir. Thanks much.
Good.
Good night. Make a talk. Your live, Cayman. Go ahead, Cayman Islands.
Good night, Mr. Tavares.
Good night, sir.
Well, the
2 minutes.
Prime
Go ahead, sir.
Minister, I think the Prime Minister forgot that the people of the country watching him, and this is how them are going to value him and see if he's fit to run the country, because as him only making a fool of himself and talking all kind of stupidness. The age paper piece really make people look on him as unhappy.
Yes.
Trust me.
All right, my friend. Thanks much.
And yeah, man, and thank you too. You know, we acknowledge your program. I watch your program every day. Yeah, man. Cool.
I hope you share
Tell me.
the thing all over the place, that they can like, share, and subscribe, and hit the bell icon to know.
Never stop. I never stop. I even some of the day with Jay Brian and thing, you know.
Yeah, man.
We never stop doing that, man.
All right, thanks much.
All right. Have a good one, man.
The social media is blowing up. Social media is blowing up. All over the place is blowing up. A lot of people say Marky G to the world. Marky G is the boss. Good night. Make we talk. You're live. 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
I'll say it in less than 2 minutes. Is there a way that we can request to see the Prime Minister birth certificate? Because I was born in Kingstown. Because he just embarrassed all of us all over the world. So I want to see his birth certificate. Have a blessed one.
All right, my dear. Thanks much. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Make we talk. You're live. Okay. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Let me see if I can get a hold of Canada, Brian. We're trying to get hold of Mr. O'Brien to give us his take on the debate tonight. But we're not getting hold of that. We're not getting hold of Mr. O'Brien tonight. For those who want to call in, we have 1,178 devices on. We're listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. The last and final debate, the leadership debate tonight, was just concluded by Mark Jefferson Golding of the People's National Party, Andrew Holness of the Jamaica Labour Party. Election day is on September 3rd. Election day is on September 3rd. And who will be the next Prime Minister of Jamaica? Give me about 2 minutes, we'll be right back. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Welcome back to the program. We can see the Jamaica Observer is saying Prime Minister Andrew Holness has denied that he has 28 bank accounts. And also within the Jamaica Observer, PNP President Mark Golding renounced British citizenship and show his Jamaican birth certificate. Sorry. It has been an intense debate tonight. You have a lot of people on social media. We're just trying to figure out who has won the debate. Who has won the debate? I can see, okay, we don't see that. We're standing by to figure out who has won the debate. Let me go over to the Jamaica Gleaner. Okay. Let me see. The CVM TV has up something there. Who did you think won the national leadership debate? Let me see something here. I don't see. Oh my God. Everybody have about Mark Golding, Mark Golding, Mark Golding, Mark Golding, Mark Golding, Mark Golding, Mark Golding. Dr. Andrew Holness, Dr. Andrew Holness, Mark Golding, Mark Golding, Mark Golding, Mark Golding, Andrew Holness, Mark Golding, Andrew Holness, Mark Golding. Okay, I can't go no further with this. We just need to see who truly won the debate. We need to see that tonight to see what's going on here. The number to call is 954-529-8030. There you have it. We could not see the clear thing. I hope I can get to see a clear picture of it. I believe, as I said before, I'm not one of those persons who don't believe that the leader of the opposition has not born in Jamaica. He's a Jamaican citizen. And I've been saying it for many years now. If he wasn't a Jamaican citizen, and you know the funniest thing? I'm trying to figure out something here. Why is it that they decide to question the citizenship of Mark Golding now? But when he was Minister of Justice, they didn't do it. When he was Senator, they didn't do it. Why now? You know, it begs to ask the question. We're going to close the program because we're not getting no more calls. We're going to close the program now. I want to say thank you all for coming on. It has been a long evening. And I hope that the Prime Minister can go and show Darrell Vaz Mr. Golding birth certificate. And I hope Darrell Vaz can come and show the Jamaican people the certificates of the buses. Thank you all for coming on. Thank you all for hitting the super chat. For those who did hit the super chat, if you did, thank you all for hitting the super chat. Thank you all for being a part of the program. Good night, Make We Talk here live. Hello, good night. It says connecting. Yes, for those who hit the super chats, please hit up the super chat for us to keep the program going. Hit the super chat. Come on, people. Thank you all very much. The call is still connecting. I don't know what's going on with these people phone. Hello? Hello? Make We Talk here live. Hello? Hello? Good night, make we talk to you live. Hello? Good night, make we talk to you live.
Not connected. Hello?
Turn off the TV, please, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations to Mark Golding tonight. And we say your education is important, because Marcus Garvey was the man who set the trend, And the PNP, Manley, the son Manley, come with the Marcus Garvey political manifesto. We understand. That's why Michael Manley used, because the whole planning of Michael Manley platform in 1972 was Marcus Garvey political platform, And you see, where he was enforcing education. And you see, where education is important, because why the JLP act like this, because they come out and they fool the people who are not reading and doing any research. So anything them tell them go with it. But the people who read and do the research, they know the truth. They cannot buy these people with food. Give them some little chicken in a box and give them a shirt or a gas if will take them vote.
Okay, sir. Thanks much for
So
calling in.
tonight it proved,
Thank you.
Tonight it proved where education is important, and we ask the PNP when them come in power to enforce their education more.
All right, sir.
And the younger generation. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. Good night. Let me talk to you live. 2 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. T, you're a lot, but if me win the bet with money, I lose me bet because me think Andrew will never come with some good lie. Body have a movie the way he tell a lie, I say, you don't know if he tell a good lie. Andrew could pan lie,
Yes.
But Andrew come with some food lie, we couldn't help him tonight.
All right, man. Cool.
All right.
Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead. 2 minutes, please. Hello.
Hello.
Good night. 2 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Good night, Sir Jeffrey.
Good night.
To use Damian word, Labor dead again. Marky G big up every time.
All right, my dear. All right. Thanks much. Good night. Yes, people. It has been a great night with you all. The number to call is 954-529-8030. See there, everybody is putting it up. Good night, make we talk here live. What's going on, my friend?
Emily Shield give Marky G big debate.
Huh?
Emily Shield said Marky G is the winner.
Emily, she said it?
Yes.
Wow, that's good. When she come out and say something, I must know. I wonder what Nationwide says.
I don't know. Don't hear them yet.
Let me go over there and figure out what they're saying. Because I would love to hear tonight before I go off air.
Okay.
All right, my dear. Thanks much for calling in. Who do you think win the leadership debate tonight? Who do you think win who do you think win? Good night, make we talking live. Go ahead, 2 minutes. Hello?
Welcome, boss.
Oi.
What going?
Me there, my friend. What going with you?
Why Emily Shield give Mark Golding, sir?
Eh?
Say Emily Shield give Mark Golding.
Yeah, man.
I'm Mark Golding, actually.
All right. Cool. That's good.
Yeah, man.
Cool. So there you have it. Well-renowned journalist Emily Shields is saying that Mark Golding win. Hold on for me. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. Yes, Jeffrey, she said that she gave Marky G the edge. Wow, over Craven. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. It is now 11:33 in the land of wood and water. We have just had the final debate of this election, the final leadership debate of this election, 2025. A lot of young Jamaicans are just voting for the first time. Wow. And then said Mark Golding win. Wow. That's good. That is good. If Cliff, you said Mark Golding win, that's good. Let me check my thing here if anybody sent me anything from the newsroom. 954-529-8030. Good night. Make we talk here live. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
I am so proud of that gentleman, Master.
Yes.
Marky G. He did a wonderful job.
That's good.
It's like his grandmother telling, put your birth certificate in your pocket, son. Don't forget it.
You know, I think you know who I think tell Mr. Golding to do that?
Ooh.
The love of his life, his wife.
She's a Jamaican woman.
I think she had enough of this stupidness.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, honey, put the old person taking in your pocket and go down there. And photocopy it and go down there and go show them, say you're Jamaican.
I am so proud of him.
Less. You're not a less Jamaican, you're a Jamaican.
So what
Show
about
it to them.
for me? I was born in England. My parents are Jamaican.
Yes.
And I tried to get my papers to get to vote, and I wasn't able to do it. So I pray that everybody steps out there and do their duty.
And then said Andrew won, and then said, and then could not let Andrew down. Wow. Oh, somebody said, and then said Mark Golding. No, they said, and then said Andrew won. Well,
I'm not familiar with the TV hostess, but they did a beautiful job.
Yes, they did. They did. They did.
Good night, sir. I've never called you before, but it's the first time.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry. Thank you very much for calling in. I hope you like, share, and subscribe to the channel too.
I'm not really familiar how to do it. I'm not
What
technically
you need to do
inclined.
is ask your grandchildren or someone to show you how to do it.
Okay, sir. Have a wonderful night.
Same to you, my dear, and thanks for calling in.
Sure.
Thank you. There you have it. A lot of people from all walks of life is calling in. Please know that Mr. Golding got the tough questions and answered them all, Jeffrey. Chris D, I don't think so, you know. I think, Chris D, call the program and tap text. Call the program and talk to us. What do you think? I'm still waiting on something here to come into me. I don't know if they're going to come in. Hold on for me. The number to call is 954-529-8030. It's 954-529-8030. I can put Mr. Leon, a good friend of mine, on the spot right now. Put him on the spot right now. Where is he?
Jeffrey.
Good night. Make we talk your live.
Yeah, good night, Mr. Jeffrey Tavares. How you doing?
I am good, sir.
Yeah, I was listening. NNN said they give the PM the winning.
Wow.
Yeah. But Emily Shields give Mark Golding.
You know that NNN won't let down the Prime Minister. All right, my friend. Thanks much.
Okay, have a good one.
Good night. Good night. Make we talk here live. Go ahead. 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, what I'm Jeffrey.
I'm New York.
Yeah, man. What I don't understand is why Jamaican government is asking for descendants of Jamaica to be 5 deep.
What?
So it's 5 deep. So 5 descendants. So in America, you have 1,221,415 descendants of Jamaicans. And they are considered Jamaicans.
Hold on for me. America has more descendants in America from Jamaica in America, sir.
I got 1,221,415.
It's more than
census.
1 million.
1,221,450.
It's more than 1 million, sir.
No, I gave you more than 1 million. 1,221,000.
Oh, billion, you said?
Yes.
Oh, Jamaican.
200
Hold on. You're saying 1 billion Jamaican live in the United States?
Jamaican descent, 1,221,415 descendants of Jamaican.
Oh, yes. Go ahead.
And they are considered Jamaicans.
Mhm.
Up to 5 generations deep. So for Mark to be born in Jamaica and he says that a Jamaican, I'm wondering how you want the descendants to be considered Jamaicans and you don't want Mark was born there.
They
Right?
are one confusing set and they're confusing the people more than anything else.
Yes, sir. So Mark go off facts because I listen to the both of them and see when so Andrew sort of cite some things and come to act as if well then because Mark is not a Jamaican, so he's not entitled to be Prime Minister of Jamaica. That's basically what he said.
But listen to me, sir. Listen to me, sir. The Constitution of Jamaica speak about Commonwealth citizens.
Yes.
Jamaica is a member of the Commonwealth.
Right?
You know who's head of the Commonwealth?
The king.
Britain. Britain's head of the Commonwealth.
Right.
So if Mark Golding was even a British citizen, he has all right to sit in the parliament.
But the people who were born before 1962, he have a greater right. He was born at 65. So remember, people who were born before independence could travel without a passport to Britain.
Yes, and that is true. But what I'm saying, sir, those people who are going around, who are making the Jamaican people, no disrespect, that don't have it in the sense of they're making the people of Jamaica become fools. And we're not fools. We're not idiots. And we must make it clear to these politicians we're not idiots. When you're gonna go on the political platform, Everall Warmington of all person, Mrs. Warmington, Mrs. Everall Warmington, can trace out some woman. Wanna talk about Mr. Golding born in Jamaica? Come on. Even if he did not born in Jamaica, and he was born in England, Darrell Vaz, Everall Warmington, all of them, and Julia Cuthbert de Flynn, Mr. Golding has a right to sit in the parliament. Because even if he did not born in Jamaica, he's a British citizen and he's a member of the Commonwealth.
Of course.
And Jamaica is a member of the Commonwealth of Nations.
Of course.
Jamaica is a member of the Commonwealth of Nations.
Yes.
We must stop this stupidness. And I hope tonight, Mr. Golding put all of this to rest.
I hope so too. But another one I want to point out is the unemployment rate.
Yes.
400,000 Jamaicans are outside of the workforce. That has not been accounted for. Because 211,000 of those are young men who say they don't want any job. So then 269,000 Jamaicans leave Jamaica who were employed there, were recruited by French companies between 2010 and 2019. 269,000 people left. Where are those jobs? So then you should have zero unemployment because the people left. Right? So between 2010 and it was break during COVID, but thereafter you have about 105,000 left Jamaica were employed or recruited. Where are those jobs? Who fill them? So when you factor in the Sky Juice man as being employed as a self-employed person, then why are you doing so when so many vacancies that we're supposed to have it within the in Jamaica to be filled? You understand? And I agree. Take care of it. Take care.
Cool. That's much.
Yeah.
Thank you. Boy, this has been a night. This has been an exciting night. It's time now for everybody to go to their bed. It is 12:42, 11:42 in Jamaica. Mark Jefferson Golding tonight has made it known to the Jamaican people, for those naysayers who are saying that he's not a Jamaican citizen, he has shown his birth certificate And I hope Bongo, who loved to call the radio stations in Jamaica, who changed up his voice, the same John from the Labour Party, who go around and make mischief. I hope they understand and see now that Mr. Mark Golding is a born Jamaican in Banya. Nearly 6 a.m. Wow. Good night. Good morning, UK. Good morning, London, England. So I hope that all of them will put this stupidness of his birth to rest. Mr. Golding is a born Jamaican in Banya, in neighbor string Kotia, in our left right here. Good night, Sir Clark. Welcome to the program. You're live. Sir Clark?
Yeah, man, what going?
Good night. You're live and here. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, man. Good night.
Turn on the TV in the background, man, because I'm hearing it.
Message. I sent you a message.
Okay.
I looked at it. You see it?
Hold on there. What is going on in St. Thomas, my good friend?
It's pretty much quiet, you know. Just like the lady running over that chicken like a chicken without head, you know. Seem a bit desperate, in my opinion.
I saw a photograph with a Brinks truck at her office.
Yeah, they usually hang out down there or by the park.
Why?
But maybe she just didn't have money because she was at the bank. I think Monday or Tuesday, all day.
With a Brinks truck?
No, man, she was at the bank Monday and I think Tuesday, most of the day. So maybe she ordered the Brinks truck to bring money. No, I don't know.
All right,
you know, quite interesting. Yeah, man, bless him. Read the message.
Yeah, man, I will.
All right.
Good night. Make a talk for live. Go ahead.
Good night.
Good night. What do you call the
Yes,
program,
sir.
sir? Turn on the TV in the background, please.
Good night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
You hear
sir.
me now?
Yes, I'm hearing you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just listening to the debate and thing. Yeah. And really wanted to ask a question to both debaters who may form the next government. I could not get through eventually, but I would really want to throw it out.
Go ahead.
I would have wanted to ask them that if any one of them form the next government, I would like a motion to be passed in Parliament in terms of a new law tabled in the Constitution that the Commissioner of Police should be an independent body where no politician should have any influence over that office.
Let me just hold on to you, sir. If my memory serves me
Yes, sir.
correctly, oh my God, it's from the GG office. They are the one who select the Commissioner of Police, you know. If my memory serves, I'm yet to be corrected. The Police Service Commission.
Yes, sir.
I think they're the one who select the police, select the Commissioner of Police, sir. I'm yet to be corrected.
Yeah.
What I can advise you to do is to listen to my program because I'm going to ask some questions about that and put it out there they can hear. All right?
Yes, but one thing I want to say again, you can correct me if I'm wrong. What I notice a trend is when there's a change of guard in terms of leadership, the commissioner most times change and the other party influence the change. That's why I asked that question. I think that office should be independent.
That's true.
And most of the most of the times in even the police organizations, it influence each party influence their people in terms of upward mobility
All right,
in
so
the
I will let you
force.
know what's going on. I have my next call coming, so I'll let you know what's going on. All right, thanks for calling in.
Okay, sir.
All right, sir, thanks. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Number one, first thing, Mark Jefferson Golding already win the debate. Okay. Next thing, maybe the Prime Minister says something like, if you're born in Jamaica, you're not a Jamaican and whatever. But let me tell him something right now. Cause Sunday coming, my flight already booked to come down the third.
By the airport.
It already booked already, and you go see who born here from who no born here. Him out of this man is getting out of hand now, and people don't understand, you know. Him getting, but me say, me already book already, you know, but me say, me go use me 10 finger, me 10 toe, and him have to come out there, man. Him too much now.
All right,
getting too much. Thank you.
Cool. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Praise God and live. Serve the devil and die. This is just my first time call.
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Go ahead.
Yes, this is my first time calling the program. Just saying you're doing a wonderful job. Keep it up.
All right, sir. Thanks much.
Okay.
Serve the devil and die and live. What? Good night, Michael Talk. Good night, Michael Talk. You're live.
Yeah, Jeffrey.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. If the Prime Minister at some point, you know, did come out to the people as a man when a perfect, the only man who we know about perfect is Christ. I say, listen me. When I do everything okay, I never perfect. I'm gonna do something wrong and we then do better whatsoever. But tonight prove even who he is with the whole heap of lie them and the arrogance there and the bare face and the straight face lie them and something. It just prove where how dangerous. It really is serious more than what we believe. It's the situation where Jamaica in, where they at a crossroad, this nation. We can't sugarcoat things when we are talk about things true. We are using democratic right and we are talk how we feel. And talk what we say. We can't pretty up things and not twist things for try to be diplomatic and whatsoever.
Yes.
You understand?
Hold on for me. Can you come up? Because this call is coming. I have to get this call from this person because you're going to talk to us about the police commission. All right?
Yeah, man.
Thanks,
Right.
man. Good night, Sir Luke. Talk to us. Luke. Hello, Luke. Good night.
Luke. Tavares.
Yes, turn on the TV in the background, Luke. Go talk to us. Go ahead.
Tavares, don't have to drop my birthday.
Luke, talk to us. What do you think of personal? Talk to us about the police commissioner. Who is selected? Then we go back over to the version of the.
You were right. What you said to the previous person, the selection goes through a comprehensive process conducted by the Police Service Commission, which make recommendation to the Governor General. What we cannot say that in Jamaica it has not been influenced largely by some sort of political what you would call maligning or playing with it. Politics play a part in it. So the processes are never usually clear because the commissioner in the last dispensation actually went in there, says that they had some rules, but was trying to change the rules when he wanted a particular friend of him to get a job. I think the debate tonight is whether or not a prime minister who had 8 years, never expected him to be perfect, have been humbled by the Jamaican people to the point that you can't just speak your truth as to what you did and everybody can say in a room, yeah, in my work on behalf of the people. We saw where it was you and your cabinet behaved badly. Tonight, I don't know what the argument is about. Me no particular care who have 28 bank, but we're seeing the richest prime minister in modern times, in Andrew Holness and his cabinet. And what I'm still concerned about, Jeffrey, is serious. How can you be going into an election? We don't have a statin report that we can say how many Jamaicans are here, where we're going to break up the next budget to serve the Jamaican people. Now that we almost are coming out of austerity measures, we are coming to some level of, yeah, we can see if something more, so we're not just paying GDP. But it's not that the Prime Minister convinced me as a Jamaican that, boy, I'm in my 8 years, me do something. When me look on the Prime Minister would have put out a book of achievement on the JLP side instead of coming up. I thought the Prime Minister would have been the first out of the box with their manifesto. I don't care who I'm plagiarizing. I tell the people them how I'm going to continue based on it. But the truth of the matter is that people are not seeing a connect between when you talk about we have created 230 jobs. We have created a better minimum wage. Jeffrey, what is $15,000? How much you can buy?
Chicken feed.
Calculate that and see where you can buy a supermarket. In addition to that, if you have a family of 1, 2, 3, 4, how much you going to make so you can really provide your family with a nutritious meal, help them to be able to afford health care, help them to get an education that will break intergeneration poverty. Look here, yes, and the thing about it, Jeffrey, is the dishonesty in which a bare-faced liar Prime Minister. I tell Mark Golding say, just the other day, you gave up dual citizenship. How many people in the Jamaican Party have dual citizenship, Jeffrey?
Jamaica Labour Party?
Yeah.
A lot of them. Babsy Grace have one.
I mean, Samuda, young Samuda. But Jeffrey, you have one man that goes all the way to Israel.
Yes.
You have one man in the Jamaica Labour Party, Mr. Enriquez, if my memory serves me right, that has dual citizenship. So how do you come out and say, can you prove your nationality? Look here, it's one of the worst things when me hear that debate tonight. You know why? Me not gonna play the white game at the black game. From me a Pitney Jeffrey, me hear about Sir John Golding. Never met the man in person. But just know, say, to me, a man left him country of birth with him young wife and him 2 young Pitney them. Come to a country. Stay there.
Hold on.
Never
Hold on there. When he came to Jamaica, he didn't have anybody. He met his wife in Westmoreland.
Okay. But glad you have some. Come to the country.
His wife is a Jamaican. She was born in Westmoreland.
No, but you ever hear when the lies are being told? They talk as if this man came here with this woman, met this woman here, started a family in the middle of polio.
My memory serves me correctly. Hold on for me, Salute. If my memory serves me correctly, Mr. Mark Jefferson Golding, Patricia Golding, hailed from the parish of Westmoreland, the district of Grange Hill in Westmoreland. My memory serves me correctly. When Mr. Golding came to Jamaica, he came down to Jamaica at the same time Kendall crash happened. And that is why he ended up staying in Jamaica, because the Kendall crash. Afterwards, polio broke out in Jamaica, and they asked him to stay on. He stayed on and ended up going to Westmoreland and met his wife. That's where he met his wife.
And had his children here, Mark Golding, from what we when we do the research, when we hear the issue and we go do the research, and I'm glad. That's why I not like when people tell me things. I not like when people talk things that no go so. You must have facts. The man stayed there and went to Europe to get a law degree.
Yep.
How many Jamaicans living in Jamaica now can say that their second or third degree was that they traveled outside of Jamaica to have it? 'Cause remember, I know we like everything that is foreign. But you know, I wish Mark had said to the Prime Minister, by and large, we only know the PNP to have the only disability, Senator Clyde Morrison, who served as a minister at one point and continue to largely push for a better work and for persons with disability in this country. Where in the Jamaica Labour Party have you ever taken on and have somebody in the forefront of your politics? And it's so sad because again the issue should be about Jeffrey. What is the quality of life looking for the Jamaican people 63 years later? Remember, me and you can't erase this. The Manleys made it possible for a lot of who even are talking against them now to have what they have. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sad by the fact that Andrew Holness have made me convinced I will never be able to look at any Jamaica Labour Right Party members and have any respect for them, because I hear this brother say, Michael Manley push this country. Leaders come, Jeffrey, and like human being, me and you don't make mistake, brother.
Of course.
Me and you make mistake every day. And sometimes we take on belief. But the fact of the matter, the poor black Jamaicans could have had something called smaditization because of the Manley. Well, I never liked the PJ Patterson administration. Yes, I like some of what Sister P stood for. I couldn't stand the statement, oh, I love the poor, because we shouldn't have to be boasting that you love a large majority. But then I looked at how the PNP beat poor people. Nobody no want to push up for the Prime Minister. And that was when I became more than empathetic, because the majority of people who are going out on the third are not your degree holders. It's the poor and the dispossessed that is going to be fighting for a government that speaks to their need. And I couldn't see where Mr. Holness was communicating that. We're so high and mighty. We have done everything right. We're perfect. We get an A score. Jeffrey, in what you always love that question there. In what modern democracy should 10 people be under investigation in your cabinet?
And not only that.
For illicit.
Not only that, Luke George, in which modern democracy can you have a transport minister spend $1.4 billion on some dilapidated school bus and still sit as Minister of Transport and going around with buckle of white rum, dancing, anointing the school buses them? Yeah?
But Jeffrey, you know my answer to that. Dog, I said, but long here I cover it. Darrell Vaz is the key campaign fundraiser, I know. I don't know if him say abracadabra when him got to people in and them give money, you know. So you reward a man not based on integrity. You reward him based on who for pocket him can go dig out. You are going into an election when the former Minister of Finance said, Jeffrey, on day one, we are going to have the auditors, the forensic auditors to come in, and we are going to have an investigation coupled with the support of our partners in the United States, the CIA, the FBI will. And you have to tell me, say, after Usain Bolt, where almost get run out of the place where him live because him too black and him come there, I blackerize the space. You robbed him. You robbed him. The man who turned the world back and look at us as brand Jamaica. You robbed him, and you're going into the election confident that we can ask you to protect us when you couldn't even protect a man who serve him country. Come on, Jeffrey, man. People for broke down them liar, man. Me don't want nobody come tell me that.
And not only that, Luke, how is it that this Prime Minister was able to take all his money out of cash plot, out of Holness, and out of SSL, while other Jamaicans money went down the drain?
Hey, brother, every time I talk to you, man, me I tell you, say, ratings. Me 8 people will just get up and talk. You know, say, there was a woman who one Sunday me there write up a polygamy. And I happened to run into her, and I met her 4 years before that at the University of the West Indies. And when she said to me, say, you hear the story of me and Mrs. Holness for a piece of property that she bought from me, and what we agreed to, she has totally walked away from the agreement. I wrote her husband, the Prime Minister. I remember she was sharing the document with me. She said she was going to email it to me, but she showed me to read, and he never answered. She said, me and my husband are scared to live in Jamaica. And Jeffrey, let me tell you something, brother. You see, when I walk away from that, I have never been so infuriated that the first lady of my country, suppose you hear the right message them. This is what heard me off from the brother, I know. The woman wrote to him asking him why. And you saw the story I'm telling you about came out in the paper, I know, Jeffrey.
It's a pity the woman never leaked those voice messages.
You see some people, may I tell you, you see the Jamaican uptown people, them were like beg, them protect the begging community of the rich in this country. They do. They protect themselves because you are telling me that while we were out there talking, I'm marking, you know, when me tell us that the woman properly mask up, you know, hot, bright, big, broad hat, half covering her face, big glasses. I was surprised when me actually say, are you this? And she said, look, are you that? And I say, hey. So where you look, so? And she tell me, say, me and my husband are scared for our life. We have to even hire other private security. So whether or not Mark Golding is making the point about your 18th bank account, the truth of the matter, Jeffrey, you're just sick and tired to hear people tell you the story them of how these people behave. When you hear the voice message of Juliet Cuthbert going and telling the man where to go do and that, you wonder how low did we go to pick these people out of the bottom of the barrel and put them in leadership position.
You know something? I want the people of West Rural St. Andrew with Juliet Cuthbert Flynn to reject that woman. She is a despicable human being, and I want to apologize for that. Juliet Cuthbert Flynn.
And if you did, I would have never talked back to you again. I used to respect that woman. Anybody who do not for that this country, I used to respect them. And when me hear how that woman come over from Vice Miller, I want to go and go play KD Knight. KD Knight has always been despicable. It's not a guy that I rate. Because as much as them like to talk about them at the party of the poor people go to PNP. And let me tell Mark Golding something. No feel like you're going to use people, you know, and get no 2 and 3 or 4 term, you know. People done with that, brother. People done. So when me hear everybody come, all the Jamaicans do, look here, people are not buying that anymore. So nobody nothing said it's going to be go baby go. We're going to overlook. No, the people want a partner draw, and let me tell you, they want change that them can't believe. They want leadership with integrity. And I can't believe that 8 years another you hold out the election like your personal thing to the Jamaican people after you come. You heard the brother answer tonight?
I know he's going to
based on our constitution.
No, he's going to tell
based on our constitution. I realize it never aligned with the constitution. You said fixed election date. You said term limit. So you are telling me that when you were saying those things, you knew, Jeffrey, that you couldn't deliver the promise?
So that means, hold on there. So that means that Bruce Golding knew about it and he sent it to the Jamaican people? Because Bruce Golding promised it too.
Huh?
Bruce Golding.
Two administration came back to back.
Yeah.
And then them say, you know, I'm not going to tell you, Jeffrey, what me I look out for too. When Mark Golding win, I hope him not go pack all of them state board there with the Vumvava and the Vumvavi and reject the poor. I hope him really go in at the nooks and cranny and find ordinary Jamaican people where do extraordinary
Even
things for them
listen to
country.
me. Even I wish he could find a lady from downtown Coronation Market to advise him.
And that him for do. And that him for
Find a
do.
lady from
Yeah,
downtown
man.
Coronation Market in downtown Kingston to advise him about poorness in this country and how a woman have to use $30,000 to pay a light bill but still send Pitney go to school. Those are the people we need in leadership position in this country to advise a prime minister.
And let me tell you, I don't know about you, Jeffrey, but the death of intellect and wise people in Jamaica is not brain drain. It's the death of our intellectual and wise people. You see all the foolishness when we say I go on a nationwide. And you have to talk about freedom of press. You see, when me hear Emily Cook start sometimes, but wonder if sometimes journalists think that they are the brightest pebble on the sea. And so the wisdom of God, stay with them. Stay with them. Because the things that when we see God nationwide, me wonder if Cliff Hughes, a man where me have the greatest respect for, because Cliff Hughes primary school educator, Emily Poyser Davis, must be turning over in her grave, because all the polishness that Cliff had, Emily put that into Cliff. Emily loved Cliff and took him aside and gave him that space for him to be who he is. And then for you come now and then in the argument with PJ, you grow a bitterness and you lose your professionalism. Every day you come, it's like you find something to talk about them people there. But you can't fairly talk about what is going on. And how much money are you getting? Because me, I wonder if journalism is based on freedom of the press are based on who pay the piper you call the tune. Because as some bias reported me say I go on,
You know something, Luke? I think journalism in Jamaica has gone down to the lowest.
To the dog.
And we used to have a Wilmot Mutty Perkins, a Barbara Gludon. Everybody knows that Barbara was a PNP. But Barbara was a person who can go on the air and speak truth to power and people respect her. I have lost respect. I have
None
lost.
of the journalists that want me here now.
Hold on,
not
look.
Miss Emily Cook.
Hold on, look. Hold on, look. I have lost respect for Clifton Hughes. I used to respect Mr. Hughes, and I've lost respect for him. Cliff, this is not the station that you once owned. You still own, but this is not the station that you own where people to have respect for you and know that whatever Nationwide said is credible. You're not that station anymore, Cliff. And you have made it that way, sir. You have politicized, if I can pronounce the word properly, Nationwide. You have done it, sir.
But look how Cliff Hughes called the local government election for PNP and gave it to them. Cliff Hughes excite the whole Jamaica PNP population, give them the local government, and then says, what went wrong? What went wrong? Which gave everybody who have little bit of sense. Well, it looked like the people them down at EOJ really corrupt.
I think they
you
are
remember that night, Jeffrey, we were even shocked.
Listen to me. Remember that night I was and I won breaking news to PNP win? Because Nationwide say?
Hey. I tell you, I said the night when you say it, I'm sister, you can't because of the irresponsibility of Cliff, the mighty Cliff Hughes. And me, I said, Jeffrey, I'll call it, Then me in here, I said, if Jeffrey call it, man, I saw it go. Then when I listen to me here, when you get this, I said, and then me hear, all of a sudden. And that is still undecided. And I think a lot of people, the concern on a lot of Jamaican people, on the 3rd of September, will the election be a fair election? And will it take us to a place that we don't want to go? Because we see that the stakes are high. And I feel in my gut that the Holness government is not going to concede to a Mark Golding. You have scorn and scoff. You have used the man color to divide us because you don't have anything. But I'm hoping, for God's sake, whatever the result is, I'm not going to tell anybody that people must not protest, but don't make bloodshed become the mark on the nation.
Don't repeat the 1918 this point.
No, don't go back there, sir. No, go back there, sir. But use your democratic right to argue the point, and if push come to shove, we have to run back seat. Because if EOJ ever play with we like what they did the last time, it's not going to go good, Jeffrey. It's not going to go good.
And I think Jamaicans are losing the credibility inside Glasswell Brown, I think Glasswell Brown will have no credibility. Listen to me, that man have lost all credibility too,
Brother, now go look good pan. It now go look good pan the EOJ, because part of what you have to be contending with is the voter apathy that is evident that people just believe is a different day and the same trick. And people are really wanting to find something and exciting enough. When you talk to people around Jamaica, and especially young people, there is a sort of excitement that has come back. I don't know where this PNP energy has come from. But
song?
Jeffrey, if you did, boy, Jeffrey, if I the song do that, them better get back the writer. Because me said that the song they write from when my grandmother was a boy.
It's an old PNP song, and that is why I'm asking the question, why are these idiots talking about this song is inciting violence? It's not violence. It's an old PNP song. And you know who resurrected that song? It was two old lady. When Mark Golding, when Anthony walked out of Parliament for Mark Golding, and he went outside to address the Jamaican people after his budget debate. To address the Jamaican people with his budget debate. And when he finished speaking, two old Jamaican women, two old comrade women, started singing the song. And when they started singing the song, Natalita Garvey heard the song and started singing with them. That is how the song started riding up again. Because I used to hear my adopted father sing the song, I used to hear my adopted father sing the song.
But yesterday I was visiting the home of an outstanding Jamaica educator. Let me not say who she is. And I heard the song in the background. I've never seen that lady really says, she has never demonstrated in my mind that she has an interest in politics. But when the song was being played on the radio, she actually went and picked, I didn't know that PNP had a songbook. And that songbook was from Mr. Hart and Norman Manley Time. But the song was actually in that book. And so I could see the difference in lines that have probably been changed.
Yes,
and there was a lines that but it was never come up with. Some people still talk about we need to fight to fight the labor right. It's not fight. It's we need to find the labor right.
Find
the labor right. Yes. And set Jamaica free. We are blood and fire comrades. And how divisive it is when you hear the Jamaica Labour Party come out and talk about it is their inciting of violence that they're talking about is where they want to take this.
And that's what look. When you hear that Luther Buchanan, a former MP for the PNP, come out and said that this song is inciting violence because they burned down a house next to you, I'm like, is Luther Buchanan a madman?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, don't have no ground in Jeffrey. A lot of the PNP and the JLP youth, them where you say I run down seat, them not have no grounding. Them just believe that them born bright and them talk all sort of garbality. Even Damian Crawford, people big pan him chat too much. Because in an interview where him there, they berate Lisa Hanna. Me not rate the man like how me say other people rate him. When you are a confident man, you don't need to berate or put down anybody. You don't need to berate or put down anybody. And is the berating why PNP had to take the shellacking that they did. I hope them understand, say, Jamaican people will only believe in a UNO when UNO start to act like UNO actually believe in ourselves. It is my wish that one man, one vote, same man, same vote, people go out and exercise their vote without any impediment. I would love to what you call revoke the days of when my grandfather used to buy him broom and go buy him liquor them Jeffrey. Yeah. And the night of election him go him neighbor yard who was a staunch labourite, he is a diehard PNP, and them buy them liquor, them put it for cool, them have them liquor ice something, and them dry closer, them a play domino, and them have them 2 new broom. And at the hour when the elections are called and the party have emerged as the winning party, you take the broom and you say, come on, niggas, we sweep you out. And there was a love and camaraderie that Jamaica, the country, is solid. Jamaica, the country, is solid because its people don't allow its politics to corrupt them against their brothers and sisters. Oh, I would love to bring back that day. But when me hear brother man, I come with people, bird paper, and I go talk about who rob what, and then I am the paragon of virtue. Then me hear young people, I gather around journalists on CVM, I talk about, and anti-favor was not. Oh God, come on, man.
Let's
need
next night.
All right, go and go sleep, my brother, man.
Yeah, man.
I'll see you on September 3.
Indeed.
I'm bringing the liquor. Bring the broom.
All right, Luke George Cook, my good friend there.
Yeah, man. Jeffrey, I forgot your head pan the third in a class.
Listen to me. What you need to do is it? Go buy one of the kickle drum there. What the kickle drum? Wrap your head and put about 10 or 15 pence in the turban. And come on and ear.
No, man, I have to make space for the fork and the spoon.
Luke George Cook, thanks for coming on, my friend. This is where we're going to say so long for tonight. Until you hear our voice again, I'm Jeffrey Tavares saying so long. May God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Good night, everyone. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica. Jamaicans Decide 2025. Join Make We Talk on Wednesday, September 3rd, 2025 for live coverage of Jamaica's election from Negril Point in the west to Moran Point in the east. We will be with you from 7 a.m. in the morning until the polls are closed on election night. Join in the panel discussion with political analysts. We'll be live on Jam Talk Vibes Internet Radio Station and Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. It's election night in Jamaica.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place. Don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.